Chat, what going on, chat? We hit. Oh wait, wrong game. Wrong game. Sorry, y'all. we on NCAA because we got another tournament, and we're about to watch the NFL games. So we're gonna be chilling, yeah. And if we lose, we're gonna hop on Black Ops, and then Sparking Zero. Type shit, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. Just gonna pause the song.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football.
Let's go to our first match, chat.
First place in the NFC South is on the line today as we're approaching the halfway point of the season. The former Tampa Bay head coach Raheem Morris, the head man for Atlanta this year, while Todd Bowles now in his third season as the head coach for Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay won the toss and
King
to
the ring,
just as they did in this building on Monday night against Baltimore. So it'll be Bradley Pinion to kick away with Sean Tucker and the recently activated Rakim Jarrett back to return. It'll be a touchback, and Tampa Bay will start.
Chat, Bugs to get the ball first.
Well, Adam, he reminds
now we're waiting on our opponent.
It's the NFL, and injuries happen despite losing two of their brightest stars. Bucks head coach Todd Bowles says you got to stay the course. Most of all, though, you have got to keep your cool. He reminds us that if you panic, then they panic. He says as coaches, you've got to do your best to find ways to make everybody better regardless of who's playing, and Bowles believes his Bucks are up to the challenge.
That is the challenge today for Tampa Bay. They'll lean into this with Rachaad White and a good run to start the day, a pickup of about 8 yards on the play. Baker Mayfield leads the league in touchdown passes with 18. 11 of those, they'll remind you, came to Evans and Godwin. So how does he adjust?
Yeah, and you just can't stress enough. There's the on-field production that Mike Evans and Chris Godwin have been providing around here for a long time. They're arguably the best duo of the last 5-6 years around the league. But it's just their presence in the huddle. It's the things they do away from the field. It's going to be a big challenge. It's going to be the responsibility of Baker Mayfield and the other leaders of this offense to step up.
And this run game, which has been very good over the last month, picks up a first down in the first two snaps.
Oh shit, Jesse Bates got the ball. We got the ball, nigga. We fuck, nigga. Hey, time out. That's our ball, nigga.
Let's see what Sean Hockley has as a ruling, and they're going to say it's Atlanta football out of the gate.
It was a fumble recovered by the defense, first down.
Oh yeah, that ball out.
James Smith.
That ball out. Jesse Bates peanut punching, nigga.
Wrapping Rachaad White up.
Yeah, you see Bates. He comes in here with that big right hook.
Ruling on the field of a fumble is under further
That's
review.
a fumble.
Every turnover is reviewed, but when that knee goes down, it looks like the ball had started to come loose.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that ball. I think that ball is out well before that left knee of Bucky Irving.
Good
hits
shit,
the
defense.
ground.
I love it.
It was kind of a late reaction. We didn't really see it live until the Falcons defenders started celebrating.
You see the punch by Jesse Bates.
I think it's a fumble too.
That's a fumble, chat.
Rachaad White just kind of thinks he's being taken to the ground, and he doesn't secure the ball with two hands, and Bates does a great job at that right hook.
Mike Pereira, is that what you're seeing as well?
We love Jesse Bates. That's why we pay him.
He said, I think 3 times. He said, I think. And that's kind of the MO for replay, huh? I think means that you really can't tell one way or the other. To me, it gets punched out before that shin gets to the ground, I think.
I'm with you, Mike P. That's all we can do up here is guess. But I think we both went from thinking to being right.
Stands as called. It's a first down.
And the offense already knew it. So 2 plays, 2 runs. It looked like Tampa Bay was going to have a fresh set of downs, but Rashad White
They said
has
Jesse
that
Bates and
punched
Kirk
out.
Cousins. If it wasn't for my
And
2
in
boys, I would
plus
have killed myself.
territory, Atlanta has an early opportunity for a quick strike.
That's so real.
And Kirk Cousins goes to work from the 43 of Tampa Bay. And it is Bijan Robinson. Good block by Jake Matthews, but he'll muscle ahead for only a yard. Elijah Ncaa finishes it off. We'll be curious to see if we see anything like what we saw 24 days ago when Kirk Cousins threw for 500 yards in what was a very high-scoring up-tempo game. Speaking of tempo. On the line of scrimmage, Cousins navigating out of the gun on 2nd down. Quick throw to the outside for Drake London. And it's going to set up a 3rd down and short situation for this Atlanta offense. That same solid starting 5, Newsel, is healthy, and they've got a lot of weapons for Kirk Cousins to deal with.
They do, and I think we talked in the open, Adam, it's really just been the consistency. You go back to week 5, these 2 teams matched up in what was just fireworks. Every possession came right down to the end. And then last week at home, they lay an egg against the Seahawks. So it's really just finding that balance, run and pass, and continuing to spread the ball around to all these weapons.
Under pressure, London in traffic looking for it, and he cannot hold on to it. And it ends up being an incomplete pass. It's 4th and 3 in plus territory here.
Yeah, it's be an interesting
That would have
decision
been a
here
first
early.
down, Chad, but he just
Quick
can't hold on
sudden
to it.
change, you force an early turnover. Now Raheem Morris has a decision to make. I think you keep this offense on the field, try to take advantage of the defensive takeaway.
And from here, it's about a 54-yard field goal, which is certainly in Younghoe Koo's range, but they're going to go for it as they have often this year. 11 times they've gone for it on 4th down. Trying to get to the 33. Cousins floats it.
Pitts wide open.
Pitts
Touchdown, nigga. Hey, you talking about? And I know that's a penalty on the defense.
Initial indication is a penalty against Tampa Bay, and if that's the case, Atlanta takes advantage of the takeaway.
Before the pass was
What a
thrown,
fucking dive.
holding. Defense number 26. This penalty
I seen Desmond Ridder miss that pass.
touchdown.
Yeah, one-on-one here in the slot, Kyle Pitts. It is National Tight Ends Day, Adam. I just want to make sure I'm
What?
clear. Merriweather, number 26, matched up in the slot. He's just so big. He's part tight end. He's part wide receiver. He spent a lot more time, that is Kyle Pitts, in line this year. A little bit of a change from his role in this Falcons offense over the last couple years. But when you split him out and he gets one-on-one matchup, he's a handful.
Younghoe Koo makes it 7-0. The fumble by Rashad White, punched out by Jesse Bates. Kirk Cousins and the Falcons get great field position. And on National Tight Ends Day, Kyle Pitts has his first touchdown
On National
since
Tight
week
Ends
1,
Day,
and
Chad.
Atlanta up 7-0.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Feast your eyes on this.
That's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not gonna beg, but pretty please.
Don't.
Okay,
Go
that
ahead,
wasn't really
press a button.
pause moment.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
And it's good. The Miller Lights win the big game.
You're right, Luke.
Good stop
Miller Lite is
defense.
less filling
And tastes great.
Wait, is this a dream?
No, Luke. This is Miller Lite commercial.
We've got eyes on the $3.99 Crazy Puffs.
Great job, team. You've uncovered a deal where ordering from Little Caesars unlocks awesome Call of Duty Black Ops 6 in-game rewards.
Roger.
My name is Greg, and Greg wants you all to go get Crazy Puffs.
Pizza, pizza.
Do you think we should head back?
Oh, man, I knew exactly what route he was running, and I took it right from him.
Fourth-ranked Ohio State takes on third-ranked Penn State. Touchdown! It's big noon Saturday on Fox.
Tomorrow on Fox, it's Game 3 of a star-studded World Series. Freddie Freeman and the Dodgers
right side was wide
aim
open.
to take a commanding series lead, while Aaron Judge and the Yankees look to fight back. Game 3 of the World Series, tomorrow on Fox.
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by AT&T. Connecting changes everything.
Atlanta gets the quick strike after the quick takeaway, and Kyle Pitts, who's been red hot these last 4 games, starting with that Tampa Bay game in Week 5. He has been a very good deep ball threat. Now he's got his second touchdown of the year from Kirk Cousins. Another touchback, and Tampa Bay out to the 30, back to the score.
So it's a really nice job by Tampa actually taking away Kirk Cousins' first read. Drake London comes in. He's trying to run a choice route. Watch the double team. Christian Izzy, and he comes across number 29. And then Jordan Whitehead, that's the double. So you can see that's where Kirk Cousins wants to go with the ball. Nice protection. He gets all the way down to the backside of his progression. One-on-one in the slot. Merriweather's got no choice but to hold, and the big body of Kyle Pitts runs right through it.
So it is Bucky Irving in the backfield now, and he gets the swing pass. And Irving's got some space. Good blocking along the edge by Payne Durham. And it's a pickup of 9 on first down. We'll set the Atlanta defense here for the Falcons, who heavy zone team. They haven't generated a lot of sacks, but that doesn't mean that they're not getting a little bit better in terms of trying to get pressure on quarterback.
Yeah, they're definitely doing better. Raheem Morris, he was very upfront with us. He said, listen, just because the sack numbers aren't there, we are affecting the quarterback at a greater rate each and every week. The question is, are they happy just bringing 4, or do they want to add a 5th rusher versus Baker?
To the edge, and Irving. Did he lose that ball again? No. You saw the Falcons start to clamor for it. It is enough for a first down. The running game is going to be a factor. Greg talked about it right out of the gate because of the injuries to Evans and Godwin. But it's not as if, oh, suddenly you have to lean on the backs. This has been a good rushing attack for about a month now.
It has, and there's never a good time in the NFL to lose anyone, let alone your best 2 players on your offense. But this offense has slowly been trending to a little bit more balanced run and pass, something in Tampa they have not had in a long time. And you lose your top 2 offensive weapons in the passing game, that bodes well.
They go 2 backs that time. They call that package horse. Rashad White gets the carry and runs right into big Grady Jarrett. To pick up a 5 yards to set up second down immediately. So it's been that 3-headed monster, as Atlanta coach Raheem Morris referred to it as, for Tampa Bay's backfield. Rashad White, Bucky Irving, and a couple of weeks ago, Sean Tucker broke out and added his name to the mix.
Yeah, we saw that. We saw Tucker's kind of coming out party on the road down in New Orleans. There you see Liam Cohen, the offensive coordinator. He's got a tall task. He's got to reinvent this offense a little bit and try to keep the good times rolling.
Mayfield finds Bucky Irving, and he gets spun down by
great
Grady
tackle. Who is
Jarrett
that?
on the perimeter. It's going to set up 3rd down and long.
Really nice job there. So he comes out looking left, little token play action fake. He's trying to come back left. They do a nice job, and now he's just dumping it down. I'd like to see them use Rashad White in this role. More of the receiving back, more of the guy out of the backfield that can be used almost like a slot receiver with the choices and try to fill in a little of that void that Chris Godwin. I think Bucky Irving, he's more of the under center, downhill, traditional runner.
On 3rd and 8, Mayfield fires towards the sticks. It's caught but short. Jesse Bates is there to
Bates
grab
is everywhere.
Payne Otten before he can get to the line to gain. Tampa Bay is near midfield, and it's 4th down and short here.
That's your song.
Their offense is
Oh,
still
God,
out
that's
there.
his song.
And now both teams, an early 4th down decision. This is a no-brainer, just shy of midfield.
Mayfield looking for a sneak. It's close. Initial look to be just over the line. And it is enough for a first down.
First down.
Watch the ball.
Oh, wow, that was punched out by Landman.
I'll tell you what, these Falcons players, man, they are attacking
Damn,
the
they
ball.
made that nigga fumble.
That's twice now. The old peanut punch, former teammate of mine, Charles Tillman, he kind of brought that into the NFL. And you look around any defensive practice at any level of football, from high school all the way up through the NFL, and turnover circuit, separating the man from the ball is a huge priority.
It's a true skill. That's a really nice run by Bucky Irving, and some exceptional moves. 2 jukes to work his way for 15 yards down to the 34.
Yeah, so now they just go pistol, and I was just saying earlier, whether this is under center or now just in the pistol, it's still downhill counter. This is where Bucky Irving is at his best. See Tristan Wirfs, the left tackle, he's the second puller in that counter scheme, one of the best left tackles in football. See Bucky Irving, he knows that's his style. That's what he's been to this offense here early in his young career.
4th round pick out of Oregon. Right back to Irving. Another patient run, and it ends up being a positive play for a couple. So this is that 3-headed monster we've been talking about that has done really well over the last few weeks in particular.
Yeah, and this is something, if you've been a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan and you've followed them with all of their success and multiple division titles, obviously the Super Bowl with Tom Brady years ago, it has been a very pass-heavy emphasis on the offensive side of the ball. And Todd Bowles was very clear to us. He said, we've been trying to get a little bit more balance. Liam Cohen brought a background with the run game to our system, and we're starting to see some fruits of that labor.
Mayfield protected, and he finds Sterling Shepard, his former Oklahoma teammate, and he picks up 4 yards. So 8 of the 11 plays that the Bucs have run so far have gone to the backs, whether it's pass or run. So you can see the emphasis early on the guys in the backfield. But guys like Shepard, Trey Palmer, Jalen McMillan are going to be leaned on today as well. There's the rookie McMillan.
In one area, you got to see if they can keep their excellence. They have been by far the best 3rd down offense in football, converting over 50%, which is unheard of, Adam, in the NFL.
They'll run it on 3rd and 4, and Irving got right to the line to gain, and Richie Grant,
Why do I see Richie Grant,
Justin
bro?
Simmons, tried to prevent him from getting a little bit extra. And it's going to be enough for the 1st down.
No,
just barely, but they keep the chains moving to the Tampa Bay Bucs.
Now, when you look at what this offense has been all year, right? You take a step back and you say, okay, what is their play style under Liam Cohen? It's been throw short of the sticks, heavily reliant on yards after the catch. Chris Godwin, one of the best in the league.
Now right back to the ground, and another good run on 1st down. Bucky Irving picks up about 9, almost 8 or so.
You know, so to finish that point, now you say, okay, we lose Chris Godwin. We lose the vertical presence of Mike Evans, who's been doing it at a high level for over a decade. But now you see the run game. Now you see the multiple different aspects of the run game between Rachaad White's strengths and Bucky Irving. Tight end Cade Otton, he makes the contested catches underneath. There's still elements of what they have been coming into this game. They just got to play to their personnel strengths.
Been a very good red zone team. They're in the red zone here, and Irving with a nice cutback to the opposite side for a 1st down, and it'll be 1st and goal for Tampa Bay.
Yeah, talked about National Tight Ends Day, and we want to catch touchdowns, but watch the job here on the right side of your screen by Cade Otton. This allows Bucky Irving to take that inside zone all the way out the backside, just caving down that right side of the defensive line of the Falcons. And big part of the strength of Cade Otton, he's not going to maybe jump off the screen and make the highlight reel plays that we see around the league, but he can be on the field every single play because he's pretty much good at all aspects of the position.
2-back set. Here is Rachaad White. It'll be 2nd and goal from about the 5-yard line. It's been a very good red zone offense for Tampa Bay. Top 10 in touchdown percentage. League average is about 55-56%. They're around 64-65%. A long drive after they had just 2 plays on the opening series and fumbled. An 8-minute drive, and play number 14 coming. Mayfield on the move. They'll toss it away. Otten was the closest man with James Smith-Williams in coverage, and you saw Rook Arororo and Grady Jarrett in pursuit of Mayfield. It's 3rd and goal.
And there's a great example of the pressure at least altering the plan of the quarterback. It doesn't go down in the stat sheet as a sack. We mentioned coming into the game the worst in the league in that category, but continue to get Baker Mayfield off his spot. Continue to allow him to speed up his progression and get that ball out or throw it away, as you saw on that last 2nd down.
This is usually Evans or Godwin territory. Who is Mayfield looking at here? To the end zone. It is caught by Cade Otten. And both tight ends have scored on this National Tight Ends Day.
Bucks just scored a touchdown. No. I don't know, 88.
Just a nice job here. You can see Cade Otten, he's just going to separate, run a little Texas route. He's going to get right in behind Sterling Shepard, number 17. He clears out that first part of the zone, and then Cade Otten, he just gets in his wake and runs to empty space, and Baker Mayfield puts a bullet right on his chest.
I hope he missed.
Chase McLaughlin ties it up. 15 plays, 70 yards, 8.5 minutes, and a nice bounce-back drive after the early turnover by Tampa Bay. Pitts for Atlanta, Otten for Tampa Bay. 7 apiece from the Big Ben.
Nigga just got up.
This is you, and this is your powerful hunch. The kind of hunch that hits hard during the game.
The Eagles look strong.
And while the game moves fast, with FanDuel, you're faster.
This kicker doesn't miss.
With FanDuel, it's easier than ever to place your bet before the next play, so you won't let a hunch go to waste.
Touchdown!
And make every moment more.
Winner, winner, lobster dinner.
New customers bet $5, get $300 in bonus bets if you win. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook.
Sounds like you need to vaporize that sore throat.
No.
Vapor drops? It's sore throat relief with a rush of Vicks Vapors.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool Drops.
Now how do you know if you know how to do whatever it is to be done by you? It's what is it that has to be done as a puzzle and song.
On a hyped-up Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
All aboard the hype train. We're going all the way. Woo!
I heard this hype train runs an ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
And the hopes of overly optimistic fans. Hey guys, check out my new tattoo. We are so winning it all. Even the national media agrees.
And they're never wrong about anything.
I'm white.
Oh wait, our quarterback got injured in practice.
Okay, everyone off the hype train.
Well, that didn't last long.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're a financial services company, too. Like, I'm so much more than quarterback Peyton Manning. I'm also Peyton Manning.
Nice Peyton, Peyton.
I'm Peyton Peyton. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guacced. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Make every moment more. And by Chipotle. Real ingredients, real flavor. Chipotle for real.
Really nice play design here. They're going to send Rachaad White, and when Caden Ellis goes, that tells Baker Mayfield this is man. But look, this is the zone defender. Landman, number 53. Watch Sterling Shepard here on the right side. He's going to run right into the zone defender. Understanding now it makes it one-on-one on the Texas choice by Cade Otten. That's both pre-snap set up with the motion and a really good job of Sterling Shepard understanding his job to make sure Cade Otten's wide open on the choice route.
And Tampa's longest drive of the season in both plays, 15, and time, 8 minutes and 30 seconds, leads to the Otten touchdown. You play today's Fox Super 6 free-to-play game. Download the Fox Sports app right now and enter for free for a chance to win your share of $10,000 in weekly cash prizes. Now Now Atlanta goes to work from the 30-yard line, and Kirk Cousins making his 5th career start against Tampa Bay, 2-2 lifetime. And it'll be Tyler Algier to begin this drive as the lone back. Bijan Robinson is lined up from the slot. Now he goes in motion. Cousins fakes it. Play action. Haven't seen as much of this year. We've seen a lot of Darnell.
Oh my God, that boy Darnell. Run, Darnell.
Moves, and he's down inside the 45 of Tampa Bay.
Darnell, that's you.
Such an interesting evolution of this offense as they blend Zach Robinson, the offensive coordinator, with the
nigga like #1.
You mentioned they're at the bottom of the league in play action usage.
Nigga like
This
he
is
#1.
something Tampa Bay really struggled with in their Week 5 matchup. Kirk Cousins threw for over 500 yards, 370 plus. We're in the middle of the field, meaning between the numbers. You ask any defensive coordinator, that is the prime real estate in coverage you need to defend, and they're going to have to make some adjustments and be a lot better in that category.
That'll be a handoff for the bruising back, Tyler Algier. Levante David's there for a stop. And we'll step aside for Carissa Thompson at a game break. What's up, CT?
Thanks, Adam. Lions hosting the Titans, and David Montgomery takes it up the middle. Sheds a couple tackles and is in for the Lions' first score of the day. It's right on top, 7-0. Adam?
Still the only team to beat Detroit this year was this Tampa Bay crew on the road in Detroit early in the season. Still the only blemish on Detroit's resume so far. Of course, they got Tampa Bay in the playoffs last year. 2nd and 8. Cousins looking, floats it for Mooney, and just off of his fingertips. Pressure from Kalijah Ncaa on Cousins. 3rd down coming up. We'll set the Tampa Bay defense for you. Ncaa, Vea, and Hall. Hall had 2 sacks in the first meeting of the season. There's been a much better pressure defense over the course of the last 4 or 5 games now. They have generated 17 sacks the last 4 games. No Jamel Dean, Tyreek Funderburg, his 2nd career start. Here comes pressure from Todd Bowles' defense, and they get right to Cousins.
Yeah, damn, okay, that was a mean-ass blitz
was
they
in
just
his
sent.
grill, and that brings up 4th down.
Yeah, it's just a great design because it puts the back in a lot of, he doesn't know which way to go, right? His guy is here and here. Robinson's not sure which side he should start with. He decides to cross scan back to the left with the pressure off the slot. And it leads Levante David, one of the best blitzing linebackers in the entire NFL for a long time, completely untouched. And that's the style of this Todd Bowles defense. Playing kind of underperforming a little bit this year, and it's a big-time stop.
From here, it'd be about a 58, 59-yard field goal, so Bradley Pinion will look for some hang time and a short kick to try to pin Palmer and the Bucs deep. And that is exactly what Pinion is going to do. A great
Oh, man, what a beautiful
inside
kick.
the 3-yard line. Perfect 37-yard punt by Pinion.
Ooh,
Kirk Cousins, who's been very good against the blitz over the course of the year, saw that pressure coming. Tampa Bay ball.
This thing's in the middle of nowhere, and even if we didn't get any closer, you'd still know. It's a Jeep Grand Cherokee. The same way you know you can keep the concert going, even after
Chad
the
Falcons gotta
encore.
play some defense, man.
Or take the whole family anywhere.
It's over,
in it.
man.
Because when you're an original,
It's not. It's first quarter
there's
still.
only
but-
one.
Right now, get $6,000 bonus cash allowance, or get 0% financing on 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland and Summit models.
I'm a bait.
Jeep, there's only one.
Oh, he's too fast.
There is no way I can put into words what Folds of Honor scholarship means to our family.
I knew he was finna go there. He was just fast.
Open your eyes. You deserve better from your phone service. At Total Wireless, we give you
I don't know how
unlimited
fast that
5G
is.
data for just $25 a month and a price guarantee for 5 years. Find your local store at TotalWireless.com.
No.
At Domino's, we're all about cheesy, so you know we had to make our new 5-cheese mac and cheese the crave-worthiest, cheesiest pasta
You say you got that
possible.
hen dog
Just
in
like
your
all of our
system.
mouth-watering
Man, you
oven-baked
lucky as
pastas.
fuck.
But try one for yourself.
Hen
including our
dog
new
in your
5-cheese mac and cheese
system.
next time you
Hen
order
dog
at
in your
Domino's.
system.
Let's run that again. Geico has fast fair claims 24/7 right on the Geico app.
To file a claim, just
I wish I had that
Just tap
moo
right
cow
there,
in my
Features customer.
system.
Try getting on a first name basis.
Sure. Vicky. To track your status, just click. Super easy.
They're
connecting with the mannequins.
You're doing great, everyone.
Ooh, you're a pro.
Scroll, tap, scroll. Ow! Oh! I'm cramping.
Yeah, we've all been there.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
I overdid it. Like a showboat, I just overdid it.
This season, things are getting gnarly. This whole thing just got tougher.
Foam hand, football, face paint, cookie.
Throw on him, Jack. He ain't finna pull up.
The Floor returns Wednesdays after the World Series on Fox and watch anytime on Hulu.
We've been celebrating this since 2019, and as Greg Olson watches, a single solitary tear falls down his cheek as both Kyle Pitts and Cade Otton have touchdowns so far.
Yeah, it's hard to believe this is the first time this entire season that both teams
I tried to
scored by the tight end position in the first half. So I'm not saying it's because I'm here, Adam, but I'm also not saying that it's not that. Not saying that.
I tried to do it.
I would never be the one to say it, but if you want to say it, that's fine.
I'm happy to say it for you. Long field in front of Tampa Bay, which drove 15 plays to score its touchdown in the last series. They'll try to get out from the shadow of their own goal line with Sean Tucker getting his first carry.
Yes, I would.
No gain on that
You must
play.
not know about that.
Stephon Graham was there.
I'm sorry, man. If you don't know about that move count, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Atlanta comes in. Very heavy zone
you,
team,
man.
but a very good tackling team. They want to keep everything in front of them in the passing game and then rally in the run game. Without Troy Anderson for fourth straight
Boom, what a
year,
dot.
inside linebacker,
Dylan
that's why
Gabriel.
Landman's getting the start again. Mayfield into that space in the middle. And that is a powerful push by Cade Otton to get the first down, dragging Kaden Ellis with him for a gain of 11.
Just a nice job again by Otton. This isn't spectacular, right? There's nothing
try next
overly
time.
unique. It's the art of route running, especially against zone coverage, Adam, is just if you're open, stay open. It literally is as easy as that. Just puts his big body right in front of the ball and then gets upfield. And at the very minimum now, they give themselves some operating room. And if they do have to punt, it's not out of the back of their own end zone.
Fake it to Tucker. Mayfield will dump it down for Tucker. Makes a nice move and has another Tampa Bay first down. And Sean Tucker's been more involved these last couple of weeks. Pam Oliver, you can add.
Fair warning, Moo Cow will get you fucked up. First shot.
Skip peed about his group. First of all, he loves them. He praises that they've all got different things, great attributes. While most of us are expecting run-heavy offense today, Pete said, we're just going to run our offense,
Bro, I got hemmed up.
offering
Y'all
praise
seen
for
that
the
chat? What
wideouts,
the
taking
fuck?
over for Evans and Godwin. But as we've seen, those backs will be active in the pass game as well.
8 passes for Mayfield, 7 have been to running backs so far. There is another Sean Tucker run. A.J. Terrell will work to about the 29-yard line as he came up to make the tackle, a physical corner for Atlanta.
I think a great point. You just mentioned a little earlier is just how good Atlanta has been all season, limiting those yards after catch. And we mentioned early in the first quarter just how much this Tampa Bay offense relies on post-catch yardage. And Atlanta's got the work cut out for them. They have to continue to tackle in space and do a better job than they did last week against Seattle, limiting the big play.
Arnold Ebiketie jumps into the neutral zone.
False start by the offense, number 78. 5-yard penalty. It's second down.
That was some
Kristen
bullshit.
Wirfs, who had moved to draw Ebiketie in, so a 5-yard pushback for Tampa Bay, and that will take us to the end of the opening quarter. So the tight ends have made the quarterbacks happy in the first 15. Kyle Pitts and Cade Otton. The touchdowns, the spikes. Gronkowski's in the studio smiling right now. My tight end, Greg Olson, loves it. To the second we go.
want to be a lifeguard, this is the real deal.
Go, go, go!
You said his ATO team got so much potential. Hope we get Justin Simmons. Yeah, I assume we are.
Start your day with a bang.
Bro just completely lagged out and he not.
As FS1's
I don't know if
brand
you
new
hear or not.
lineup.
We're gonna change up the vibe.
Brings you everything you need.
Have some fun, old guy.
To level up your game.
Undeniably my favorite kind. Unreal.
All day.
I'm not surprised.
Every weekday.
Yeah, for sure.
In one place.
Democracy 24.
Your freedom.
I'm in a tournament.
Your
Yeah.
vote.
Yeah.
Talk with both Baker Mayfield and Todd Bowles about the adjustments for this offense. Life after Chris Godwin, and at least for a few weeks without Mike Evans, the Bucs had 21 plays in that first quarter. 15 of them went to running backs. Quick throw. This is Trey Palmer making the grab, and a quick
That boy
sprint
Clark
by
Phillips.
the third to make the stop. It'll be 3rd down and long coming up for Tampa Bay.
We mentioned the heavy use in the passing game of the running backs. It's been a lot of play action, a little bit more mix of under center, maybe versus traditional drop back that we've seen at a higher rate when they had Godwin and had Evans in the lineup. The question's going to be, how do they start generating some explosive plays?
Sure.
21 plays a quarter and kind of slow bleeding down the field just puts so much pressure on your 3rd down offense.
Especially on 3rd and long, where they've been good this year because of plays like that. And it's
And guess who that is? Richie Grant. Oh my God. See, this is what happens. This is what happens.
Well, we mentioned who's going to step up and replace this offensive production, and so far it looks like Cade Otton. They build a 3-man bunch. Great job by Otton with the outside release. Richie Grant, the safety, he thinks he's got to widen. He's got to stay outside of Cade Otton. That's what opens up the space in the middle of the field, and so far Otton's got 4 for 52 and a tug.
And this is why.
That was a
This is why I said Richie Grant should be off my field, but Justin Simmons hurt, so it's just like goddamn.
Baltimore last week. Mayfield fakes it, now throws it out for Bucky Irving, and he jukes around Judon and gets bumped out by Phillips. So the reason we're talking about all the adjustments and all the things that you have to make up for, it's because of this. You said one of the best duos of wide receivers in the NFL for about a half-decade.
Yeah, and it's because the complement that they had for one another. Chris Godwin, short of the sticks, 3rd down, operating a lot of his routes run out of the slot. And then, of course, Mike Evans, vertical, deep goes. No one better in the league taking the top off on those explosive contested catches. And it's a big 1-2 punch to be without.
Another first down on the ground. Bucky Irving down to the 31-yard line. Just to put that production
Bro, this
into
nigga
some
not even finna
context.
invite me, bro. I'm finna just goddamn
Godwin
say I
50,
won.
Evans 26, and coming into today, the rest of the guys active on the roster had 25 catches total.
You know, it's funny. You never want to lose great players, but so often when you're buried on the depth chart, you're not going to get a lot of opportunities when you have perennial Pro Bowlers ahead of you. All of a sudden, those opportunities present themselves, and guys start taking advantage.
The cut by Irving. That's a nice job by D. Alford.
That boy D.
Their
Alford
slot
got in that
defensive
backfield
back came
quick.
charging in and submarined him for a short game.
A really nice job. You see D. Alford, he's right here. He has this B gap. That is his run fit on play at him. He's not blitzing. He just understands under center run right at me. I've got to go, and it's a nice job by the nickel slot in run support there on first down.
Chat, if it hits 1 minute on this shit on the timer, I'm clicking submit score because I'm not gonna deal with this.
Mayfield inside to Otten, and a good read by James Smith-Williams to
I ain't
grab
finna deal
him
with
to
this
bring
shit.
up a third down and medium for Tampa Bay's offense. Again, methodically trying to work down the field yet again.
And I think something that's worth noting, coming into the game, seemed like Atlanta's defense had settled into a heavier zone-type presence, both on the Cade Otton touchdown and on the Cade Otton third down conversion on this drive. They went man-to-man, one-on-one matchups in the secondary, and so far haven't had the answers.
These are two of the highest zone defense playing teams in the NFL, Tampa Bay and Atlanta. Just a four-man rush on third down. Mayfield looking for Otten again, and man, has he busted out these last few weeks. Another first down in the hands of the tight end, a pickup of 9.
You can ask me my favorite route in football for the backside tight end. It's 1 by 3, just a slot 7, run at the outside leverage. Clark Phillips, number 22, the corner. That's a great route. You don't see a lot of tight ends win with that much separation, especially against corners. Typically see it more when they're matched up one-on-one versus safeties.
It's now 4 straight third down conversions for the best third down offense in the NFL. Swing it out, boy. Rachaad White turned around. The ball was waiting for him, and he busts it into the end zone for a score.
Easy.
Sometimes it's just as simple as throw a swing pass, and I've got 3 blockers for 3 defenders, and that's exactly what they have. They're in 12 personnel. They got Cade Otton, Payne Durham, the 2 tight ends, and Ryan Miller, number 81 at receiver. They do a great job. 3 over 3. Everyone makes their block, and after the early fumble that led to the first Atlanta touchdown, nice job there by Rachaad White bouncing back.
This is a taunt, which is the first of potential disqualification.
That was Rachaad White after the play. You saw him getting in the face of a couple of defenders.
Has chosen to enforce that foul from the 15 to the 7.5 and kick for 1.
That's against Atlanta. See Bates and White kind of staring each other down. They called the foul against Atlanta.
Yeah, they called the foul against Rachaad White, but they marked the penalty off on Atlanta.
It's an interesting setup for it.
Cheating.
Bates was the man in there, so apparently it's going to go against Bates. Nonetheless, the short extra point and a 14-7 lead. Rachaad White's first reception for a touchdown this season in Tampa Bay after falling behind by a score. 2 straight touchdowns.
From the twinkle in their eye to the sparkle of their smile, the holidays fill our hearts with magic. This holiday season, give the gift of a Disney cruise and discover where magic meets the sea.
Kamala backed Biden on everything. She was the deciding vote for his disastrous economic agenda. They raised taxes on the middle class, and prices soared. Kamala was in charge of his open border policies, giving welfare to illegals while Americans struggle, and their weakness invited wars. Now Kamala wants to double down on failure. It's time to turn the page on Joe and Kamala's failed agenda. President Trump fights for you. His strength kept us safe. Trump cut taxes for families. Prices were lower and the border secure. Now, President Trump can do it again.
And we are going to launch a new golden age of American success for the citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed.
Remember, Kamala broke it. President Trump will fix it.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
I know we only just met, but I
can't imagine my life without you.
We've got eyes on the $3.99 Crazy Puffs.
Great job, team. You've uncovered a deal where ordering from Little Caesars unlocks awesome Call of Duty Black Ops 6 in-game rewards.
Roger.
My name is Greg, and Greg wants you all to go get Crazy Puffs.
Pizza, pizza. We mentioned the whole idea of 3 over 3, 1, 2, and then the motion man with Payne Durham. He blocks the widest. Just look at that picture. That little triangle, and you have a back as good as Rashad White in the open field. That's about as easy as it gets. And we'll take a look here at the penalty, Adam. We were both kind of thinking that it was on Rashad White because he looked, but you see Jesse Bates, number 3, he slaps the ball out of White's hand, and that was the taunting penalty that they were referring to. And initially, it looked like it was on White.
You don't really add the penalties onto kickoffs anymore. I thought it would have been interesting to maybe go for 2.
Yeah, I
that
think
deep in their territory.
Yeah, exactly. Once it was realized that it was going to be on Tampa, I think I'm snapping that ball from the 1-yard line and going for the 2-point conversion.
So to kind of encapsulate what we were wondering about with this Tampa Bay offense, well, these are the touches. Heavy running back, which is not out of the ordinary by any means. Baker Mayfield leads the NFL in passing yards to running backs this year. But you're seeing the heavy dose of the backs and starting to see a lot more of the tight end production the last couple of games. So now Atlanta tries to answer from their own 30-yard line after the long Tampa Bay drive. And they'll start with Bijan Robinson. A really nice run, a shoulder from Jordan Whitehead after a gain of 7 yards for number 7. He's coming off his 3rd career 100-yard game last week against Seattle. Had a touchdown as well.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the pass game and the blitz matchups between Tampa Bay's defense and this passing game of Kirk Cousins and the Atlanta Falcons. But remember, this is one of the better perimeter outside zone run teams. Bijan Robinson, he's as dynamic a ball carrier as there is. They love running to the weak side of the defense. Something to keep an eye on all day.
Go short side here as Robinson gets close to the line to gain. It'll be 3rd down and maybe less than a yard coming up. KJ Britt came up for that tackle. He had a nice game against Atlanta. 9 tackles, a career high for Britt, who's made 8 starts this year in that inside backer spot. Devin White's gone. Britt is the new linebacker mate for Lavonte David. Trying to plunge ahead. Robinson looked like he got pinballed over the line to gain. And that is enough for a 1st down, so Atlanta keeps it moving for Raheem Morris and company. Two long Tampa Bay drives to get their touchdowns. A 15-play, 8.5-minute drive. That was their longest by plays and time. And then their longest drive by yards
I don't know what he's doing.
on the last series. 97
I'm talking about what if you get 1 yard
to get that touchdown. And that's why that time of possession and plays is so skewed. Fake it to Ray McLeod on the reverse. Now throw it out to McLeod on the near side. And a good sprint for some good yardage on 1st down for Ray.
Yeah, this is a really good job on the play action by Kirk Cousins. The rule of thumb is the guy who's always going to be open is the guy you fake it to. So they bring Ray McLeod. They're trying to get across and get deep layers into the defense. But oftentimes, just fake it and then throw it to that exact guy, especially when the defense gets its much depth. Understanding they don't want Kirk Cousins to throw the ball over their head.
To give to Algier. Pounds ahead. And
that's a real Tonka Tucker, man.
1st down to the midfield marker. Should be enough to move the chains, and certainly is the case. Now Cousins right back up to the line of scrimmage to try to get a little bit of tempo. We're seeing this after some gains from Atlanta. This time will be under center. Take it to Algier, looking deep, taking a shot. He's got Mooney.
Mooney, he should have caught that.
Tyreek Thunderbird, they tested the rookie.
Well, here you go. We mentioned Tampa's really conscious of not letting this ball be thrown over their head. This time, Darnell Mooney, he's got the deep post. Tyreek Funderburk, I think if Cousins gets this ball out there a little bit further, Mooney can run under it, but nice coverage there by Funderburk. He's in for Jamel Dean. He's missing today. He's on IR, so nice job there. Defending that downfield shot from Kirk Cousins. You don't see Kirk Cousins get under center very often, but when he does, it's almost exclusively for play action pass.
Just got the snap off. Cousins rifle shot over the middle for Pitts. And
That boy Kyle Pitts having himself a day.
And he's got his second of the day, I believe. Yes. It got a little dicey at the end. The near side official does rule a touchdown.
I think this is going to be really close. I don't think he realized the defender was as close to him. And take a look, he puts that ball down in his left hand.
Antoine
Winfield shows great effort. I'm not sure that ball crosses the plane, Adam.
Oh boy, this would be a dreadful mistake by Kyle Pitts. And Antoine Winfield knocks the ball loose. It is going to depend on where that ball was when Winfield jarred it out of the hand.
That boy might have just fumbled in the end zone.
Scoring play is reviewed. No challenge here. They look at every possible scoring play. Again, all the ball has to do is break the plane of the goal line. And that is going to be the question. What an effort by Winfield. We'll see if that touchdown stands.
Check out Mahomes' top 3 plays of the day. He scrambles into T-Mobile to get that new iPhone 16 Pro on us. It's a little shimmy, shimmy, shake. What you think, Kyle?
It's like he chasing an ice cream truck.
Ice cream! He got his iPhone 16 Pro, the first iPhone built for Apple Intelligence.
Cuz holding it up like a baby lion.
Homie takes those T-Mobile savings and calls it a day.
Respect.
Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
If you want to make an entrance, bring the sabor. Modelo Chelada Fresa Picante. Authentic Mexican beer, bold strawberry flavor, and a hint of spice. Modelo Chelada, bring the sabor.
USAA. You could be eligible if your spouse, parents, or even your grandparents served.
That was it. You're in.
As a veteran, I'm already in. USAA. Are you
That boy
eligible?
Kyle Pitts might have just fumbled in the end zone. That's just funny.
The time has come to
Push the button.
world. The time has come to
Push the button.
world.
He did something good, then did something goofy.
Push the button.
Get this low mileage lease on this 2024 GMC Hummer EV pickup for around $849 per month. We are professional grade GMC.
Captain Mark Hoagies is in the saddle.
We're going to talk you through an emergency landing.
It's going to be real close, though.
Tonight, I'm good.
What the hell is this moron?
Universal Basic Guys, all new tonight on Fox.
Week 8
They
continues
gotta
later
look at
today
it from
on
the
Fox
pylon.
and CBS, followed by Sunday Night Football as the Cowboys face the
Because that shit's
49ers
behind
on
the line?
NBC,
Oh,
and
good.
concludes with Monday Night Football, Giants Steelers on ESPN and ABC. Then Week 9 kicks off with Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by GMC. We are professional grade.
Oh, call stands. Never mind.
Field stands as called. It is a touchdown.
We got lucky, y'all. We got lucky. Kyle Pitts got 2 touchdowns. Hell no, we got real lucky. That was we didn't even see it.
Voicing their displeasure, Winfield, who made a great effort on that play.
That was a good play by
to
Winfield, I'm
even
not
make
gonna
it a question. A little disappointed, but the touchdown does stand. It's a very hard play to overturn. We'll get Mike Pereira's thoughts on it in a moment. It does end up being the second touchdown of the day for Kyle Pitts.
Boy,
Just
Kyle
shy
Pitts going
of what
crazy.
would have been his third 50-yard catch of the season. Now Younghoe Koo will tie it up at 14 apiece. So, Mike, we know the rule. Obviously, the ball has to break the plane of the goal line, but break down the replay process for me here.
Yeah, if replay is going to look for a down-the-line shot, that's what they want to see, because you never know when you're looking at a shot like this, has it broken the plane? They didn't have a down-the-line shot. They didn't have one of those, so they had to make the determination really off of this look And so you can't really tell. I mean, it's very close. But again,
What
one of
happened?
those ruling on the field that whichever way it was called, it was
What the
gonna
fuck just
stay.
happened?
And Mike, thanks so much for breaking down the thought process of that. Greg, that is a very lucky play for Kyle Pitts.
Kyle Pitts is standing on the sideline
What the fuck
right
just
now,
happened?
and his coaches are giving him the, hey, next time. And he is taking a deep sigh of relief. That's something
I'm
we
so
see a lot
confused.
happen in college football.
Yeah.
These young kids on
I-
kickoff
wait,
returns
was
or
it- what the
pick
fuck
sixes,
just
they
happened?
drop it before the end zone. In this case, he doesn't necessarily drop it as much as he does just relax. And
I'm so
those are the
fucking
lessons for
confused
young
right now.
players. A little bit easier to learn that lesson following a touchdown than it would have been.
Did he fumble?
God forbid for the Falcons.
I'm
That
like,
results in
what
a
the fuck?
touchback and goes back to Tampa's ball.
So we've already had a lane
I'm
change
like,
and
no
2
bullshit. I
ties
don't
in
know what
this
happened.
first
Like,
half.
what the fuck was
First
that?
place in the NFC South.
Like, wasn't it like second down?
That's something that the Falcons
Did
are
he
very
fumble?
much used to. The back and forth ball games. They've had a lot of them the last 2 years.
Like dead ass.
Again,
like,
the question for Tampa Bay
when I tell you I was
offensively,
not
who's
even
gonna
paying
step up,
attention
who's
because
Baker Mayfield
I thought he
lean on? It's
just
been a lot of different
he
guys.
got the
Yeah, it's
first.
been
I was
the
like,
backs,
okay,
it's
yeah, he
been
got the
Kate
first.
Otten, the tight
I'm
end,
watching the game.
And still,
Then I'm
so
seeing
far,
he challenging it.
92% of his
I'm like,
passing
what the hell
yards
he
have
challenging
come
it for? Like,
after
what?
the catch.
Fuck,
That's
he
the
wasting the
most
timeout?
team in the NFL all season long. So a lot of us
Yeah,
have
I'm seeing I got
questions,
the
and
ball.
even
I'm like, what the
Liam Cohen,
fuck?
The offensive
What the fuck
coordinator,
happened?
how are you going to continue that style of play without Chris Godwin and the run
That
after?
shit is
Well,
weird. What
so
the
far
fuck
it
just
seems like
happened?
that element, at least, the run after
Touchback?
catch,
Nah, he was running
they're actually
he was
doing
running a
even
quarterback
better
sneak.
so far here in the first half.
Mayfield off to a hot start, trying to continue it here. And he's 14 of 15. As Jalen McMillan, the rookie out of Washington, makes the grab, we will check the penalty marker on the play.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 87 of the offense. It's half the distance to the goal. It's first down.
That's Payne Durham, who missed the game on Monday night against Baltimore with a calf issue. He's back in and gets called for that personal foul.
Yeah, so they're going to rule. He's here at fullback, and they're going to say he chop blocks the defensive end outside of the tackle box. That's really close.
You loving
Head
it, bro.
official, he's saying if that happens outside of the original tackle box, so if you just drew a line from tackle to tackle, you cannot.
Yep, give us these calls. Give us these calls, bro. Appreciate that. You loving it.
It was hard to really tell once the offensive line starts moving exactly where that tackle box is.
Well, it's back to 1st and 25, so Mayfield goes underneath to Otten, and he gets wrapped up by Caden Ellis at the 24. They get 9 of those yards back. Maybe second down and long for Tampa
I'm
Bay.
pretty sure Jimmy Lake is telling these niggas to
Cade
go
Otten
like
heavily
try to
involved.
punch the ball
Coming off
out
his
first
first
before wrapping up.
100-yard game. He's got 73
I'm seeing it.
yards in this first half on 7
Pretty funny.
catches. His career high is 8 grabs on Monday night.
Pretty sure he realized just now that he only has one quarter.
On this Tampa Bay roster,
And
their
he's down
fourth-round pick
31
in
to
22.
15. Oh my God, 38.
Mayfield steps up and dumps it down. Here is Sterling Shepard. Landman knocks him down, and they get into a manageable situation on third down. Third down at about 7 or 8.
You know, we've talked a couple times about how good they've been all season in just third down in general, but even their third and long, which is typically a defensive stat, a defensive opportunity to rush the passer, their ability to throw it short of the sticks at such a high percentage and still convert on third and long. I imagine, is that sustainable throughout the rest of the year? That's the question Liam Cohen has.
Atlanta brings 4. Mayfield's got a wide open man, and he missed Jalen McMillan.
Damn.
Oh, if McMillan catches that ball, there is not a defender in front of him, and he is gone.
Damn, Mayfield.
This is just an example of a young player who's not used to being out there. You're going to see they're just going to blow the coverage. Baker Mayfield has to throw this maybe a tick earlier than he wants, but I promise you that conversation on the sideline between Baker Mayfield and Jalen McMillan is, hey, when you feel yourself open, it doesn't matter if you're at your depth. It doesn't matter if the route is perfect. Get your eyes around, and I'm just going to put it on you, and that's a touchdown.
Short punt that time, 42 yards, and a quick run from Avery Williams, who loses his helmet, and he takes it for a solid gain for good field position for Atlanta. Tied up at 14 apiece.
Good game to him, even though it took a minute.
On
I'm a team mascot, and boy, am I running late. But I got lead in my foot and spirit in my fingers. Woo! What a hit. And if you don't have the right auto insurance
Hold on, y'all.
coverage, the
Hold on.
cost to cover that
Fine shit.
might tank your season. So get Allstate, save money on auto insurance, and be protected from mayhem, like me. Woo!
No flex, zone. No flex, zone. They know better. They know better.
Get the boneless meal deal only at Wingstop.
Jordan's sore nose let out a fiery sneeze, so Dad grabbed Puffs Plus lotion to soothe her with ease. Puffs Plus lotion is gentle on sensitive skin and locks in moisture to provide soothing relief. A nose in need deserves Puffs indeed. America's #1 lotion tissue.
Our energy turns driving into a transformative experience. It takes handling and makes it super handling. Born on the racetrack and raised in the third row. It pushes technology to be brighter. And that's the energy of innovation. Visit your local Acura dealer for attractive offers on a new vehicle.
Mr. Orr, man.
Bro, why is she doing this shit, bro?
Point totals and averages nearly the same. And sure enough, they're both 4-3 and tied atop the NFC South with first place up for grabs today. Kirk Cousins underneath and a first down into Tampa Bay territory to Drake London. A little bit more on Cousins from Pam Oliver.
Yeah, Adam, Kirk Cousins, when they were on the sideline, went over to the offensive line in a very positive but animated way. Said, if I'm doing something that you don't like, please tell me. He was directing a lot of the conversation towards center Ryan Newsel in a very positive way. Yet once again, guys.
It seems very typical of Kirk Cousins as we've come to know him over the 13 years he's been in the league. They're in shot position. Cousins will go underneath to Bijan Robinson. And another good gain on first down as Winfield brings him down after a pickup of 6. I think it speaks to Kirk Cousins, and I think it speaks to how open he is to receiving feedback on the offense and giving it.
Yeah, and I think that's really been the evolution of this offense and the give and take. Zach Robinson coming, he's got that Sean McVay background with the Los Angeles Rams. And then, but it's a little bit different than what Kevin O'Connell was doing. Come from the same tree, kind of different branches. Kevin O'Connell last year, the head coach of the Vikings with Kirk Cousins. Under center, heavy play action. Was having as good a year as he's had in his career before getting injured. They're still trying to figure out what that relationship looks like.
There's Bijan Robinson as he spins his way to a first down. Charlie Werner a good block, a pickup of 8, and a game break from Carissa Thompson, CT.
Thanks, Adam. Lines up 7. Jared Goff finds Amon-Ra St. Brown completely uncovered in the end zone for the score. Lions up 28-14 on the Titans. Adam?
Well, speaking of play action, right? Jared Goff, one of the heaviest play action quarterbacks in the NFL. That's what we got used to seeing with Kirk Cousins in Minnesota over his successful seasons there.
Chad, let's go ahead and look at our
particularly
bet.
the last year and a half, 22, and then the first half of 23. This seems like a little bit of a broken play, and Cousins is just going to have to.
That boy Cousins tried to run.
The motion was a little off on the left. The handoff mesh point was a little off on the right.
Yeah, and he does a nice job. He realizes that he can't throw that ball away because there's some linemen downfield. He's trying to just throw this ball to the slot to Drake London.
Dolphins
the timing was weird, and he's got no choice but to just eat it. And I can promise you that was not a designed quarterback sweep. This isn't Lamar
Texans
Jackson
tied with the
running quarterback keep off of a fake tunnel screen. Promise you that.
What are we on?
Kirk Cousins now has a -10 rushing yard total on the season. It's a loss of 2. 2nd and 12.
Under 50 points
Cousins
or 47
hanging in
and
the
a
pocket
half.
and delivering. Darnell Mooney is able to hold on, and he's down to the 30-yard line to set up 3rd down. That's pretty typical of what we've seen from Cousins this year. He's not really working outside the pocket, but he's hanging in there when he's in the pocket.
Yeah, and a big reason that he's able to do that is he doesn't have to extend plays to try to create. He is so good working from his first read all the way through his progression. We saw it on the 4th down touchdown to Kyle Pitts in the first quarter. He is, had a coach tell me at a young age, to play quarterback, you either have to have a fast mind or fast feet, and Kirk Cousins has a fast mind.
And now floating one for
Oh my God, Kirk Cousins to Darnell, that's you. Boy, I ain't seen since you were wearing a number. What number was he wearing on the Bears?
First year with the Falcons, a 30-yarder, and Atlanta's on top.
Darnell Mooney, his speed, what they think he brought this offense being a priority in free agency this spring.
Look at Darnell.
He brings to this complement of weapons with Drake
So
London and
inspirational,
Kyle
y'all.
Pitts. Zach Robinson said he's as good a player as we have. He's just scratching the surface of what we can do with him.
Had the big game against Tampa Bay in Week 5. And this time, Kirk Cousins' fast mind combines with the fast feet of Darnell Mooney.
So far, Chad, my bet is looking pretty good. And also, I strayed away from the Falcons game. I don't bet on my team anymore. I don't bet on Oregon either.
You might wonder, John Legend, how do you keep your voice sounding so legendary?
I need Houston to actually lock in.
And how do I keep my protection against COVID-19 up to date? With a COVID shot this season, designed for recent variants.
You can get your COVID-19 shot when getting your flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC.
The fresher, the better.
Ask your healthcare provider about getting this season's COVID-19 shot when getting your flu shot.
I'm a lifelong Republican, and I voted for Trump twice, but I can't do it again.
Put Joe Flacco on.
Trump wants a national sales tax on imported goods. It'll make everything more expensive for regular people, all while giving tax breaks to billionaires.
You're rich as hell. We're going to give you tax.
I feel like that one
Kamala
touchdown
Harris
is all
is
he's
for
gonna
regular
get.
people. She wants a tax cut for 100 million Americans. So we keep more of our hard-earned money. I'm a proud Republican, but this year, I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad.
At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why? Because that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grilled, and made your way. Come experience the flame grilled difference with 2 Whopper Juniors for just $5.
My name's Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, Hacienda. I chose my Spark Cash Plus card from Capital
You said
One
stop
because I
jinxing.
earn unlimited
Stop
2%
jinxing what?
cash
My
back
bet?
on everything I
I'm
buy.
not, bro,
and with no preset
bro.
spending limit, my purchasing
Bro.
power adapts to my business needs. What's in your wallet?
Bro, my bet looking good though.
What is your name?
Amy Larson.
What is
My
your
bet
occupation?
looking real
Attending
good though,
physician
twin.
in internal medicine.
You have children?
Katie and Danny.
How old are they?
9 and 7. Babe, what's wrong?
We're not together. We got divorced.
She has partial retrograde amnesia.
bet
She can't
looking
remember the
real
last 8
good.
years.
I don't know who I am now, but I wanted to be a doctor my whole life. I won't give that up.
My bet.
I want everyone to keep their eyes here on number 31, Antoine Winfield at safety. Take a look now at the top of the drop. You mentioned a fast mind and playing. He's looking all to the 3 receiver side. They're running clear, dagger, and it now gets one-on-one backside post.
Honestly, he had
and
2
with
niggas
Antoine
wide
Winfield trying to rob that 3 receiver side because of the way Kirk Cousins can manipulate the coverage at the top of his drop, it allows that backside post to be one-on-one, and that's stealing.
What a beautiful offensive drive right there.
Touchback for Tampa
Chat, I'm not
Bay,
gonna lie, I was gonna bet the
Man,
under
we
on
got
this
a
game
huge
if
one.
I
This
was.
is going to put one
betting
of
on
these
the Falcons.
teams in the driver's seat ahead of the Big Ten championship
God I
game.
didn't.
4th-ranked Ohio State had a test from Nebraska yesterday. Penn State is number 3 in the country. It's one of the best, biggest Big Ten games of the season. They'll be at Happy Valley for big noon kickoff starting up at 10 a.m. Eastern time on Fox. Cousins a perfect drive, perfect throw to Mooney. 2:09 left. 2-minute warning to come. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Mayfield has that one deflected into the air.
Well, I was about to say.
Drops harmlessly.
I was about to say.
Looked like David Onyemata got that big paw up there to knock it free.
Now I think an interesting conversation being had by Todd Bowles with clock management, Liam Cohen, the offensive coordinator, is how comfortable are we in our 2-minute offense? We got some young receivers. Maybe not so, maybe, you know, and obviously we don't want to give Atlanta the ball back to come out of the half. So this is going to be an interesting drive here. Do they play it conservative, or do they give Baker the opportunity to go down there and try to steal some points?
Falcons get the ball to start the second half. They'll run it here with Rachaad White. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning.
I'm going to get some water.
Well, after these two teams combined for 66 points in the first meeting, they've combined for 35 in the first half of the second meeting. 7-point game, 2-minute warning.
Let's get out. Let's get lost. With backup plans. And no plans at all. Let's get dirty. Skin knees and splinters. Let's get out and let the world in. The new 2025 Ford Explorer. It's all in the name.
Rated mature.
Bro,
The nature of our
name
enemy is
very
unclear
wild,
now.
What do you want us to do about it?
Protect us.
Unlock the Vault Edition today.
In 18 years, Grant Gill will become an improv legend. That's why he's preparing for it now, with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. The younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Come on, bro.
Mayotivations with Will Levis. Mayo dip be creamy,
bro.
And your quarterback.
Fuck wrong with them, bro?
Oh, hey. Mayo game day be delicious.
Soft drinks are just a buck at Wendy's. Any size, any time. 3 p.m. Dollar Fanta. 10 p.m. Sprite. 7:46 a.m. Coke. You're so free. Dollar soft drinks, any size, gotta be Wendy's.
Tomorrow on Fox, it's Game 3 of the star-studded World Series. Freddie Freeman leads the Dodgers against Aaron Judge and the Yankees. Game 3 of the World Series, tomorrow on Fox.
Bud Light, Folds of Honor, and the NFL present a tribute to first responders. Together, Bud Light and Folds of Honor are proud to continue to support first responders and their families with scholarships, building on 14 years and $28 million raised. These scholarships will support families of fallen or disabled first responders. To the families of fallen or disabled first responders, thank you for your selflessness and heroism. See how we can help you at budlight.com/folds of honor.
Back at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa.
Yeah,
Adam
no,
Mead,
stop
Greg
here.
Olson, Pam Oliver.
Defense.
Wonderful Fox
Damn,
Sports
Troy
crew led by
Anderson's out
Gary
there,
Vandy
man.
and Artie Kempner.
With the Zimbabwe legend.
3 timeouts apiece at the 2-minute warning here in the first half. Let's see how these two coaches manage the clock.
Superior
See what
dynamic
the play
duo
calling
right
is
there.
on 3rd down and 6 for Tampa Bay. Mayfield looking to convert, taking a deep shot, and he's got a man. Trey Palmer all the way down inside the 45 of Atlanta.
And he landed kind of
Love
awkwardly.
the aggressive play call. You do not want to run that ball. Let Atlanta take a timeout and punt the ball back to Kirk Cousins. And Palmer, he can flat out fly. He's a 4-3 guy.
Who the hell is 32?
It's just a matter of getting him some more opportunities.
Why is he out there on my
Was
field?
playing behind Mike Evans for a long time, and that's the big explosive play. We talked about how are they going to generate those.
What the fuck is Richie Grant?
They got some young speed on the outside.
Beyond me.
This is an injury timeout inside the 2-minute
I
warning.
knew
You're
it.
forced to use one of your remaining timeouts as Caden Ellis was slow
I
to
seen
get
it,
up
bro.
there.
I
Leading
literally said, I was like, bro,
after
I
that
seen
play. It's a
seen
big
Ellis
gain,
like
a
land
24-yarder to Trey
or a
Palmer,
lineman
the
just
longest
landed on
of
his
his
leg. I was
season.
like, oh yeah.
He's basically in the Mike Evans role. McMillan and Shepard kind of filling in the Godwin role in different spots depending on the formation.
It depends on
Hopefully
the
he's
personnel
all right.
grouping.
He
McMillan
should be
will
okay,
be the
y'all.
Chris
He should be
Godwin
okay.
role when there's 2 backs or 2 tight ends. And then when they go to 11 personnel, 1 tight end, 1 back,
Yeah, he
3
walking.
wide
He
receivers.
walking.
Sterling Shepard becomes
He
Chris
walking. He should be
Godwin.
all right.
That position
Hope.
playing in the
I hope.
slot.
We saw
Pull it back
Ellis
up.
exit the field, so they're without their top tackler.
Bertrand.
Mayfield wants another deep shot. He wants McMillan, the rookie. Overthrown with Mike
nigga
Hughes
shitted
in
himself.
coverage.
He panicked. He said, "Oh no, no!" And then pretty much committed a pass interference if that ball was accurate. By the way, Chuck, like, nigga just really shitted himself there. That
Gets
is
behind
hilarious.
the corner and the safety Grant, and just ball's a little overthrown.
McMillan, their third-round pick out of Washington. 100 seconds left for the half. Judon coming in on the pressure, so Mayfield gets rid of it to Rashad White. Keep the clock moving as Jesse Bates wrapped up White in bounds. 90 seconds left.
Yeah, now I don't think the Bucs need to go super fast here. The last thing you want to do with still 2 remaining timeouts is give Kirk Cousins this ball back to steal a possession, knowing they're getting it coming out to start the third quarter.
On third down and 8, Mayfield. He ends up throwing underneath. Rashad White gets hit.
The Zimbabwe legends, Nate Landman.
Now it's 4th down and about 3. This would be about a 52-yard field goal or so for Chase McLaughlin. Atlanta's going to use its second timeout here. Well, let's see what Tampa Bay is going to do, and while we've got a moment, let's check in with our man, Gronk.
He is. Oh, great sack.
Coming up on a national tight
I'm trying
ends
to tell y'all, man,
edition
Oregon
of the
D-line.
Verizon Halftime Show. We've got all the highlights from National Tight Ends Day. Plus, I'll give my expert tight end analysis for everyone celebrating the best position in football. We'll see you at the half. And happy National Tight Ends Day! Woo! Croc spike.
Zimbabwe
The
land.
word is around the league, Adam, is that a lot of the other positions, they're kind of hating on National Tight Ends Day. We're getting a lot of side eyes.
Yep.
A lot of jealousy, but this is huge.
Which I
Now
know
they stay
about
on the
Zimbabwe,
field, which
man.
I love. They understand the way their defense is playing. Points are going to be at a premium, and field goals probably
They're
aren't
going
going
for it. 4th and 3. I want to watch.
They're just going to try to get him to jump off side.
I want to watch. I'm scared.
Use that timeout.
Tampa, they're first.
I got the big, y'all.
This is within Chase McLaughlin's range. So the sixth-year man out of Illinois will make his way onto the field to try to add 3 for Tampa Bay.
Just you have to start asking yourself, okay, we've given up 21 here in the first half, albeit one came off the early turnover, but with the way this Falcons offense has been rolling, them getting the ball back, even if you make this field goal to go down 4, now you give them an opportunity to score.
What you mean, nigga? What? You heard me.
All of a sudden,
the Zimbabwe legend.
Mode, drop back mode, and I know we talked to Liam Cohen. He does not want to be in drop back pass more than he has to, and just don't want to play from behind the entire second half if you don't have to.
So Atlanta will have a timeout. McLaughlin from 52.
Oh, good cut.
And
Good
his
kick.
outstanding run of connecting on 50-plus yarders continues. 30 of 36 for his career. He's 6 of 7 this year.
What a fucking drive. What a defense. Oh, my gosh. Everything about that was just
Great! Everyone, customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
Hawk Tua.
And then I wake up.
And you have the stream every night?
Yeah, every night.
I see.
Hell no.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
What would a Trump second term look like? It's all laid out in his Project 2025 agenda. He'd let insurance companies deny coverage for pre-existing conditions,
he
cut
had to stay
Social
popular
Security
somehow.
and Medicare, and give tax cuts to billionaires, while the middle class pays the price with lower income and higher costs. Because for Trump, it's all about getting unchecked power while you pay the price. Donald Trump, more unhinged, unstable, and unchecked.
I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
Hulu Plus Live TV has over 95 channels.
Yes! Tap into that surprise!
Live news, local channels.
He's a perpetual stripper.
Disney Plus, ESPN
Oh,
Plus,
man.
all in one plan. Wow!
1-yard rushing touchdown scored by Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, he's going to take warm-ups. We'll see what happens.
Call us game time. You ready?
Dude, is he serious? Guess they still don't think you're ready for this job. Maybe they don't respect you without pads on.
Or they see just another ex-jock looking to cash in.
They don't care who you are or what you did.
That's so disrespectful. That's right. And disrespect is a gift.
Hi, Tom.
Okay, Mr. Brady, ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
We showed you Chase McLaughlin's outstanding percentage, 30 of 36 from 50-plus in his career, and obviously we've talked about this through week 7, just going back like a decade at a time. 1994, one guy made a 50-plus yard field goal.
Word.
Just the athleticism, the power, and that allows teams to have a little bit more flexibility when they're making decisions at the end of the first half. You're trying to get points because Atlanta still has time and a timeout, and they're going to get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, I think Atlanta's got to go full speed here. They still got a timeout in their back pocket. The way Kirk Cousins has been playing, he's already thrown 3 touchdowns. They're generating explosive plays. He's attacking downfield. That's something this Atlanta offense really hadn't done consistently through weeks 1 to 7. So Kirk Cousins, this is as good a version as we've seen. The last time we saw him play this well,
he said, let me break it down to you.
This Bucs defense.
Career high in yards passing in that game, and an excellent quarterback rating so far. A lot of that yardage, as you talked about, Greg, coming down the middle of the field against this Bucs defense.
That was their Achilles heel in their first matchup, and in the NFL, until you prove to the other team that you've corrected something, they're going to continue to test that in the exact same area. And so far in the first half, it's clear where Atlanta's attacking this defense.
Trenton Gill kicks away, and Ray McLeod on the return, looking for an alley. And a hurdle takes him to about average field position near the 30. So that's where Cousins will set up. Still a timeout. You know, Younghoe Koo's got plenty of distance as well. He's got 50-yard plus field goal in him if they get into his range. So you get about near the 35 of Tampa Bay territory. That's probably prime position for a field goal. But a minute is plenty of time for Cousins. Throw to a receiver in London, and out of bounds to stop the clock in front of Christian Izien, who's taken over the nickel position today with Tyke Smith out.
So now if you're Tampa, you have to be careful. There is a balance between keeping the ball in bounds, tackling, let the clock run, or make them burn their last time out. But you also can't give up any chunk plays in that middle of the field.
Cousins off the hands of Pitts as he had Izien in front of him. Interesting to note, on the last series for Atlanta, Kyle Pitts was not on the field. The prior series to that was when he had that near miscue at the goal line, where Antoine Winfield, who's done that a few times in his career, knocked it out at the goal line. It ended up standing as a touchdown, but Pitts is back out there for 3rd and 3.
And you got to imagine on these third downs, still able to attack the middle of the field, the big bodies of London and Pitts. If I'm Kirk Cousins, that's where I'm looking in those intermediate, just past the sticks.
Cousins has Pitts at the sticks, makes the catch, and you see KJ Britt signaling, no, that should be short, but it is just past the line to gain. It's a first down, and the clock continues to move to 35 seconds. Cousins for Robinson. Athletic play, and he gets free and smartly steps out of bounds. He stepped around KJ Britt and took it for a first down to the 49.
It was cover 2. There was 2 high safeties, but it was man
Oh man, does Holden
underneath.
have the fucking takeoff shit? I just seen that.
A hard man matchup on the check down to expect him in space to tackle Bijan Robinson.
Holding these nuts.
Before the snap, whistle, timeout, Tampa Bay.
Before the snap, timeout, number 54, Tampa. This is their second of the half, 30 seconds in length.
Imagine Kirk Cousins throw a dot here.
Called that timeout, captain in the middle of that Tampa Bay defense. There's Younghoe Koo, who had a 54-yarder blocked in the first meeting this year, but then on that impressive final drive of regulation, Cousins got him down for a 52-yarder to tie it. His 58-yarder was against New Orleans to win the game. 3 of the 4 Atlanta wins this year have come right down to the final play, a couple of them involving the excellent kicker Ncaa.
Yeah, and I don't think that's by accident. Remember, we talked to Raheem Morris, and he said, listen, that's kind of the way we have to play. Let's keep it tight. Let's keep it competitive back and forth. And then we have the quarterback and the personnel to win those games late.
Already had 2 ties and 2 lead changes in this one. Fresh set it out to the 49, 1 timeout for Atlanta. Cousins floats it, looking, he's got Mooney, and he's out of bounds to stop the clock inside the 30 of Tampa Bay. This is a very well executed series so far. Still have the timeout in your back pocket.
Yeah, it's exactly the same coverage. It's 2 high safeties, inside leverage man underneath.
Cousins. He finds Pitts in space, and there's the tackle by Isian. And Atlanta will use that final timeout with 13 seconds left.
Their third and final of the half, 30-second timeout.
Yes, okay, so when you're playing 2 high safeties and it's man under, everything's going to be inside leverage. So it's always going to be on the inside of the offensive player. You'll see Mooney, he's working out in the slot. Those out-breaking routes are going to be there, which in these 2-minute situations is pretty interesting, allowing them to get to the boundary. If you do allow a big play, you want to tackle them in bounds and either run the clock or make them use their last timeout.
The timing of that pass stuck out to me. Mooney wasn't even looking. The ball was out. He turned around. There it was.
And Cousins has been on it here in the first half. This is as good as we've seen him look.
14 of 19. 13 seconds, no timeouts. Cousins takes a shot, and it's too tall for London. And now you got 8 seconds left. Let's see. Maybe thinking one more shot to the end zone, or maybe a short pass to the sideline here.
Yeah, you have to go out of bounds. It has to be a touchdown.
9 seconds.
It has to be either a touchdown or it has to be incomplete or thrown and get out of bounds. You cannot be tackled in bounds. You do not have enough time to get up and clock it. So expect Kirk Cousins to go through his progression pretty quickly here, and it's touchdown, out of bounds, or throw it away.
Cousins steps up. It's going to be a shot to the end zone and incomplete for Mooney, but a penalty marker thrown in the middle of the field.
Before the pass was thrown, illegal contact by the defense, number 29. This is a 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down. There are 5 seconds left in the half.
So Isian gets called for a 5-yard penalty. It's kind of negligible, though it does give Ncaa a little bit of an easier field goal attempt.
Obviously, we'll see if Ncaa can convert on this field goal, but this is kind of what I was referring to back on the previous possession with Tampa. That 4th and 3, they got to stay aggressive. They've had a hard time slowing this offense down. He makes this kick. Atlanta gets the ball coming out of the half. They're going to double you up, and you find yourself in a trail.
39-yarder from Ncaa is right through, and Atlanta answers the late Tampa Bay field goal with one of their own, and back up to a 7-point lead with a second left. Really well executed drive by Atlanta to get points and answer.
And I just can't say enough about the way Kirk Cousins has looked.
By the way.
There's been a lot of conversation about his health and his ability to play from under center and how that all ties into their scheme. But when he can stay on his spot and he is clean in the pocket, his decision-making, his accuracy, it's as good as any quarterback in the league. And we've seen him at his best here through the first half of this ballgame.
It was this week, a year ago, that the Achilles injury happened on the road at Green Bay.
That's
and think just a year later where Kirk Cousins is, different team, different scheme, evolution for a guy in his mid to late 30s and year number 13 in the NFL, and still trying to make those adjustments. And looks like today, or at least in the couple of games against Tampa Bay, the offenses look very sharp for Atlanta. Mayfield still in high spirits. It's been a good first half and a lot of points, maybe more so than some folks expected today.
Oh, shit.
Oh, a second left.
Oh, shit, y'all. Look at me. I'm Tupac.
Mayfield will head back out. A couple of touchdown passes to add to his NFL leading total 20 TD passes this year for Baker Mayfield. Seems like this year has been good for Mayfield as well. He's got a new offensive coordinator that he had a prior relationship in Los Angeles, in Liam Cohen, new daughter, Kova Jade, born in April. Both of these quarterbacks looking sharp in the first half, and their stats are brought to you by State Farm. 5 touchdowns, no picks between the two. Excellent quarterback ratings, high efficiency, and the 2 games so far through 3 halves and an overtime has seen 107 points. Los Angeles we go. Verizon halftime starting now, 24-17 Atlanta.
Welcome to the Verizon Halftime, the NFL, powered by Verizon 5G.
You think Kirk Cousins likes playing against the Bucs? 7 touchdown passes in 7 quarters so far this year. Welcome to the Verizon Halftime.
You know, he should have died, Jack. He should have died right in front of me.
There's one of my favorite players, Jordan Love, young quarterback for the Green Bay Packers on the ball handling. That is Josh Jacobs. Taking it in from 3 yards out. In a good football game, Packers on top of Jacksonville, 13-7.
Like that, right there. I was like, I tell you, Jay, he should have died like that.
Hutchinson, broken leg, as we all saw last week.
Death. And he quit.
Good to see
he
him.
quit. Oh, man.
Nice.
Yeah, he
Montgomery,
conceded.
Sam
Thank you.
Laporta,
He quit.
Tight end day. Laporta, nice catch, 3-yard touchdown. A big half by Mason Rudolph to the Tennessee Titans. He has 220 yards, but it's all lines, 35-14. Arizona at Miami, Tua Tagovailoa back. 4 weeks he's missed with that, been in concussion protocol, ready to go. Kyler Murray, though, well, actually, Mostert takes it in from 1 yard out. Miami up 7-0, and then Kyler Murray to Wilson, scrambling, moving around and back in the end zone, wide open. Nice job by Murray finding the open Wilson. 13-7, though, Miami on top of Arizona. Eagles are at the Bengals. Joe Burrow, great young quarterback for Cincinnati, setting up, looking for Jamar Chase. Come to me, he says. Come to me. There it is. Good hands. 10 all. Philadelphia and Cincinnati at the half. Jets are at the Patriots. Aaron Rodgers, 2 touchdown passes in this football game, but believe it or not, only 28 yards passing. There you go. Find him. 2-yard touchdown, 7-6. Save that arm. No strain there. New England up by 1, and then Rodgers to Gibson. There's a good job by Gibson getting in. 13-7 Jets on top of New England at the half. Ravens at the Browns. Jameis Winston getting the start for the Cleveland Browns, but it's Lamar Jackson. Moved 1 step, avoids the sack, guns it to Aguilar. 11-yard end route, got in behind that corner. Can't stop it, 10-6. Baltimore on top of Cleveland. Colts at the Texans. Joe Mixon, the running back. Inside, outside, speed, there it is. Now the power. Boom, there we go. Touchdown, 14 yards.
And then just moments ago, C.J. Stroud hooking up with Tank Dell. Been missing in action so far this season. He finds him there, 7-yard score, and that gives them the lead right now. Up by a touchdown just before.
Okay, Texas up 7. Texas up 7.
National Tight Ends Day. Guys showing out on both teams in this one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, the tight ends on the Atlanta side with Kyle Pitts and on the Tampa side with Kate Allen, they're showing up. I mean, 3 touchdowns between them two. And if you check it out here, you got Kyle Pitts motioning across.
I like
He's going deep. And you see how physical he was right there on that swim move? That's what you want to see out of a tight end. And with that being said, Kyle Pitts will be dangerous for a long time if he learns how to be physical like that on every play. And there you go again. I said he's a freak of nature. He gets the ball in the open field. He's gone. And then Kate Allen right here with a little angle route.
Playing against Georgia, y'all.
Puts it right in there for him to make the play. Touchdown. Tight ends are representing three tugs between them two. And let me tell you, Baker Mayfield, he's the real deal. He has his number 1 and number 2 out. And he's performing. He's spreading the ball around to all the guys that he needs to. And he's going out there, and he's still comfortable in that pocket.
Yeah, and you could tell, I mean, Otten, you kind of said, okay, with the 2 top receivers out, he's going to have to find somebody and seem like he's going to the tight end, which is almost like a security blanket, too. It's like you don't have to look way down the field. You got that one guy there. But also leaning on the run game. I think that's been important for them as well.
Bakers have been a great story. You know, not just 2 receivers out, 2 great receivers out. And he's carrying the football team right now. And you talk about Pitts.
We don't fuck with shit.
I think it's a contract year for him, and he's. People always talk about how talented this group is, and particularly him, and he's underachieved up to this point.
He got a quarterback and get him the ball now.
Who seems to have found his groove the last couple of weeks. All right, Game 3 of the World Series tomorrow night. Our coverage starts at 7 o'clock live.
Switch it up, black boy. Switch it up. Switch it up.
But another half of football coming your way as Darnell Mooney gets a touchdown for Atlanta.
The Verizon Halftime Show is brought to you by Verizon, the NFL, powered by Verizon 5G.
No cap.
Hey, remember us?
Yes, hello.
Animation Domination, all new Simpsons.
That's crazy, bro. You opium, bro, for real?
Universal Basic Guys.
Aye, aye, Captain.
All new Bobs and Crapopolis. In that order.
Enjoy.
Animation Domination, tonight on
That's
Fox.
crazy allegations. Nigga. Twinzos. Let me tell you. I said that. That's crazy. Third and 5, strong option to the right.
Get ready for a whirlwind of fun as the Kings and Lanes go all out at the PBA Strike Derby, where 2 minutes and countless strikes are needed to bring home the title. Catch all the action later today after the State Farm postgame right here on Fox.
Guys, we can't go on without our Wendy's saucy nugs. Yeah, but man, with this crowd, good luck. I got you. He didn't ask what I wanted.
Me neither.
Don't worry, I got you.
Can't really tell, but he's still playing the same.
Watch out now. No
He's
napkins?
still playing the same. Can't really tell.
Back we go.
I can't tell. He about to
Start your day with a
Let's have a party.
As FS1's brand new lineup.
We're gonna change up the vibe.
Brings you everything you need.
Have some fun, old guy.
To level up your game.
Undeniably, my favorite kind. Unreal.
You know, Chad, that should have been a pick right there. Let's be honest.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's be honest. That should have been a pick. That should have been a me.
This is not just a game of trivia. This is the floor.
Wednesdays on Fox.
I'm going off. 3, 2, 1. I'm going out to talk loud because the bass is thumping. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
That was terrible stick work by me.
Throw on my turf, so everybody know I'm too sauced. I could bounce bounce back from a loss. I'm just trying to get my point across. Yeah, I'm too sauce. I can bounce back from a loss. I'm just trying to get my point across. I'm going off. 3, 2, 1.
First time these teams met 24 days ago, Tampa Bay had the 24-17 halftime lead.
Defense.
The sight and the flip of the script. Falcons up at half.
Tubi is free for all first responders, volunteers, teachers, and kids who skip class to throw rocks at windows, because Tubi is free for everyone.
Yep, good shit, good shit, good shit. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. Good shit, good shit, good shit.
My dad sent me an Instagram post of this dude talking about basically like stop smoking weed because oh my god. Yes, bro. And it's basically saying bro, he basically his main point was like people need to stop using these Rellos because they have nicotine in them, stuff like Swishers and Dutchess and stuff. I don't want to message him and say I don't use Dutchess anymore because that still says like I smoke Dutchess anymore. Yeah, I mean, well, grandma is nicotine. That is true. But it's just not as much as if you were to roll up a whole Rello or Dutch. Bro, what the heck do I even say to that post? Like, bro, I don't know, bro. Niggas want you to stop smoking weed, bro. Your dad just wants you to stop smoking weed. Like, we've known this for like years now, bro. This nigga just wants you to stop, bro. Even though you know you probably won't anytime soon. He just cares about his son. He's like, I want you to stop, bro.
Great defense right there, Chad. Great defense. Great defense right there, Chad. Great defense. Third and goal. He ran a run play on the 9-yard line and third and goal. What he thought it was, second down?
Being an NFL player demands knowledge, preparation, and skill. Protecting them demands the most cutting-edge helmet technology. The NFL drives innovation through testing, data, and collaboration with helmet manufacturers, leading this season to the 5 safest helmets ever tested, with more
14 plays, 4
models
minutes
tailored to player
for 3
roles,
points.
and 3D scanning for custom fits to enhance protection and performance. Before any helmet goes on, safety goes in.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Hell no. Ooh, I dare him to press me again. Press me. Fucking press me. He's not gonna do it. He pussy, chat. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That was today's progressive game flow. And
we got a serial stripper over here,
in the
folks.
first 2 meetings between these two teams, a 24-17 Atlanta lead, and the Falcons are slated to receive the second half kickoff. Inside the broadcast booth, Adam Amin, Greg Olson, Pam Oliver down on the field as well. Back to the top. First place is on the line. Wondering who's going to step up for Tampa Bay.
Oh, man. He's going to keep on doing that.
For Atlanta, they got the wake-up call from Raheem Morris. They played particularly well in that first half. What do you want to see second half? What focus?
I think we spent all week saying, what is this Tampa Bay Buccaneers offense going to look like? We've talked a lot about Chris Godwin, Mike Evans. They're 2 stars that aren't going to be with them for a while. But I think the conversation needs to be the defense, right? Todd Bowles, this defense.
Oh, man, hold on. If you had, like, at least 93 speed, that would have been a touchdown right there, bro.
Stop. They cannot let Kirk Cousins in this Falcons offense to go down for another scoring drive. Gave up 24 points in the first half. They've got to settle down here and have a better second half because we said at the top of the broadcast, I don't know if Baker Mayfield and Liam Cohen want to get into a shootout.
Yeah, I kind of seen it when he was drafted. Like. I was kind of confused why he was drafted first
Ray McLeod will bring this one out. past the
After
25.
Justin told me
Merriweather
his
on the stop
quarterback
moments ago.
percentage
Todd Bowles with our Pam
before
Oliver.
the draft, I was like, oh, fuck no.
Well, Todd, tell me offensively, what are some of the things you want to get to game plan-wise? You're
Oh,
doing a
fuck
great
no.
job moving the ball.
We're moving the ball because we're mixing it up. We can get the ball to the wideouts a little bit more, but the tight end and the backs are doing a good job.
As far as your mentality goes
Hold
for
on.
this entire team, what do you want to see?
This
for the
either
last
might be
30
not
minutes?
him or
Leave
him.
it on the field. We're going to take our shots. We're going to leave it all on the field.
Him.
Check.
God damn it.
See if
That
Todd
took
Bowles'
a
defense
long
has a
time
stop,
to
as
develop.
Greg was
What the
alluding
fuck
to.
is
The
that?
Falcons have only punted 2 times in the game and a half against Tampa Bay this
All
year
right.
in 16 possessions.
This might be him
Toss
or
play,
not.
Bijan Robinson. A good cut and a good run and a
Oh my
good
God, Bijan.
gain, but we have to check the flag on the far side of the field. Let's see if that's Darnell Mooney. I see him pleading his case.
That was good shit
If it's
by
a
him.
holding, it'll be a foul from the spot of the hold.
I tried, y'all. I tried.
Holding. Offense number 1. It's a 10-yard penalty.
I didn't think Gabriel was going to throw it like that. You see him throw it. I literally threw it as the wide receiver threw his hands up.
Run by Bijan Robinson.
Yeah, and a big part of this Falcons run game is predicated on the receivers blocking. Yeah, he's in a bad spot. He's on his backside.
He's the one that's holding him. I don't
his
know
arm.
what the fuck.
Anytime you get yourself, he's blocking there against 32 Josh Hayes. Just anytime you find yourself out of position, you just gotta, we used to have a saying, the running backs have earned the right to make that guy miss. Don't commit a penalty. If he tackles Bijan Robinson in the open space, more power to him.
Now on 1st and 17, they screen it to Robinson and Levante David.
That's very unfortunate right there, Chad. Why that had to happen?
Long-time Buccaneer was ready for it.
Yeah, just a nice job. They're in press coverage on the outside. Just makes it really challenging.
7-yard rushing touchdown.
The timing, you usually want to run those tunnel rocket screens. A lot of people
Oh
call
my
them
God,
different
wow,
things. You
that
wanna
actually
run them
worked.
off coverage. Create a little bit more space between the defenders and the ball carrier.
Really hard to sustain a block and man coverage for that long to get that screen to develop. 2nd and 20 here.
Bucks are showing a pressure look here. Monte David checking out.
Now right back to a screen to the other side. McLeod was tackled by Izzy and right out of the gate. A loss of 1 on that play, so it's
Chad, we
3rd
got
and
to score
long.
here. That last drive was some
You see
bullshit.
McLeod going right to the official, trying to get his attention on something on that play. This is what
That
Cousins
was
did
some
in the first halves
bullshit.
of both games so far. Now facing a 3rd down and long.
Still got a
prime
chance.
opportunity. This is exactly what we're talking about.
On down 10.
Aided a little bit by the
It's
first
okay,
down
no
holding
worries.
call on Mooney. This is an opportunity now for Tampa to rush the passer. Yaya Diaby, he's their best
Yaya
fourth down
Diaby.
pass rusher on the outside.
They'll run it on 3rd and 21, and Robinson will take it out to the 29. Winfield is there to stop it, and Atlanta will punt. So there is the stop that
Holy
Tampa Bay
shit.
was hoping to get right out of the gate, down by 7.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised they didn't let Kirk Cousins throw the ball downfield. He's had such success in the
You
first
know, I was
half.
not expecting
Had a
that
nice
nigga to,
run,
like,
obviously
actually
negated by
do that to me.
the holding call, and then 2 quick little smoke tunnel screens. And then on 3rd and a mile, they just concede the possession and, in essence, just add that yardage to this punt.
First 3 and out
Holy
in
shit.
either
Oh my
game
God, thank
for
you.
Atlanta
Woo.
against Tampa Bay.
You
They
know,
have
I'd
the fewest
rather,
3 and outs in the NFL this season.
I'd rather not.
Only their 8th of the year. From the 25, it's Trey Palmer. Trying to bring it to the near side and looking for the alley. And boy, that is big. Tyler Algier on special teams to stop him before he gets further downfield. So Winfield and the Bucks defense comes up with that stop, forcing the 3 and out. Down by 7, Tampa Bay offense coming.
All right, we got
tried,
your home and
y'all.
auto bundled, and you saved hundreds.
That's nice. With the economy and all?
What's the economy?
You got your supply, and you've got your demand.
Yep.
But that's supply side
I'll
economics.
just look it up.
Self-starter.
Make me go loco, loco. Make me go loco. Make me go loco.
Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
Bye, honey.
Offense got to lock in, y'all.
Morning breath, huh?
Defense trying their best.
That's millions of bacteria growing overnight.
Crest Pro Health helps prevent oral health issues before they start.
I'm so much fresher!
Crest.
Yeah, that's just EA being EA.
There
you know,
is
I'm
no
not
way
even
I
finna,
can put
I'm not
into
even finna tweak
words
out. That's
what
just EA
Folds of
being
Honor
EA.
scholarship means to our family.
Like when I tell you that nigga threw it straight to me, and this nigga he's actually a catching linebacker, chat. I know
When you
Oregon
order
defense,
Domino's
and this nigga's a
online, we'll
catching
give you a
linebacker.
free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency.
I'm not even finna go in my rant because I'm gonna just deduce it
So
to
you'll have
EA
an
bullshit.
emergency pizza. A free
And they just
pizza?
want me to
Here you go.
lose.
Thank you.
When you need it most.
Throw it.
Time out, time out, time out, time out, time out.
Like, I just don't really understand how like
I've ever called.
Things are getting out of
it
control
works
out
out
there,
like that,
and we
bro.
need to
And then he's gonna go for it on fourth down. Like what the
Hate
fuck?
is winning out there.
Not on these fields.
In our community.
Chad, we
on
gotta
the
stop here,
streets,
bro. It's
in our
over with.
schools.
We gotta score.
Stop it.
So let's take this moment
To change the momentum.
and call a timeout.
On hate.
Together.
Yo.
Together.
Yeah.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have
All
the
right.
right team.
I don't know what the fuck type of
McCaffrey
pass
looking
that was.
lost.
You gotta score here.
I'm looking for a lawnmower. Could you point me aisle 27?
Find what you need faster with the Lowe's app.
Welcome
Yeah,
to the
Dylan
real
Gabriel cold.
Monty.
6 celebrities will bear it all for a great cause. The Real Full Monty, December 9th, only on Fox.
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by Lowe's. Score with the Lowe's app.
We can score here,
Download
Chad.
now.
We can score here. We can do it.
Well, this young fan's favorite player is out today. No Mike Evans. So who's going to step up? Kate Otten. A couple of the younger guys coming through so far. Her favorite player's out too. No Chris Godwin today. And done for the season. Baker Mayfield still 18 of 22. Finding 6 different receivers for those 18 completions. We'll start this drive with a handoff for Bucky Irvin, putting the moves on Grady Jarrett, but eventually he gets back to the line. Just the fact that he got back to the line of scrimmage was impressive. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, and it was really the nickel pressure off the slot. You heard them call it out. They brought pressure, and that's what allowed Grady Jarrett to have one-on-one on the inside. It's just such a hard block for the rookie Graham Barton to be able to reach that front side defensive tackle.
Why is this nigga Gabriel still cold? Like, he
Bucky
really
Irvin's just
put-
lucky he did enough to get back to the original line of scrimmage.
They gave him a generous 1 yard. That was a very exciting 1 yard run. On 2nd down, Mayfield trying to spin away from Judah. There is a flag thrown on the play as he got back, and he's asking for the face mask.
He's asking for face mask. I think they're going to get holding on the Bucks.
Looks like Graham Barton.
Holding. Offense number 62. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay, 2nd down.
So you saw the contact with the face mask and maybe a little bit of a grab, but not a twist or pull on it. And then here's what they called on Graham Barton.
Yeah, the rookie center, Graham Barton, working against one of the better, more premier defensive interior players in the league, and Grady Jarrett, and just puts him in a bad spot when Baker Mayfield tries to escape outside the pocket and Grady Jarrett tries to separate. That jersey stretches off those pads, and it's just kind of rush yourself into a holding call.
Mayfield was looking deep initially. Instead, he'll throw it down for Rashad White. He gets tackled at the 37. 3rd down and long coming up. The line to gain is the 49. Caden Ellis was there on the stop. He had to leave momentarily in the first half. He is back on the field to start the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, Caden Ellis, for an off-the-ball linebacker, they actually use him quite a bit in the pass rush. Actually has the highest percentage pressure rate of any defender on their team, which is very uncommon for a player who traditionally plays off-the-ball backer.
He's the only off-the-ball defender in the NFL that leads his team in pressures. Screen, McMillan trying to get that space. He got close to the line to gain. It depends on the spot here. The line to gain is the 49. He may have had enough.
Yeah, and they're going to get guys out in front of the screen. We showed you this earlier in the first half on the Rashad White catch and run on the swing. This is kind of the same idea. This time they just throw a tunnel screen out to McMillan, and they get Kate Otten and a bunch of bodies out in front. That's a big 3rd down conversion for this Bucs offense.
So it is a first down for McMillan as he lunged ahead just enough. You see the rookie out of Clemson, the second-round pick, Rook Orororo, down on the field. He's being tended to.
It's funny because, like, I don't understand why he underthrew that. All he had to do was just, like, kind of actually just throw the ball.
Good to see the rookie back up on his feet. He's going to need some help to come off the field. We'll step aside.
And a pinch higher. It's just uneven. To the right and up.
Right and up.
Oh, that's good.
This is good then.
Wait, no.
My shoulder's acting up.
That's fucking wild. He even got hands on the ball like that.
I got you.
If only there were backups in real life. But at least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto.
Honestly, you should have put him in earlier.
Born in Lagos, Nigeria, the youngest of 7 kids, moved to Michigan at the age of 9. Turned into an excellent high school player in the state, then went to Clemson, where he was third-team All-ACC. He's played the last 4 games, starting with the first meeting with Tampa. McMillan picks up the first down on 3rd and long. They're in shot position near midfield. Pointing out A.J. Terrell. It is a play action, and it is a dump down for Bucky Irving again. And could not get Ellis. Ellis had Irving wrapped up, and Bucky Irving continues to show the ability to make men miss.
And their screen game today has been
Thank you,
awesome
EA.
because of the timing.
I don't know what the fuck that nigga was doing. He readjusted the ball to the ball like he was a wide receiver. This nigga about damn near 300, 400 pounds. The fuck?
Those are the train tracks. That's where the offensive line is trying to block and allow the back to run down, and something he's as good as anybody in the league, and that's forcing missed tackles.
He has shown this ability going back to his time at Oregon, and has shown it as a rookie so far. Flea flicker. They've run this a few times. Mayfield fires. Jesse
That boy
Bates
Jesse
goes up
Bates.
top to take it away from Ryan Miller.
That boy Jesse
One of the
Bates,
best
man.
ball
Oh my God.
hawks in the NFL, elevating that time on the trick play. He's done it in his 2 years with the Atlanta Falcons. Big interception. He had 6 of them last year, a career high, and the All-Pro snags that one for a takeaway.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. Check it out.
The old fumble rooski.
Or you can bundle home and auto and save money. The old bundle rooski.
Thank you.
Ooh, that's a better play.
Plus, it's more fun to say. Bundle rooski.
Yeah.
Bundle rooski, bundle rooski, bundle a rooski, bundle a rooski do.
Offense can't score. I guess the defense will then.
I'm not going to say that.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan.
He can, though.
Well, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, Meta, play music.
At Papa John's, the Shakaroni is back. It's our extra biggie, ultra foldy, super pepperoni pizza. The biggest of the big, with more cheese, more pepperoni, and more Shack. Get the Shakaroni for $12.99. Only at Papa John's. Order now to earn rewards. Yeah.
Amazon fall favorites are here. Save on fashion, home, beauty, and more. Shop Amazon fall favorites now.
Question. If you can't see what's behind all this, how do you already know? It's Jeep. The same way you know if a T-Rex
Yeah, I was about to say, that offensive line just moved, bro. What the fuck was that?
And if you can limit screen time while expanding it, you just know. Because when you're an original, there's only one.
Right now, get $3,000 bonus cash allowance, or get 0% financing on most 2024 Jeep Wrangler gas-powered models. Jeep, there's only one.
Let's have a party.
FS1's brand new lineup
We're going to change up the vibe.
brings you everything you need.
Have some fun, old guy.
all day.
My favorite kind.
I'm not surprised.
Every weekday on FS1.
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by Jeep. There's only one. And by
Note to
State
self,
Farm.
gun
Like
empty,
a good neighbor,
heart
State
flat.
Farm is there.
Jesse Bates can be a takeaway machine. They come in bunches. He had the forced fumble in the recovery on the first drive of the game, and he gets the interception on that flea flicker. Baker Mayfield now with 6 interceptions in the last 3 games. Talk to us, he's got to be a little bit sharper in some of the decision making. Seemingly kind of forced that ball in there. 2 tight ends in there for Atlanta. The back is Algier, trying to get away from their own goal line, and he'll pick up a handful.
Yeah, let's go back to that flea flicker. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to have McMillan clear out Hughes.
This game really hates me when it comes to linebackers catching picks, because I'm trying to tell you, like, Oregon linebackers are known for catching picks.
Play design.
Why are they guys? Why do they have them
this
dropping
ball
picks?
down the field
What
out of
is going
fear
on?
that Hughes is going to come off, and as a result, it's underthrown. And you mentioned Bates is as good a ball hawk as there is in the NFL, and
I was about
that's
to
one
say,
of those
what the
on
fuck?
1st and
No
10,
way,
you just
yeah.
got to throw that ball away and live to play another snap.
Right back to Algier. That pounding run into the body of KJ Britt right to the line to gain. And it's first down for Atlanta. So they get away from inside their own 10-yard line.
As we mentioned, their ability to run the ball. This is the weak side of the defense, away from the tight end. But watch the ability of Drake London. He almost becomes the front side tight end in run support. When you have wide receivers, think of Cooper Kupp and Ncaa out in that Rams offense. When you have receivers that you can bring in condensed formations to dig out extra defenders, it adds a lot of dimension to your run game.
Algier again. Lavonte David's there for the stop near the 21. Approaching the halfway point of the third. Robinson still on the sideline, so they're leaning on he's 5'10", 225-pound Tyler Algier in his 3rd year out of BYU. And he gets close to the first down marker. We'll check in with Carissa Thompson for a game break.
Thanks, Adam. Lions up 21, and they just keep scoring touchdowns. Khalif Raymond fields the punt at his own 10-yard line, makes a couple guys miss, finds a seam and turns on the speed. 90-yard punt return touchdown. Lions firmly in control over the Titans, 42-14.
And now Tyler Algier on 3rd down and short picks up the first down with a good run of 10. That's something that Algier has done a lot of this year. There's Zach Robinson, the offensive coordinator in his first season. After 5 straight runs, Cousins gets taken down. That is C.J. Brewer, his first NFL sack.
Yeah, what happens here, they get distorted on that left side of the offensive line. They add the 3rd rusher, so Newsel, he's got to go out and reach, and it's just their angles are poor. Great job there getting
quick
vertical
hike the shit out of
penetration.
it.
C.J.
Oh my God.
Brewer,
Y'all seen that?
the nose guard, and just when it looked like this Falcons offense was starting to lean on Tampa Bay and using Algier, they get the big tackle for loss to now put him behind the sticks.
Cousins on 2nd and long. They'll screen it with Robinson back in the game. And a good job.
Sit your ass
by
down,
Matthew
nigga.
Bergeron
You
getting
thought I
out
wasn't
in
going
front
to
of
see that the whole way?
Robinson
Like, what?
help
Come on,
him
bro.
Pick up 7 yards. But we've got an injured Buccaneer on the field. We'll step aside as they tend to him. Looks to be Lavonte David.
Look, I got the new iPhone 16 Pro at Verizon. Apple Intelligence is pretty awesome.
Nice.
You can get it when you trade in any phone.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're seeing this right?
Switch to
a
Verizon
dime
and get the new
package.
iPhone 16 Pro and get a new iPad and Apple One all on us. That's over $1,600 in value. Only on Verizon.
Okay, trainees, let's work on our fast and friendly claim service.
Eyes on the phone now.
Look alive, Drew.
Your repairs have been scheduled. Nice.
Yes, you'll get a rental car.
Bro must have forgot Dylan Gabriel can run.
Heads up. Oh, I'm gonna turn this down to an 8. My bad.
We can do this all day. Geico claim service is 24/7. Nice catch.
Your claim has been approved. Your claim has been approved.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
We want you to start every day with the charge you need. So we're giving you this home charger and covering the cost of standard installation. The Ford Power Promise. Electric vehicle confidence from day one.
All my favorites for just $7 each? That's crazy. Or am I crazy?
Seeing sevens? It's a sign to order from Pizza Hut's $7 deal lovers menu.
Tomorrow on Fox, it's Game 3 of the star-studded World Series. Freddie Freeman leads the Dodgers against Aaron Judge and the Yankees. Game 3 of the World Series, tomorrow on Fox.
Back at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, you see Lavonte David, after being down on the field for a minute or two, got up, walking off the field. Chris Lindstrom got hit in the knee area. He was grabbing his knee, and he heads to the tent to get tended to. So their excellent right guard is out. Kyle Hinton has stepped in on the right guard position.
It was literally running man-to-man.
That's a big third down and 12 from the 35 for Atlanta.
Fucking cunt.
Bucks show pressure, bringing extra man from the right side that time. And Ray McLeod gets brought down by Kalijah Cansey. Interesting look that time from the Tampa Bay defense.
Yeah, but take a look at Christian Izien. This is how you blow up number 29. Watch him from his free safety spot. Watch how fast he closes. He runs right by Pitts, and that's all that there is, enough to just slow Ray McLeod and let everybody else uncover out of the pile, chasing the ball from behind.
Short punt, but a good roll. Grabbed by Trey Palmer. And he'll get out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Tyler Algier on special teams. 47-yard punt, a 17-yard return. Now this.
Introducing KFC's original recipe tenders. Made with the secret blend of 11 herbs and spices, which perfectly pairs with our zesty new comeback sauce. Just $5 for 3 tenders, fries, and comeback sauce. Let the feast begin.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. Dak going for it, and he fumbles. Brilliant recovery with the Lowe's app.
He always delivers.
And so does the Lowe's app. In-store, online, our Lowe's team has you covered.
First and 10 from the 31-yard line. There's Sterling Shepard. You saw he and Baker Mayfield having a conversation before this offensive series. A fake to Irving, and right away it is Shepard. And he's pushed out of bounds by Mike Hughes. Down to Pam Oliver.
Adam, talking to Raheem Morris at the half, we spoke about the Bucs offense, how they're largely being more aggressive. Morris agreed, saying definitely. He said we need to play good defense, especially on third down. Offensively, in the first half, really good things for the Falcons. Morris told me we need to force our will and get out of here. He said it just like that to Adam.
You can tell with that energy that Raheem brings to every conversation. Second down and 5. Both backs are in. They give it to Bucky Irving. There's that.
But good thing is we don't have to play this
pony.
anymore.
Tampa Bay calls it its horse formation, horse personnel with the 2 backs out there.
There is no bad thing, actually.
And it sets up third down and 3.
We're having on good games.
Such a good personnel because Rashad White, he can go play that Chris Godwin-ish role, right? Coming out of the backfield, choice routes. He can move into the slot. He gives them a lot of versatility because his ability in the passing game, and Right now, Bucky Irving, he's been probably the most productive back out of the trio, especially in more early down traditional runs.
It's 3rd and short. Tampa Bay converting 2 out of every 3. Very high rate. Trying to do it here. Mayfield looking downfield and off the hand of Rachaad White. Right on cue out of the backfield. He had Matthew Judon, the linebacker, in coverage, a matchup that Mayfield wanted to exploit.
Well, they got the exact look they wanted. They brought Cade Otton across, which made Judon what they call the peel player. That means if the back free releases to your side, Judon has to cover him, and that is not an easy task for any real. You can call him an outside linebacker, but let's not make a mistake about it. Judon's job in this NFL is to rush the passer.
Yeah.
That's a really good job against Rachaad White.
So Trenton Gill is out to punt. It's a fake. It's the up man, and nothing.
Hey, you talking about Kadero Harris sniffed out that fake real fast. I don't give a fuck.
Tavier Thomas was the up
I don't
man
know
who
why they
got
did
the
that.
long snap. And Kadero Hodge, who had the game-winning touchdown in overtime in the first meeting, plays a huge role on special teams there to sniff out the fake punt.
Yeah, and it's just an alert. So they have these fakes up, and then if they get the look they want, I just don't think this is the look. Look how many guys are over here. There's 4 guys. You only have 2 blockers. So what happens is if you don't get the alert, they put it on. If you don't get the look how many guys they got on that side of the field. They got to call that fake off and just punt it away.
And it gives Atlanta its best starting field position at the 36-yard line. And a little
Look at Bijan.
move, and Bijan Robinson goes to the end zone. We'll check that penalty marker, though, on the near side of the field.
Yeah, they're going to get Ray McLeod. This is a good call. He came in short motion. His job's to block the force player, and he just grabbed him by the back of the jersey and threw him on the ground.
Still may end up as a gain on the play based on where that holding took place. Looked to be right around the 20 or 21.
Holding, offense number 34. It's a 10-yard penalty, replay, first down.
You know, it's actually closer to the line of scrimmage, so they're going to move further back.
Yeah, you see, he's coming down, so he's trying to, so he's got to block Jordan Whitehead. Jordan Whitehead's the safety, he's the force player, and it's a tough matchup when he comes and runs support that physical, and
he's the one that engaged in that hit, and he threw him down. What the fuck?
It's only the 3rd Atlanta penalty, but it's a costly one, as Robinson was able to get free. And now you move back to 1st and 20 from the 46.
Yeah, we've seen a couple big first downs, obviously none bigger than the touchdown by Robinson. Couple big first down plays get called back for holding by the wide receivers.
Out of the ground again, and Robinson. Similar looking play, but not the same result as Yaya Diaby stopped him after a gain of 5. It'll be 2nd and long. Cousins on the back pedal. He's able to float it to Robinson. Puts his head down in traffic. And they pick up good yardage. 10 yards there to set up a manageable 3rd down situation. And they're in field goal range. We know Todd Bowles and his tendency to bring the extra body, to bring the blitz. This is the lowest blitz percentage in a game under Todd Bowles. They have made an adjustment today. 3rd and 5. Cousins to the outside, and Mooney alertly moves past the sticks and then steps out to move the chains.
Well, there you go, right on cue. Another 3rd down call. Todd Bowles dials up no pressure, just a 4-man rush. And I think the conversation that they're having is when we're trying to blitz Kirk Cousins, especially when you go back to that Week 5 matchup, we can't get home. We can't get to the spot of the quarterback and alter the throw. So do you want to make the secondary a little more susceptible, especially when you play a lot of zone? For every guy you add to the blitz, there's one less zone defender, and a veteran quarterback like Cousins knows where his answers are.
We'll end around here for Ray McLeod, and he did not get knocked down by a defender. I think he ran into Algier, and that allowed him to somersault ahead and pick up additional yardage down inside the 10, a run of 17.
Yeah, good awareness. You're exactly right. He just kicks the right foot of Algier, and good awareness to understand he wasn't touched by a Bucs defender, and he's able to pick up a couple additional yards.
Well, they saying second and goal, nigga. That's first and goal.
First and goal from the 7-yard line. Handoff for Algier, and he gets dragged down by Big Vita Vea. We are told that Levante David is questionable to return. It was an ankle issue that is bothering David. So they are without their top tackler in this key area of the field. And Atlanta trying to push this to a 2-score lead.
Don't worry about that. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Gotta wonder if Raheem Morris is considering telling Zach Robinson, you got 4 downs here. See if you can get this thing down there tight, and if you do, I'll give you 4th down to try to punch it in and make this a 14-point game.
Cousins pumps it. He's got Robinson,
Wide
and he's got all
open.
the space in the world to walk in for a touchdown.
Robinson, you had to do him like that, bro.
4th touchdown pass of the day for Cousins.
Robinson ain't have to do him like that.
All right, so remember, when you only rush 4, that's great because it keeps 7 in the back end. But you got to get home. There's no pressure. Watch, he's able to go 1 read, 2 read, 3. This is his 4th or 5th part of his progression. You just can't ask your coverage unit to stay locked on that long, especially when you're playing zone. It just stresses your coverage, and it's a big reason why Bowles has been so blitz heavy throughout his career.
Robinson finds Pater. His first reception for a touchdown this year. It's the 4th touchdown pass for Cousins on a day where he's had just 6 incompletions. A 14-point Falcon lead.
If you're living with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis or active psoriatic arthritis, symptoms can sometimes hold you back. But now there's Skyrizi, so you can be all in with clear skin.
I hate y'all niggas.
With Skyrizi, you can show up with 90% clear skin. And if you have psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi can help you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Serious allergic
Every year with Call of
reactions and an
Duty, I
increased
realize
risk of
there's always
infections or a
niggas
lower
double teaming
ability
me.
to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Now's the time. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
I really don't like this map either. You got this nigga just camping, bro.
The season finale is upon us! Dog food in thy fridge?
It's not dog food, it's fresh pet. Real meat, real veggies.
For thy beast?
There's always a betrayal in the finale.
Only down by really 10, honestly, like 11.
The rivalries.
12.
The pageantry. And the passion. Big noon Saturday.
Will Howard and 4th-ranked Ohio State take on 3rd-ranked Penn State. Touchdown!
It's like these niggas just hiding
Big noon Saturday
on the fucking outskirts and shit.
Late stages of the 3rd quarter, and Atlanta has pushed the lead up to 2 scores. Tampa Bay led 14-7 in the 2nd quarter. But Atlanta has been able to push this advantage out. Remember, they scored that last touchdown after they stopped the fake punt.
Yeah, so look, so you got 4 guys here, but 3 of those can only block because number 1's getting the ball. Right, that's Tavier Thomas. You got to check out of this. You got 3 blockers for 4 defenders. Kaderl Hodge, he makes the tackle. He's unblocked. And that leads, obviously, to the touchdown to Bijan Robinson. I understand being aggressive, but you just have to be smart.
So now in a 2-touchdown hole, Mayfield was looking downfield. Instead, he'll check it down for Bucky Irving. And he's working against Caden Ellis. And that'll take us to the end of this third quarter. The Falcons have scored 24 of the last 27 points. They've got a 2-touchdown lead headed to quarter 4 in Tampa.
No flex zone. No flex zone. They know better. They know better.
Get the boneless meal deal only at Wingstop.
Tubi is proud to be free for our teachers and kids who skip class to throw rocks at windows, because Tubi is free for everyone.
I'm not gonna lie, Chad. That map looks kind of butt cheeks.
Both New Orleans and Carolina are on the road today at AFC West teams, but this is the key game in this division, and it always seems to come down, especially the last few years where there have been 2 or 3 teams within one another, a game or two. Games like this go a long way, and Atlanta's trying to go 4-0 to start their divisional campaign.
Yeah, and usually you see these matchups. We're so used to seeing the teams contending for the division towards the end of the season. They've been putting those games in weeks 16, 17, 18 to add a little suspense. Here we are now. Atlanta's a quarter away from having a 2-0 advantage over the Bucs, and it looks like, barring something changing in New Orleans, it's going to be a 2-man race in the NFC South.
Falcons only have 1 NFC South game over their final 8 weeks of the season. That's it. They'll run it here with Jalen McMillan, and that's a big play to move the ball down the field into Atlanta territory. A 17-yard pickup for the rookie.
I love these little quick jets from under center. The linemen are all going to sell the run to the back to Bucky Irving, and then Baker's just so good with his ball handling, just kind of slipped that ball to McMillan. No one even realized he had the ball until he's about 5-6 yards downfield.
Just a second career rush for McMillan. Had his first last week as he starts to get more involved in this offense. The 47.
Top 8.
Mayfield
Top
looking
50.
deep. It'll go deep down the middle, and it's caught by Rakim Jarrett. He is activated off the injured reserve, was on the IR with a knee injury from the start of the season, and he's back in the lineup, and he makes a catch for 20 yards here.
Yeah, so we're starting to see, again, this under center play action game. Good protection by the offensive line in the back and the blitz pickup. And for Kim Jarrett, you mentioned, just kind of getting back into some action here. Another one of these young wide receivers they're going to be counting on back half this season. A little trouble getting lined up here. Getting Trey Palmer up to the top of the screen.
Now fake. And right back to the man he
Damn.
to Irving. Takes
AJ.
a lick from A.J. Terrell. Down at the 24-yard line. Wow. We talked about the physicality of Terrell. Listen to this. crunching hit. Then Bucky Irving gets right back up to show he's not intimidated.
All right, so first of all, it's a great tackle. He leads with his shoulder. Fantastic tackle. But you know what the key is there? And Bucky Irving did a great job. The harder you hit, man, you got to get up fast. You cannot let that guy think he got the best of you. Good job there by Irving popping up.
Mayfield down the sideline.
And then AJ got the pick. Hey, talking about nigga.
In the play, this time he has the pick. And it's the second thrown by Mayfield on the last 3 drives.
Yeah, this A.J. Terrell, he's just baiting him into throwing this ball. Back-to-back plays, you show physicality in the run game as a corner, and on the very next play, you show why he's one of the highest paid defensive backs in all of football.
That's how you fucking do it.
Why am I still hungry?
Because you're watching football. The whole game is basically an elaborate scheme to make you buy more food, and it's working.
What are you talking about?
Dude, think about it. Turnovers, pancake blocks, scrambles. Oh, I just scored. Feed me more.
Come on, McConaughey.
Come on, McCaffrey. Julius Peppers, man. C.J. Ham. Slather on some Gerard mayo, and you got yourself a sandwich.
Chad, do we give a fuck about any of that?
Not his real name.
Chad, let me know if we give a fuck about any of that.
I got you where they want you.
I don't think football's trying
Chad,
to
let me
sell
know
you
if we
food.
give a fuck about any of that, Chad. Let me know. Do we give a fuck about any of that? We don't give a fuck about none of that.
Can you go to Stanford?
I really don't.
And what are you eating, Jerry?
Rice.
Chad, let's look at our fucking
Jerry's
bet.
eating rice. Huh.
Let's look at our fucking
Game day deals only on Uber Eats.
You won't remember my name. This is the last time you will see me at the top. I want to carry on, but not today. This is the point I give up.
Philly and
But not today.
and Cincy.
I want to carry on.
We need 56
You
points.
will
They're
see
right
me
now.
at the top. This is the last time you
Shit,
won't
they had
remember
44
my name.
points, y'all. They had 44 fourth quarter. That's probably the game I'm most
so much
scared
more
of.
than a great insurance company. They're a financial services company too. Like I'm so much more than quarterback Peyton Manning. I'm also Peyton Manning.
Nice Peyton,
I'm gonna need them niggas to
I'm
play
Peyton,
defense.
Peyton. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
The moment is here.
And now, America votes.
Democracy 24.
Your freedom, your vote.
Goddamn Detroit, 52 points.
Against Ncaa and the Yankees. Game 3 of the World Series tomorrow on Fox.
A.J. Terrell was born in Rochester, New
Yeah,
York. But
Detroit got my money. I said Detroit Lions negative 12 points. Point spread. Them niggas got 52 points. What the fuck?
And you see the expanse of the skill set, the physicality against a running back, and then the exceptional ball hawking ability. Something giving A.J. Terrell his flowers on the sideline. Now it's Tyler Algier, who's able to get away from Vita Vea. Not an easy thing to do, but ends up being a loss.
Yeah, let's go back to that pick and take a look at what Baker Mayfield sees. So Cade Otton, he's going to run a dig, and then they're going to run a wheel with McMillan. But just keep your eyes on A.J. Terrell. It looks like he's going to drive the dig route. See how he stops? And that's what triggers Baker Mayfield to throw the ball. He's trying to drive that ball through that window instead of putting air over the top. That's just a really good play by a corner, baiting that throw and then just attacking the ball.
After the loss, now Algier. That ball came out loose, and that's still fumbling around into the end zone and out of the back of it. It's going to be 2 points potentially here.
That was a weird play. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, it was Christian Izien, Adam. He's the one who started this rumbling, bumbling, stumbling play, and he gets in the backfield quick. Algiers loses the ball, and then it just gets kicked around. See him there, 29. Izien, it looked like he was going to make a play.
This is safety.
Wow, and then Algiers thinks he's going to be able to fall on it, gets kicked again, and then it's just a mad dash. And I think for Atlanta, that's probably best case scenario, because Tampa falls on that ball for a touchdown. All of a sudden, this game looks a lot different.
Izien is in there because Tyke Smith is out. Izien played that nickel position a lot before Smith had stepped in for him. And he has made a couple of impact plays getting to the ball. You showed that play earlier for Izien where he had to sprint about 15-20 yards to make a tackle or at least contribute to it. And now that time he gets to the ball and forces a very awkward exchange between Cousins, Algier, and that ball ends up out of the back of the end zone for 2 key Tampa Bay points.
Yeah, now we talked a lot about in the first half this Tampa Bay defense. They needed to show up. They needed to play a lot better, giving up 24 at the half. They've been a lot better here in the second half, forcing takeaways there with the, obviously with the safety, and they're weathering some tough situations here with the amount of times their offense has turned the ball over. 3 turnovers. They're hanging in there. They've got themselves a shot because they played better in this second half.
Just last week they were saying Tyler Algier should have more touches than Bijan. Now they're saying trade this nigga.
So after the safety, the ball's lined up at the 20 for Pinion with Jarrett and Tucker back to return. You still have to get this ball out to the landing zone. So that's why it's a line drive, and sure enough, it does land in the landing zone, and Tucker grabs it on a bounce. And it'll be shy of the 30-yard line. Dodgers raced out to a 2-0 lead. Boy, the theatrics, though, on Friday night in Game 1 from Freddie Freeman, who had another home run in Game 2. Dodgers held on as the Yankees threatened into the 9th last night. But now the scene will shift to the Bronx for Game 3. That'll be on Fox tomorrow night. Mayfield, 7 picks in his last 3 games, 2 of them on the last 3 drives in this contest. One by Bates on that flea flicker, and the last series from Terrell.
We've been remiss though if we don't give a shout out to our boy Joe Davis, a close friend of the 2 of us.
Oh, wait.
That's one of the most iconic calls in MLB history, and he's a good buddy of both of us, and he crushed the moment.
I was so thrilled. That was one of the best calls I've ever heard from a guy who's made a lot of great calls in his career. That was awesome on Friday night in particular.
By the offense, number 15. 5-yard penalty. It's first down.
False start penalty here sets him back. 1st and 15 coming. So Algier the fumble. And now Tampa Bay with still a lot of time left. 12 minutes
crazy.
Hey, crazy. 12-point game. With first place up for grabs between these 2 division rivals. Mayfield. And nothing downfield. It's been a lot of underneath stuff and trying to let these guys make plays in space. Irving picks up about 6. And that will set up a 2nd down and 9.
Go ahead.
Mayfield, quick throw, and a little bit of a bobble, but it looked like McMillan controlled it. And sure enough, he did at the 39-yard line for a 1st down.
And nice job there by McMillan on the low throw, and that's really one of the better balls past the sticks we've seen from Baker here today. A lot of his success has been in the underneath stuff. We've talked a lot about it. His picks and struggles have been 10+ yards downfield.
That time, Cade Otton, who did not have a catch in the second half until that moment, holds on while Mike Hughes put a big shoulder into him. It's a gain of 4 yards on the play.
And right now for this Bucs offense, they have to feel enough confidence in Baker Mayfield to push the ball downfield. Again, you don't have to throw it 60 yards, but they've got to be able to throw the ball into that intermediate middle of the zone. We talked how important it was in the first matchup for Kirk Cousins to attack that part of the field. Baker Mayfield's got to try to get some of those in-breaking layered routes in the middle of this zone coverage.
Mayfield off-platform throw, and he's still able to find Ryan Miller at midfield.
That was Nate Landman's best coverage of the game.
2nd career catch for Miller.
A really nice job there by Miller, fighting through some contact. Baker Mayfield was calling for contumacy. Landman, he just kind of grabs him, but nice job being physical. And I like that they're going tempo here. Get Baker in the gun, get him comfortable.
Trying to find a rhythm now. He pumps, And we haven't seen much scrambling today. He had some space to run it. Instead, tried to find Miller downfield, and it's incomplete.
Yeah, coming into today, Baker Mayfield, he's been such a good scrambler, picking up first downs with his legs. Nowhere to go initially, but take a look. When he flushes left, Ryan Miller is wide open. Put this ball on his front shoulder pad, and I'm not sure if he outruns A.J. Terrell, but either way, it was going to be a big pickup.
From the 50, quick pressure coming, so Mayfield gets rid of it fast to Miller. And it'll set up third down and short. Carissa Thompson, a game break for us. CT.
Thanks, Adam. Packers up 3. Jordan Love out with a groin injury, so Malik Willis finds a wide-open Tucker Kraft, who walks in for the score. Packers extend their lead to 10 over the Jags. Adam?
You saw Malik Willis earlier this season and performed fairly well, so now he gets thrust into another difficult spot with a Jordan Love injury again.
Power of a backup quarterback, man. It's just there's so few good quarterbacks, and if you got yourself a second guy that can win you ball games, that's a huge tool in this league.
Mayfield, now he's going to try to scramble. He's done this about as well as any quarterback in the league on third down, using his legs to pick up a first down.
Well, you said it right on cue. They're just zoning everything out. They only rush 3. They get the nose guard triple teamed, and he just sees that green grass and takes it.
From the 34, has time but nothing downfield, so he'll just launch it away and set up
Zimbabwe
second down and 10.
from the pick
That was the 9th time this year that Mayfield has scrambled for 10 or more yards. And he's had more conversions over the last couple of years on third down scrambles than any quarterback in the NFL.
And I'm not sure necessarily that's the first thing you think of. I know we've seen him in college, and he's a great athlete, and we've seen him make plays. He's tough, finishing runs, but kind of hard to imagine that of all the quarterbacks in the league, some of the great athletes we see around football, nobody's picked up more first downs with their legs at the position than Baker Mayfield.
A safety's coming. It's the slot defensive back in Alford, so Mayfield got rid of it quickly to Rashad White. And now it's going to be third down and medium for this Tampa Bay offense, down 12.
Yeah, I think right now, Liam Cohen's got to think, I got 2 downs. Todd Bowles has to give him that right now in the huddle. Before third down, the decision of whether or not this is 4-down territory has to be made. It can't be made when 4th down is coming up. Field goal does them no good. Still keeps it a 2-possession game. I think this has to be 4-down territory.
Shepard in motion. Mayfield looking in that direction, goes downfield, and a tight window throw to Rakim Jarrett in his season debut. That catch comes at a very crucial moment at the 9-yard line, a 19-yard pickup.
Yeah, you talk about the mental toughness of Baker Mayfield. It was almost that exact part of the field when he tried to fit that last tight window ball that A.J. Terrell picked. If you hesitate, you're going to get picked again, and he doesn't.
Down to the near side, and McMillan gets shoved out by Mike Hughes inside the 5-yard line.
You know, I just think it's such an important lesson for all these young quarterbacks out there. The second you get gun shy, the second one poor throw impacts the decision on the next, you can't play anymore. So for Baker Mayfield to be able to just let that ball rip in a tight window, knowing the last time he did it, literally in the exact same blade of grass, it resulted in a pick. It had no bearing on that llast throw, and speaks a lot about his confidence.
Okay, it was like this gauntlet noise.
12th play of the drive is 2nd and goal, and it's to the end zone for Cade Otton and a touchdown.
Well, I'll tell you what, you know who got the memo that it was National Tight End Day?
The tight ends.
The tight ends in this game, Cade Otton and Kyle Pitts, each getting 2 now, and tell you what, Baker Mayfield, couple picks, couple bad decisions. This drive, he went back to the Baker Mayfield we remember back from college. He was just ripping it, no matter what that window looked like. And big safety by the defense. They take the ensuing drive down. Now we got ourselves a ball game here late.
On this National Tight Ends Day, there have been
Separates the good cornerbacks from the bad.
touchdown receptions by tight ends. We've got 4 of them in this game. Remember, Atlanta was pinned deep in its own territory on that wild play. It ends up in a safety. Tampa Bay gets the ball back and drives down the field. We've got a 5-point game with 6:52 left.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat.
Okay, not soccer, but
Football.
Yes. We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes. Pass.
No, we don't pass, Tina. Come on.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
Salami?
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Rated mature. The nature of our enemy is unclear now. What do you want us to do about it? Protect us.
Unlock the Vault Edition today.
What do we want more of? More laughs, more hangouts. Yeah, more of all this stuff. But getting older also means more risk of serious flu, COVID-19, and RSV. Vaccines lower your risk, so you can keep doing more.
We've got eyes on the $3.99 Crazy Puffs.
Great job, team. You've uncovered a deal where ordering from Little Caesars unlocks awesome Call of Duty Black Ops 6 in-game rewards.
Roger.
My name is Greg, and Greg wants you all to go get Crazy Puffs.
Pizza, pizza.
It is good. The Miller Lights win the big game.
You're right, Luke. Miller Lite is less filling
And tastes great.
Wait, is this a dream?
No, Luke. This is a Miller Lite commercial.
We're done.
What about these?
Looks right.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty absorbs spills like a sponge and is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Konnichiwa. We in Japan, bro. There's a lot of talent.
It's that last 3rd down conversion to Rakim Jarrett. It's just a simple smash concept. He's staring right at number 24, A.J. Terrell, and I just can't tell you how much confidence you have to just let that ball rip, knowing the last time you threw in that guy's area, almost the exact blade of grass, it resulted in a pick.
It'll be a touchback, and Atlanta has the lead and the ball with still 6:52 to play. They'll set up at the 30. Big doubleheader next week. Greg, Pam, myself, our great crew are headed to Atlanta to see these Falcons. They'll take on the Cowboys, and then it'll lead you right into America's Game of the Week. Lions looking good today. Packers have a lead as well. Those 2 teams are going to be battling for position at the top of the NFC North. That's next Sunday on Fox. Cade Otton with 2 touchdowns for Tampa Bay today. Kyle Pitts has 2 for Atlanta. First game all year where 2 tight ends had 2 touchdown receptions. Here's a tight end. This guy is Charlie Werner, and he works his way out for a first down to the 42-yard line. Just his 2nd catch of the season.
Yeah, I think coming into the season, they had bigger hopes. Nothing to do with Charlie Werner, but the idea was they were going to play a lot more 12 personnel, meaning 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, 1 back. And then as the season has gone on, they just have found that their best personnel grouping is 11 personnel. So just 1 tight end on the field. Most of the time it's been Kyle Pitts, but we have seen Charlie Werner in 11 personnel stay on the field a lot more today, and that's him right there in the slot.
Werner's in motion. He's an excellent run blocker, and he's blocking for Bijan Robinson, and Isian brings him down near midfield.
Yeah, right on cue. Charlie Werner, they're going to use these little momentum, they call them momentum zones, where they get, and then he's the lead blocker. He ends up at the point of attack right on KJ Britt, and that's what allows Bijan Robinson to just take that ball all the way to the backside.
God damn, bro, blasting me with the fucking pump shotgun.
Yaya Diaby is limping off the field, or at least walking gingerly more than anything else.
Bro,
Excellent pass rushers, had a couple of sacks this season, and leads Tampa Bay in the pressure department is coming off. It'll be 2nd down and 3 for Atlanta. Levante
pump.
David,
Hell yeah,
though,
they
is back
pump.
on the field after he was questionable to return with
Damn.
an ankle issue. Warner in motion again. They'll run it with Robinson. And he gets stopped just shy of the line to gain, running to the side without Chris Lindstrom. Remember, we mentioned earlier, Lindstrom, an excellent blocker on the right side of that Atlanta line. He's still out after he got banged up on the knee. So it is Kyle Hinton still in the game for the Falcons O-line.
Yeah, now the Falcons, they're not going to allow Tampa to bring out any big people. They're going to keep them with just 4 down linemen on this 3rd short.
It is Robinson who slices through to move the
he could've had a
chains.
touchdown
A
right
big
there.
1st down with 5 minutes remaining and the clock moving. Still have the 2-minute warning, and both teams have all 3 timeouts.
Yeah, Atlanta obviously is in no
Oh my
rush.
God,
They
nigga
wanna
got a
bleed as much of
shotgun,
the
bro.
clock here, but it's more important that they score a touchdown. Even if they end up being held to a field goal here, remains an 8-point game. So Atlanta's got to be thinking time and touchdown. And right now, as they cross midfield, this Tampa Bay defense has to think we can only give up 3. Give our offense a chance to go down and tie it.
Clock rules change inside of 5 minutes for the 4th quarter. We're at 4:25 now. Here is Robinson. Nifty maneuvering, and he works down to about the 39-yard line. There is a penalty marker on the play. I already mentioned the clock rules change inside of 5 minutes. If you step out of bounds, it stops the clock until the next snap.
Face mask, offense number 64. It's a 15-yard penalty, replay, 1st down.
That's the center, Ryan Newsel, who gets tagged with that key penalty.
That is a huge call. Wow, take a look here. You see, he just grabs that left hand. Christian Izzy in there. That's a huge, huge call. And take a look now. It's going to be 1st down, but this ball's going to be back towards midfield.
So is it really a huge call if it's still 1st down?
Wait for the officials to officially mark off the penalty, and there they go. And they're going to end up on their side of the field, just shy of the 50.
No, spotted at the 46. So officially down in
Bro,
distance.
what's up with all these fucking flashbangs and concussion grenades?
1st
God
down and
damn.
22. Line to gain is the 32-yard line of Tampa Bay. It is Algier, who is a very good closer at BYU and has been a solid closer for the Falcons. He's in to protect. Cousins floats it out to the sideline for London. And he's going to get wrapped up at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 8 on the play. 2nd and long coming up. And it's a good job by Tampa Bay to at least keep London in, or good job by London, I should say, to stay in bounds. Tampa Bay was trying to drag them out to stop the clock.
Yeah, and ever since that last scoring drive from Atlanta, we mentioned how little pressure Todd Bowles has brought. These last 2 possessions, it has been the pressure that has sped up the clock of Cousins. That last play, and of course the safety that Izzy enforced on the fumbled exchange.
What the hell?
Last possession of the Falcons.
Play clock winding down. They get the snap off. Extra body for Tampa Bay on the pressure. Cousins steps up and takes off.
That boy Kurt. That boy Kurt.
He's close to it.
I hate if
One
a nigga
official
bet
has
his
him
under
right
on the
at
rushing
line.
yards.
One has
Oh
him
my
just
God.
shy. Regardless, 13 yards.
Wow, and this is one of the change-ups. They go man coverage. Man coverage, 5-man rush. There's nobody's eyes on the quarterback, and we've talked a lot about how Kirk Cousins does the vast majority of his damage from that one spot in the pocket. But he made a play with his legs when his team needed it, and gives them a chance here now to keep this drive alive with 3rd short.
Yeah, they just marked it shy. Cousins had not had a run of more than a yard this season. That was 13 yards to get close to the sticks. And A Tampa Bay timeout to stop the clock at 3:05 as Cousins has had quite the day today with 4 touchdowns.
He has. He's just been so decisive with the ball, identifying mostly zone coverage and then a sprinkled in handful of man coverage reps. And he's been able to get the ball to so many different guys. Mooney, Bijan Robinson started the game off with Kyle Pitts, who's got 2 touchdowns. And then the unexpected maybe play of the day, especially if they pick it up here on 3rd down after facing first and what looked like a mile after that face mask call. He's got a chance here to get a fresh set of downs.
It is Algier, and he gets stopped. That's a big play by C.J. Brewer. 3 minutes and counting. And it's 4th down and short here. Again, a field goal makes it just an 8-point game, and from here it's about a 51-yarder for Younghoe Koo. So Atlanta seemingly, for the moment, leaving its offense on the field.
Yeah, and I like it. I think you have to stay aggressive here. If you can't get 3rd and a yard and 4th and a yard, you can't get 1 yard over 2 plays, making it hard on yourself. I like this decision here. Doesn't look like they're going to snap it, though. They're trying to jump him off, trying to get him to jump off sides. Wow. He's going to take a field goal here and make it an 8-point game, it looks like.
Before the delay of game. It's their first. It's a 30-second timeout.
And indeed, that timeout will set it up for Younghoe Koo to try to make it an 8-point game.
Younghoe Koo hasn't. He has not come on the. He has not run on the field goal unit yet. So I think he just said, all right, let me get a chance here, see if we can get him to jump, and then let Zach Robinson and that offensive staff talk through their must-have 4th and short call.
They have time to think about what's your best call that you've worked on in your situational days during that long week of practice, when it's the end of the week and you're tired and you just want to play the game. When you work on 3rd down, 4th down, what's our best call? And for Tampa Bay, what's our best defense against these short yardage? 4th down and 1. It is Cousins to try to sneak it, and
he got it. Hey, they ran the sneak with Cousins.
Yeah. Well, just like we all predicted, this game was going to come down to the legs of Kirk Cousins.
Of course.
The long
My boy
Raheem. Down, you can tell they are not thinking he's running quarterback sneak. He's probably lined up under center on only a handful of snaps all game. Typically with a quarterback under center on 4th and inches,
proud of that nigga, Kirk.
There's 5 bodies in the A-gaps.
And Zach Robinson for actually running a quarterback sneak with this nigga.
13-yard scramble and a quarterback sneak to move the chains. 5-point Atlanta lead in the waning moments.
Let's go. With Chevy Equinox EV, you can wake up every day with a full charge. Your crew can have a roomy, no-compromise interior. And starting around $34,995, you and your money can go further in America's most affordable EV with over 315 miles of range.
Oh, that nigga
Equinox
ass.
EV, a vehicle you know, value you'd expect, and a dealer right down the street. Go EV without changing a thing. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
What's up, Carl Nation? It's your #1 broker with the best full-service wealth management skills in the biz.
Actually, I'm seeing something from Schwab.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Schwab lets you invest and trade on your own.
And if you want,
No,
they
he
can
was
even
behind
manage
me.
it for you.
Not to mention, Schwab has a team of specialists for taxes, insurance, and estate planning, all with low fees.
We're experiencing technical difficulties.
Carl.
Schwab, a modern approach to wealth management.
Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners.
Surgery.
For prisoners.
For prisoners, every transgender
Oh, terrible aim, chat.
inmate in the prison system would have access.
Hell no, I don't want my taxpayer dollars going to that.
Kamala supports transgender sex changes in jail with our money.
Kamala even supports letting biological men compete against our girls in their sports. Kamala is for they, them. President Trump is for you.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
When you order Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency. So you'll have an emergency pizza.
Kamala is for
a
they,
free
them.
pizza when you need it most.
Like,
There you
shut
go.
the fuck up.
Thank you. You're welcome. Enjoy.
There is no way I can put into words what Folds of Honor scholarship means to
I
our
should have
family.
killed the other nigga first.
Little moments, they make a lifetime.
Let's light up the floor. Yeah!
The Floor returns Wednesdays after the World Series on Fox and watch anytime on Hulu.
Kirk Cousins runs it 2 of the last 3 plays and just picked up his first rushing first down of the season. Tampa Bay still has 2 timeouts. They need stops on the ground and with the clock. It is Algier and it is Vita Vea at the line of scrimmage. So now here's the second timeout from Tampa Bay. These are the key plays. The 13-yard scramble by Cousins got him right near the line to gain. 3rd and 1. Algier gets stopped, and then here's Cousins.
It's pretty remarkable. I mean, after everything that's been said, fighting through the Achilles injury, playing some of his best ball from the pocket, especially here today, and something that's been noted, he just hasn't moved around very often, whether that's by design or he's still getting his legs under him. When his team needed it the most, he sells out with his legs, and he has a chance to put this game away here with one more
I killed that nigga?
Don't
Wow.
forget, they overcame a 1st and 22 after that face mask
Okay.
penalty on Newsel. Right back to Algier, and good penetration again. Vea is right there for the stop. And Tampa Bay will use its final timeout. First Falcons quarterback with 8 touchdowns against the same opponent in a year. This is the 10th time in Kirk Cousins' career that he's had 4 touchdown passes. Twice it's happened this year against Tampa Bay. He's never had a 5-touchdown pass game, and Atlanta has only had 2. Matt Ryan had one of them. Wade Wilson had the other.
Worth noting, Todd Bowles decided to let it run down after that 4th and short to the 2-minute warning. Only had 2 timeouts left, so here after 3rd down, he cannot stop the clock.
So here's Robinson to the edge. Vita Vea catches up to him, so you're going to get this clock around a minute. We'll see if Atlanta uses a timeout to set up a field goal try, or see if they can go up by 8 points. Again, it's still a 1-possession game, but now you're forced into a touchdown and a 2-point conversion if Koo makes the field goal. If he misses, then just a touchdown would put Tampa Bay in front on the ensuing drive. So still a lot of gamesmanship and chess moves to play in these final 75 seconds. There's the timeout, and 11 minutes 6.
I want to go back to some of this timing stuff. And again, there's so many ways to play the clock at the end of the games with 2 minutes, and a lot of teams believe you take the timeouts on the plus side of the 2-minute or whatnot. When Kirk Cousins picked up that first down, there was 2 minutes and 24 seconds left when that ball was snapped. If you take your timeout there before first down, you can get a couple plays, use your timeouts, then use the backstop of the 2-minute drive. Might be the difference of an additional 8 seconds, 10 seconds. Maybe he didn't feel like that was enough. But either way now, Baker Mayfield, he's going to have a chance to go down and try to play hero.
This will be a 46-yarder from Younghoe Koo. So many games have come down to his right leg. This to try to make it an 8-point lead. It's no good. A draw to the right and wide, and suddenly Baker Mayfield is in position to go ahead with a touchdown.
Wow. You mentioned all the reliable kicks that he's made. He just pushes this to the right, and now Baker Mayfield has a chance. They still need a touchdown. Remember, he makes that kick. They need to go the length of the field. Touchdown, 2-point conversion. As you said, now a touchdown takes the lead.
No timeouts. They need to go 65 yards to take the lead and maybe win the game and take first place. Mayfield underneath. McMillan's there. So is Caden Ellis for the stop at the 41-yard line.
He'd love to pick up one chunk play in the middle of the field, run up and clock it.
Mayfield stepping up, taking a shot for Sterling Shepard and over the top. Incomplete. Richie Grant, the safety in for the injured Simmons, was in coverage.
Yeah, I don't think Sterling Shepard thought that ball was coming to him. He kind of stopped when he looked back at Baker Mayfield, and Baker pulled the trigger and just ended up being a little bit off. I think if he runs through that zone, take a look. When he looks back, see him kind of slow down, and then he has to pick back up. And sometimes that makes all the difference.
Clock stopped at 40 seconds. Mayfield again, middle of the field underneath for Ryan Miller. Makes the catch for a first down at the 47. Clock moves near a half minute.
They need a chunk play. They don't have time for these 5-6 yarders at a time. They got to have a chunk play sometime here.
Mayfield looking for one. Down the middle, and it's caught. Inside the 35 by Rakim Jarrett. 15 seconds left.
Now they got to spike it. Now everyone's got to be facing forward, eligible formation, and clock it.
They stop it with 9 seconds left.
Rakim Jarrett, this second half, he's made a lot of critical catches. Baker
elevator
lets this
glitch?
dig route rip and puts it right on his back shoulder pad. Got 9 seconds left. Probably don't have enough time to get tackled inbounds and be able to run up and spike it, so you've got to work the sidelines, and now Raheem Morris wants to talk through his defensive strategy of how they want to defend the final 33 yards.
You talked about it earlier in a similar situation at the end of the half. There's a short list of things that you can do here. Shot to the end zone, short pass to the sideline. If this goes to the middle of the field shy of the end zone, the game is over.
Correct. You don't have enough time to run up there, and if you did, any of the yards you would gain on a short pass don't mean anything. So they've got to get a chunk play towards the boundary. If not, this ball needs to end up in the end zone.
Yay, we won.
Coup the miss, keeping it at a 5-point game.
This is one of those chances where you have Mike Evans in the game, you just throw him a deep ball contested catch and either go high point or PI.
Whistle before, it is a false start. The clock was already stopped, so there's no runoff.
False start by the offense, number 78. It's a 5-yard penalty. It's still second down. This is not a 10-second runoff. There's 9 seconds on the clock.
And moves him back to the 38-yard line. Makes it a little bit tougher, and you're right. If you got Evans or Godwin, like those are your top two options. Not the case for Tampa Bay. That was the story of the game for the Buccaneers. It's the story of the final sequence. 8 back in coverage for Atlanta. Mayfield is just going to have to toss it away. Didn't want to throw it to the middle of the field. Arnold Ebiketie was coming in with some pressure, so Mayfield tosses it. It's third down. There's only 6 seconds left now.
Yeah, so this is it. You got two options. It's either throw short, lateral, or just take a shot in the end zone. I thought on that last snap, with how deep Atlanta was playing, there was nobody on the top of the field on Sterling Shepard. I think he could have picked up an easy 10 yards, gotten out of bounds, and just made this Hail Mary attempt a little bit closer.
3 defenders on the goal line for Atlanta. Game down to this. Mayfield steps up, launches it to the end zone for the win. It is caught out of bounds, and Atlanta takes over first place in the NFC South.
GG's, Bucks.
5-point win.
Wow.
ATL, ho.
Rakim Jarrett, he caught that ball, but he was clearly out of bounds. If that ball is thrown about 4 yards shorter, we might have had some action. Great job by Richie Grant going up the high point.
That boy did the toe tap out of bounds.
Unfortunately, the
police
officer took the brunt of this in his back. But man, Baker Mayfield, he made plays when he had to, but you can't say enough about this matchup, and both these quarterbacks gave it everything they could.
Couple of high-scoring games. The Falcons are on top of the South. We'll wrap it up on the other side.
Ohio State takes on Penn State. this big noon Saturday on Fox.
I ain't never did that before. My bet is on the line. Chat, I'm scared.
Be courageous, dog.
Oh, that shit's at 47. My bet might be cooked. That shit's at 47. Oh my God, where they at? Please, I need this game to be over. Arizona beat Miami. Oh yeah, my bet's cooked. Never mind. Never mind, chat. Bet's cooked. Over with. I don't even care where this nigga's at. Yep, it's over. Time to bet on them other niggas.
Rakim Jarrett, who had not played a game since last November, ends up with the ball, but out of bounds, and the Falcons hold on, and they hold on to first place in the NFC South. For Greg, Pam, and our crew, Adam Amin sending you out to Jacksonville for bonus coverage. Falcons win it here.
We welcome those of you who have been watching the Falcons and the Buccaneers. Kenny Albert, Jonathan Vilma, Megan O'Leary in Jacksonville. The Jaguars trailed by 10 with under 6 minutes remaining in the fourth. 10 consecutive points. They have tied the game at 27. Malik Willis remains in at quarterback for Green Bay after Jordan Love suffered a groin injury earlier. Willis handing it off. Here's Josh Jacobs, who has 2 touchdowns today. Gain of 4 on first down.
Yeah, let's go back to the touchdown. This is Evan Ingram. By the way, this is a tight end, Evan Ingram. And look at him go up and get the football above Keyshawn Nixon. Jair Alexander clearly looks like he's hurt. Something happened on that play. Regardless, it was a beautiful throw and catch. Look at the kid in the back end. Oh, that's awesome, Kenny.
On 2nd and 6, fake to Jacobs.
Uh-oh, he's got him.
Willis to a wide open Jaden Reed.
That boy Malik Willis with the dot.
Reed takes it all the way to the Jaguars' 17-yard line, a 49-yard catch and run.
This is the first time they ran this play. Jaden Reed makes it look like he was going to block, and all of a sudden he bursts across the field. Malik Willis was waiting for him to pop open, and he throws a beautiful ball to Jaden Reed for a huge gain for the Packers. And now the starting safety, Andre Cisco, is down for the Jaguars on the sideline.
Ball spotted at the 15. Here's Jacobs. We are under 1 minute remaining. A wild one in Jacksonville. As a timeout is taken by the Jaguars. They stop the clock with 59 seconds remaining.
And now Josh Jacobs is limping a little bit as he goes to the sideline. And this game is taking its toll on both teams. You have now backup safety Antonio Johnson in the game until we can figure out what's wrong with Andre Cisco, their starting safety. Josh Jacobs just went to the sideline. In comes Chris Brooks for him.
Big second half for Jacobs. 89 of his 127 yards since halftime. Green Bay had a 10-point lead with 6 minutes remaining. Jaguars have scored the last 10 points, doing it without 2 key receivers.
Yeah.
Green Bay without their starting quarterback in Jordan Love. Brooks replacing Jacobs in the backfield. 2nd down and 7. Malik Willis hands it off. This is Brooks inside the 5. Down at the 3.
And you saw what he did at the end.
He went down on purpose.
He went down on purpose. Nice heads-up play by Brooks.
Oh, man.
Here's the game winner last week. Brandon McManus at Lambeau in his first game as a Packer. Did the Lambeau leap. The former Jaguar. That was from 45 yards out. So here you have Brooks going down.
Yep.
They spot the ball at the 4, forcing the Jaguars to take their final timeout. Smart play.
Correct. Yep, very smart play, very heads-up play. So now you're going to have the Packers make sure that they're going to line up this ball wherever McManus feels most comfortable. I'd imagine middle of the field. But you see they're lining up in victory formation. They'll take a knee, take it all the way down as much as they can, and then get ready for McManus.
So the clock continues to run as they will eventually set up for the potential second straight game-winning field goal from McManus.
That's right, and remember,
you can hear the Packers portion of the crowd here in Jacksonville.
I was just going to say, remember we said early on the Packers travel well. They're in here in full force. They were all in our hotel.
Jaguars cannot stop the clock. So Malik Willis and the offense will head to the sideline. Brandon McManus, the longtime Bronco, one season here in Jacksonville, looking to make it 2 for 2 in his Packers career in game-winning field goals. Jordan Love, groin injury, left the game. Trevor Lawrence, over 300 yards in the air. Jaguars have scored the last 10 points, but an opportunity here once again for the win. Brandon McManus. Packers looking to make it 4 in a row. A 24-yard attempt. McManus for the second straight week. A Green Bay Packers game-winning field goal.
Yeah, bye Duval. Hell no, why you say that, chat? Bye Duval.
It was a great game all around, Kenny.
Okay, that was a good game. That was a good game. Let's go to NFL Red Zone.
It was a great game all around, Kenny.
Josh Jacobs, another huge day. Packers win it on the last second field goal, 30.
You see the celebration for the Green Bay Packers, 2 straight weeks with walk-off wins at the foot of Brandon McManus. Easy one there, and it's 30-27, the final score in Jacksonville. Heartbreak for the home team in Duval County. You had the Browns take the first of their 3 timeouts. Now here we go. The Ravens cannot stop the clock. They need a touchdown.
Here we go, Ravens.
Down 5. 21 seconds and counting. Jackson scrambles. Smith is chasing him. He lobs it out of bounds. Incomplete.
Clock stops with 14 seconds. We'll get you right back to Cleveland. So Houston trying to, on a 3rd and 8, to work a little clock here with the lead, and they do not get it. So 1 minute and 3 seconds. That was 3rd down. The Texans will have to punt back to Indianapolis. So the Colts will get a chance for a last-second game-tying or game-winning drive.
3rd down at 10. 3rd down has been a problem today for the Ravens. Not all year, but today, in a timeout called by Cleveland. All right, what are you guys thinking here? Give me a play call. Give me a money play call right here, Jay.
There's one guy who leads the NFL. They're not quite into the red zone, but they're almost in the red zone. In the red zone at targets.
for tight end since 2019, and that's
Sure,
Mark
Aaron
Andrews.
Rodgers
He's got 16
just
The
Aaron
Baltimore
Rodgers.
Ravens have the #1 scoring offense in football, 31 points a game, tied with the Washington Commanders. They have the #1 total offense. They have the #1 rusher in football in Derrick Henry. They have the #1 highest-rated passer in football, Lamar Jackson. Wait,
doing them calls 'cause you
okay,
like
that was
money,
after the kick. So Indianapolis will get the football back. But the Baltimore Ravens are going to suffer one of the biggest upsets of the season unless they can get it to the end zone in the final 14 seconds.
Yeah, bro.
Jackson out of the gun. Pressure's coming. Jackson's in trouble. He avoids it. Looks downfield. Sets up. Throws across his body toward the end zone. It's incomplete.
Flowers, you could have caught that,
I tell
bro.
you, the fun goes on, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we have a 5-game late window for you, including the Saints at the Chargers, which has just kicked off, and the Bills and the Seahawks, 2 4:05 Eastern kickoffs. But we got drama to settle here. You got to get a field goal to tie, a touchdown to win for Anthony Richardson and company.
Now comes back and he'll run it. Richardson at the 20. Can he get out of bounds? Cannot. And that's a mistake. Richardson with a big run for 26, but the clock.
3 seconds to play, and the Browns call timeout.
Forward down the sideline. And they don't spike it. They run a play with 30 seconds to go. Richardson on the move again, throws, and it's incomplete. And that stops the clock.
Richardson might be remedial.
It did not look like on
He
that
said he
run,
used to pray for
Richardson
times
was
like
even
this. I try to, hey, Falcons defense,
I think
bro. They
sometimes
locked in.
teams get too conservative here.
4-0 in the
Only
division.
rushing 3 and dropping 8, or sometimes even rushing 2, dropping 9. I like the idea of rushing 5. However, the Browns just got a good pass rush, rushing 4. I think this is the right call.
They do have 4 on the line. Garrett and Smith are the bookends.
Got Flowers and Andrews down at the bottom together.
Let's see if Action Jackson's gonna do it again. 3 seconds.
Play clock is down to 7. Jackson takes the snap. Last play of the game. Jackson avoids the rush. Jackson still in
got his
trouble.
ass.
Gives himself some time. Directs traffic.
Woo!
Pumps away.
Got his
Throws
ass.
to the end zone. It's up for grabs.
Ah! Why you fall, you fuck nigga?
The Browns have won the ball game. The Cleveland Browns have shocked the Baltimore Ravens.
And that is one of the biggest upsets of the NFL season. 29-24, the Cleveland Browns take down one of the best teams in the AFC. The 5-2 Ravens drop to 5-3. The rematch of that Ravens-Browns game is
Goofy ass nigga fell, bro.
and who knows what just changed in the playoff picture 2 months from now.
I know Lamar. Why the fuck did you fall, bro?
For the Baltimore and Cleveland teams,
That
respectively.
nigga Lamar pissed the
New
fuck
day
off.
with Jameis Winston
He like,
at
bro, what the
quarterback
fuck?
for the Cleveland Browns, victorious. And the streak is over. The losing streak ends at 5 for Cleveland. Well, this is all timing out for us here. We just had the resolution in the final 14 seconds of the Ravens game. Here are the final 14 seconds of the Colts and Texans. Houston trying to stay in first place in the AFC South.
Play clock down to 2. Richardson to Sermon. He's got the first down, but now they got to run. 7, 6, 5. Can they get it? Lined up and spiked quickly enough with 2-1. That's not going to happen. And that's the ball game. Richardson saying there has to be 1 second. Did not appear to be that way, though.
Yeah,
Richardson some ass chat.
Houston Texans to the sideline.
The game is not yet over by rule.
I think Allen is getting some help from replay assist to see if there should be 1
Please
second.
set the game clock to 1 second. 1 second on the game
That's
clock,
a
please.
big break.
That's some bullshit. The game's low-key kind of over.
Let's take another look. Very close.
Ooh.
Nah.
Now we know that Anthony Richardson has the arm. I mean, he had the arm from where they previously spotted the ball to get it to the end zone.
All right, here we go. 1 second to go. Out of Matt Gay field goal range. So it's all on Richardson's right arm right here. And now the Texans will call a timeout.
And during the timeout, as the drama builds on the final snap of the early window, we've got red zone for the Bills on their opening possession of the late window. James Cook inside of the 5-yard line. This will set up 1st and goal, Buffalo. Scoreless in the first quarter here between the Bills and the Seahawks.
Edwards and McGovern and Torrance just all bullying these guys right off the line of scrimmage. Just give the ball to Cook. Got the double team on there. He just slashed his way down to the 4-yard line. Again, a lot of power on the interior for the Bills. It's exactly the way they wanted to start this game.
Ray Davis in the game at running back. Allen going to throw a fade to Coleman. Back shoulder, incomplete. That's a good.
As well as A.D. Mitchell, a chance to just go up and make a play on the football.
There's a lot of good games on
Jets did complete a Hail Mary against the Bills a couple of weeks ago. Colts trying to do the same against the Texans. Richardson buying time for his receivers to get down there. He's in trouble, and Richardson trying to stay alive. Laterals to Braden Smith, scooped up by Autry. Ball is still loose. Will Anderson has it. He is down, and the game is over.
Yeah, he's some shit.
What the Texans did there. Instead of rushing 2, they applied some pressure on Richardson, and he did not even have time to throw the football. Better than that, they overloaded.
The Houston Texans got all they could handle from the Indianapolis Colts, but they come away with a defensive stop when they had to have it. 6-2, the Texans improved to. They stay in first place in the AFC South. They have swept Indianapolis. Houston's second sweep all time of the Colts. Believe it or not, Houston's only done it one other time. That was back in 2016, and Indianapolis drops to 4-4 on the year. Good stuff out of the early window.
Allen going to throw a fade. Coleman again goes up and gets it. Touchdown. And that time he beat Woolen.
Great job by Allen. They got a run play called, but he always has this as an option. He sees the inside leverage, and what a catch.
That was a beautiful catch, by the way.
Right back to him with Woolen, a one-hander, that basketball background that he's got. What a ridiculous catch.
What a drive. Extra point up by Bass is good. I mean, considering they had a couple penalties on.
That's why a lot of people thought he should have been a first-round pick. He ended up being the first pick of the second round. Keon Coleman. Let's rewind it, show you some of the action that happened on the drive prior. It was Keon Coleman from Josh Allen, who's been playing like an MVP candidate. Josh Allen for the Bills, as that one is a completed pass, part of a 7-of-8 start for 80 yards and the touchdown. Oh, we had this in the Charger and Saints game. How about Taysom Hill coming in to help the punter lose the football? J.K. Scott is the punter. The snap goes to the ground. Can we see a replay of this, guys? For the safety out of the back of the end zone.
Actually, on my Chargers, fucking
Players
up.
to watch in the late games, courtesy of DraftKings Sportsbook. National Tight Ends Day. Well, let's focus on Brock Bowers. He's been one of the top 2 or 3 tight ends in all of your fantasy leagues so far this year. Only 1 touchdown, but plenty of catches and yards as well. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app for the latest NFL odds and markets. All right, one more time on this safety right here. J.K. Scott, bad snap. He tried to one-hand it, can't gather it. This is the 3rd safety today that went out of the back of the end zone. We had the Tua Tagovailoa shotgun snap in the Dolphins game that went out of the back of the end zone. The Falcons kicked one through the back of their end zone in the Buccaneers Atlanta game. And then right here in the Saints and Chargers. You got Spencer Rattler starting again at quarterback for New Orleans. Derek Carr not able to go today with the oblique injury for the second straight week. There is the franchise quarterback for the New Orleans Saints on the sideline, and that'll bring up 4th and 5. And stand by, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the punt team's coming on the field for the Saints. We have 3 more games kicking off in about 60 seconds right here on NFL Red Zone. We look at the early
A lot of
window
games, a lot of games.
couple of scores and the 4:05 Eastern starts that have just gone.
But the
underway.
Falcons are number 1 in the division.
In the other game, big picture stuff here. The first place teams today. The first place Atlanta Falcons able to get the victory and take sole possession in the NFC South. First place Detroit Lions get a blowout win over Tennessee to go to 6-1 on the year. The first place Baltimore Ravens lose to the Cleveland Browns, and the first place Houston Texans get a divisional win against Indianapolis to improve to 6-2 on the year. Well, before these next kickoffs, let's tell you that Election Day is coming up, and we need to be ready to show up for our country. God bless the USA. You can learn more by going to NFL.com/votes. Register and encourage others to do the same. We are ready for 2 more kickoffs in Las Vegas, site of the latest Super Bowl victory for the Kansas City Chiefs.
6-0 in the
Patrick
NFC South
Mahomes and company come on.
Oh God, we could act with chat. I'm trying to tell you, we could actually be 6-0 in the NFC South.
Denver and Carolina with the first snaps in this game. The Broncos, a surprise above 500 team, surprise to some people. They have beaten 2 NFC South teams earlier this year, and now Carolina stands in their way.
Number 1.
Well, Gene's territory. First play from scrimmage is a handoff to Devontae Williams. A 4th-year back from North Carolina, and Josie Jewell back in the lineup for the Panthers.
And Jaden Daniels will start today, but not until the Commanders get the football first. So it's the number 1 overall draft pick versus the number 2 overall draft pick, Chicago versus Washington.
DeAndre Swift for only a gain of 1. Let's start with the first overall selection out of USC, and has he been just brilliant here? The last 3 games, 7 touches, just 1 pick, 3-game win streak coming in here, Tony.
He's taken that progression that you want all young players to take, and he's done it in a short amount of time, Jim, and I'm really impressed with him getting through the progressions, and he's starting to take the check down a lot more, learning aggressively take with the...
There's a 2nd and 9 in the Chicago game. Caleb Williams changes the play. We've got twin 3rd downs for Geno Smith and the Seahawks on the left, and a 3rd and 7 for Kansas City with Patrick Mahomes going out of the shotgun.
Geno almost threw a pick.
A couple of Bills able to knock it down there. And 3rd and 7 for Patrick. Slings one in. The catch is made, and it's the newest Kansas City Chief.
D-Hop.
DeAndre Hopkins, welcome to Kansas City.
D-Hop on the Chiefs is crazy.
And this was the 2nd and 9 for Caleb Williams. He wanted the screen pass. It was covered, man in his face, and then he gets dropped to the ground. Good defense by the Commanders' front 4. There's DeAndre Hopkins, traded for just 4 days ago in a move
it
that
smell like
Kansas
boo-boo,
City
boy.
hopes will bolster their receiving core for the remainder of
It smell like
2024.
boo-boo,
It was
boy.
a 13-yard catch from Mahomes to Hopkins.
It gets raucous here as this area, just like back in Chicago, stirred by the early season success of the Commanders.
It gives you. I know people think that we're going to beat the National Tight Ends Day thing to the ground. Well, when they keep making plays, that's what's going to happen. You just saw Travis Kelce. Quiet season so far for Travis Kelce, but he comes in on the opening drive of the game with a 25-yard catch that sets up Kansas City into Las Vegas territory. Caleb Williams, dangerous in space, but cannot link up with DJ Moore. You've got a Kareem Hunt inside handoff for Kansas City, which will.
I got money on the 4 o'clock games, chat. The 1 o'clock games didn't work out, but the 4 o'clock games gonna work out.
Sean Payton and Bo Nix, and the opening possession for Denver on a 1st and 10. Throw it underneath, and the catch will result in a. They're saying the ball's down on the ground. There is a fumble on the ground, and the referee in charge points towards the Carolina direction. That's Shy Tuttle. Big 9'9" comes away with it, a 300 200-pound defensive lineman going downfield to help strip the receiver after it was down on the ground. Look at that one. They might take a look at it to make sure that the knee wasn't down, but the ruling on the field is a strip, a fumble, and a recovery.
That's a
Carolina.
fumble.
That'll kickstart them, perhaps.
Tries to get in there, but that slow hesitation, all of a sudden, Hunt has to change direction. He can't go where he wants. That's all on Crosby blowing up the play.
Ryan is back there. A couple big plays on this drive. Hopkins through the air for 13. 26 to Kelsey through the air.
3rd down and 6 for Patrick Mahomes. The crowd is loud in Las Vegas. He scrambles right as he'll throw last second. The man is there. P. Ryan, 1st and goal, Kansas City. And Jaden Daniels in as the starting quarterback for the Washington Commanders.
Mr. Daniels.
All week as to whether or not Daniels could rehab that rib injury he suffered last week that knocked him out for most of the game in the Washington victory over Carolina. But Daniels healed up enough to play today, so it's number 1 versus number 2 in the nation's capital.
He said, I can't disappoint the fans.
And the composure when he leaves, knowing he's pressured. Good-looking drive. The back is Hunt. They had 4 rushing touchdowns last week in Santa Clara. 1st and goal. To the 1. Lunging right there. Spillane at the bottom of the pile, and Spillane is hurt. One of the top tacklers in the NFL, Robert Spillane, the ex-Steeler, is down.
Window, and great quarterbacks, they move zone defenders with their eyes, and you see them going no huddle here, Jim. They've got a lot of plays on the ball.
Last play went for 12. He's still going to run with it, even with the ribs.
Wow.
Got 9 yards as he was chased out by the former Commander Montez Sweat.
Well, this is
his lineman hit him.
Is that what they talking about?
The answers when we talked to him yesterday. I talked to him about turnovers and creating turnovers.
Would you do anything differently? He says, you know what? I'm going to play football the way I play. And we just saw it right there. 2nd and 1. Got the 1st down with ease as Hunt, 2nd and goal. Digging, turning, pushed, shoved. Trey Smith from behind with a push for 6 and a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Chiefs take the opening drive, 70 yards.
Well, we talked to Andy Reid yesterday about what this offense with Kareem Hunt, they want to run on the inside. They want to run. That's where the strength of their offensive line is with Smith, Tooney.
And while that was going on, we had a 3rd and 8 for Justin Herbert. Passing situation, blitz comes late. Ugo Amadi comes through on the blitz to drop Justin Herbert, and that would lead to a Los Angeles punt back to New Orleans. And we just had to watch this replay here, the Commanders in the red zone.
And this is creating leverage. Center's going to go back, and now all of a sudden you create a different angle, and now you get 2 guys on the front side, and this is what makes it so challenging.
They go hurry up, which they do often. It's back to Robinson. Almost lost the football for a second, and he plows ahead to the 6-yard line.
This is exactly the game plan coming in.
And we'll go double box here with Bryce Young back in the starting lineup. Andy Dalton out with a thumb injury today. As Bryce Young's in the red zone, Jaden Daniels in the red zone. Last year's number 1, this year's number 2 pick.
In the pocket, escapes, slithery, throws off balance, but incomplete.
Oh, man.
Towards the back of the end zone, Jalen Coker was there, flagged down in the area by the quarterback.
Offense number 70. It's a 10-yard penalty. 1st down.
Center Brady Christensen.
This play doesn't go anywhere. They can move back 5 yards. 5th penalty already on Buffalo.
False start. Offense number 73. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
The challenge is doing all that while still being a good team.
And ran with that football of the space and the green grass he had on the left side.
Turns it into a 1st and goal from the 17. See
the pressure numbers. Van Joseph's defense aggressive in year number
This
2
nigga
as the
camping
defensive
back there.
coordinator. Hubbard, nowhere. Zach Allen all the last 4 years.
Allen loads up, lets one rip. Oh, he almost made it over the shoulder. It was there, it hit him in the hands, and it's third down.
Okay, young quarterback came over from Arizona. He just beats Damian Lewis right there. And he told us
Nigga
this
just
week,
camping, bro.
I'm going to be matched up on 68 a lot, and he feels good about that matchup. Talked about all the work he put in this offseason as you see where he ranks amongst pressures. And look at the names on that list. He has been unbelievable and a big reason why this defense has been so good this year.
Pressure comes from all over. Late play clock at just 1. Panthers get it off. Screen, Hubbard accelerates. Stiff arm and slung down outside the 5. Devin Key tracked him down. It's 3rd and goal.
And those receivers could take some nasty hits. Good try, Shakir. Has some blocking, long way to go. Breaking tackles, he made it close. And now I wonder how aggressive you want to be. It's a 4th and 2.
Seen him come out and either stacks and bunches or tight splits and allow guys to run across the field and be able to create space laterally opposed to vertically.
Calls for the snap on 3rd and goal. Young fires on the slant. It's there. Touchdown, Panthers. Xavier Lee gets. Rides the horse in Denver. Has a passion for horses, has one dollar bill. That's the emphasis of the celebration as Carolina gets on the scoreboard first.
2nd and 1. 5 out of 6 plays have been runs, make it 6 out of 7, and Chicago's up to the occasion. Byron Cowart behind the line with the stop.
In a season that seemingly nothing has gone right for the Panthers. In the first 7.5 minutes, an excellent start as Eddie Piñeiro's extra point goes straight through. It started with a turnover. Shy Tuttle, defensive tackle.
So 3rd and 3. Only, again, 1 pass to get to this point. A 12-yard completion by Daniels to Ertz. Perhaps Ertz might be in the equation here. We'll see. Luke McCaffrey, the rookie wideout, in also for this play. Eckler in as Daniels forced to roll out. Takes the hit, throws, and he's out of bounds.
No way he actually got that off to.
But his feet were out, even though he makes the appeal. Clearly, McCaffrey was out.
This is risky. Sweat goes inside. And when you go inside as a defensive end, you don't normally have contain on a quarterback like Daniels. But this is why I said if you go inside right here, you have a chance of getting an easy play by Daniels when he gets going to his right. But Sweat, the athletic monsters, this was barely.
Yeah, he got one of them in.
He did.
Yep.
It's so close.
Seibert will be called on 27 yards. 19 out of 20. What a pickup early in the season. Adam Peters, that's kind of been the story for him this year. He's brought a lot of great players here. Really Another good find right here. The kick is good.
Bolton and Chanel have been outstanding. The linebackers have been. And, of course, Joshua Williams getting the start because of the injury to Watson last week.
Dana is out still with a pectoral injury. 3rd down and 6. With the empty backfield. And he's got his receiver. That's Jacoby Myers. Zigzags his way out to the 47. Reed jumped on him. Bolton was there. Gain of 12 in the play out to the 46 of the Raiders and a 1st down. Welcoming back Jacoby Myers, who missed the last 2 games.
Well, and that's a huge conversion. You consider what the struggles they've had on 3rd down. Getting Myers back, as you said, Kevin, he's missed the last few weeks. Getting him back, sitting down in the zone, being on the same page. Keeping this drive alive after the penalty on the 1st snap.
Why he look like that, chat?
Two tight ends, 1st and 10. Jet sweep here to Turner. Chased and shoved out of bounds by Bolton. And near midfield, in fact, the 50 is where they'll place him out of bounds. And they pick
Leave you stinking, nigga. What the fuck you thinking, nigga?
Gets the football in the backfield and goes nowhere.
They're loving that zone read. Basically, Spencer Rattler, last time they lost was against this Raiders
I'm
team.
down
And both teams
street,
talked
nigga.
about that matchup a year ago and how physical of a game it was. They both want to be the one to set the tone when it comes to physicality today.
Addis in the back, second down 6. Minshew looking for Bowers, but he's covered. And downfield they go. Trey Tucker. Bolton chases him down near the Kansas.
They need him. And Rattler stumbled. And they're going to rule him down. I don't know that he was touched when he slipped.
Throwing on the field, quarterback gave himself up. It's third down.
It took too long to get up, I think.
I don't know that he gave himself up.
I don't think he intended to, at least.
He had trouble getting up.
Right, he got the turf monster here.
Yeah.
I don't think he was
allowing Tucker to find that open window.
The corner, and they're taking the plays of Jalen Watson for the Chiefs, is Najee Johnson. First and 10. Bowers, the fake to him. It's off to Madison, and tackled by Bolton again. And then jumping on him was Wharton.
In the backfield. He gets the football, and if he gets a block, he might have a chance, but
150 yards against this defense, and they remember that.
145 to be exact. Madison. Grabbed from behind by Tranquil and others as a gang tackle.
This football team, and then they've dealt with the injuries this year of guys in and out of the lineup.
Terrible aim right there. I could have killed that nigga.
Third down screen pattern, and that should be enough for the first down. Portland Sutton gets the target. Remember, that was a story last week. For the first time in 88 games, did not have a target.
And we spoke to Bo Nix about it, and the one thing he said, he didn't realize it throughout the game, and he said,
Fall mid-season, they finished 5-4, and as Trent just said, had that big win at Arrowhead on Christmas Day. 3rd and 6. Gardner Minshew, blocked by Madison. Outside they go, Bowers into Cook. And they got the first down. Brock Bowers, the #1 receiving tight end in the NFL. On 3rd and 6, he gets 7. First down to the Kansas City 20.
Minshew hasn't been good when under pressure so far this season, but this time the Chiefs bring 6, going in man coverage with a man free deep. That allows Bowers one-on-one. Minshew's able to get the ball out before that pressure arrives and get the first down.
Bowers leads all tight ends in receptions and yards. Madison the back. 1st and 10. Double reverse. This is Tucker, the quarterback, with a block on Johnson. And finally brought down by Najee Johnson.
Come right back for second down in Vegas. This was Montez Sweat, former Washington Commander, taking down Jaden Daniels. Of course, all eyes and cameras on Jaden Daniels. They put a wrap around him on the rib cage. He had a rib injury coming into today. That's just on the sidelines there. Clearly he can't aim like that, but they'll take that ace bandage off of him when he comes back. Apparently he's on the sideline smiling, sitting down on the bench. Not an issue, but something that we'll be watching throughout the afternoon in the Bears-Commanders game.
Myers in motion, Minshew. Alexander Madison with the stiff arm. Running into Johnson. And brought down right there, Leo.
Back in the Chargers and Saints game on a 1st and 10 from their own 16. Justin Herbert looking, time to throw. Now he feels like he's got to escape the pocket. He does. Gets the first down, up over the 40, up over midfield.
He got to do it himself.
Shoulder on top of it. That's a 38-yard rush for Justin Herbert, and into enemy territory go the Bolts.
To get in the end zone to match what Kansas City did on their opening drive.
Zamir White in the pistol. 1st and goal at the 9. They gave him the first down. Minshew. White. And the tackle was made by Najee Johnson. He has not started a game in the end.
Keeping an eye on the Caleb Williams-led Chicago Bears. Come into the day 4-2. And great pass there. Keenan Allen catches it on the run, gets some yards after the catch, and the Bears.
That was some bullshit. I know y'all seen the movement though.
Denver has
That shit was some fire shit.
range against the Carolina defense. Mark it down at around the 31-yard line. Let's go back and forth between Vegas and Denver.
Madison the back, second down goal. Minshew, here they come up the middle to the end zone. Caught for a touchdown. Grabbed by Myers.
Muscle that nigga.
Working on Justin Reed. Good looking drive by Las Vegas.
Really, the Raiders are trying to set up a screen here, and when man coverage happens, the Chiefs decide to blitz and bring 6. So when that happens, there's always an alert, especially down in the red zone. If you have a screen called and you get pressure, watch how they release the lineman right away and they start to slide out. Chris Jones gets a free shot.
Defensive side of the ball, J.C. Horn has been really good this season. Now, he doesn't get a ton of credit and a ton of love because the team and the defense has struggled. But he's a guy that matches up one-on-one. He's a big.
So you've got the Denver Broncos in field goal range on a 3rd and 5. Here's a 3rd and 10 for Caleb Williams. Throws it short of the sticks and incomplete. Chicago likely brings out the punt team here.
3rd and 5. Punt fake from Nix. Sets his feet and dunks. Back beyond the 40. A'Shawn Robinson raced to the quarterback. And it's 4th and long.
Nice to get A'Shawn Robinson back.
We're going to keep it in a double box on 4th and 10 because, yeah, it is the punt team. It would have been about a 58, 59-yard field goal for Chicago. They'll say, let's try and pin the Commanders back down deep on the punt. As the quarterback sack gets home for Carolina, and that means Denver is back on their 41-yard line, which would be a long 57-yard field goal, which they will not attempt. You've got the punt units coming.
Done very well this season is avoid
into enemy territory. So let's pick up Seattle and Buffalo.
As the entire Bills defense looking to the right, and Bobo comes back, and you're there, right back on the ball. Again, he's got options. Gino really has control of the line of scrimmage and ownership of this offense. He's getting more and more comfortable with Grubb.
Trouble now, just dumps it off. Here's Walker, makes a nice move to the outside. Kenneth Walker so quick, and he's down to the 30. Oh, that was an excellent cut. Just darted to the far sideline, and a gain of 17.
What a stud Walker. That's a costly sack.
So here was the punt by Denver from their own 50. Send it skyward. Riley Dixon, what a job putting it down inside of the 1-yard line. Oh, and the little back flipsy to the return men that go. Riley Dixon, great job. And look at this. The guy who ends up touching it and stopping after a flip from behind is J.L. Skinner. Probably no relation to B.F. Skinner, but great job by the punt team for Denver.
So good again, they're right back on the ball. You get this little rain coming down, and Gino's really decisive with that throw to Barner. And again, I love the pressure they're putting on this Bills defense, forcing them to line up and show them what they're doing. Got a free play.
It might have got them to jump, but let's see if they say Seattle moved.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense number 92, 5-yard penalty.
So the fans were booing. I think
got a field goal attempt for the Los Angeles Chargers. It's up and good. 48 yards. And the kick from Cameron Dicker, who had 5 field goals last week for the Bolts, goes through. And a 3-2 game. I mean, it is World Series time, right? 3-2, the score in Los Angeles.
But they didn't allow that. Anyway, 1st and 5 now.
We quarterbacks love those free plays.
Pressure on Smith, set up another screen. Smith and Jigma working his way inside the 5. 1st and goal, Seattle. Kind of bobbing and weaving his way on a nice route.
Seen some great play design here by this Ryan Grubb offense. Obviously, right back on the ball with this tempo.
Walker stumbles and so all over him in the backfield.
I think one thing I've seen on this drive, there's a lot of these designer plays, and playing Buffalo as often as I did, almost 33 times. One thing we always did was we had to do different things against them because Sean McDermott's defenses do such a good job of slowing you down with the things you're good at. So you always got to have some new creative schemes. Some of those screens to the receivers, screens to Walker, really good plays and good designs in order to get the ball down the field.
11th play of this drive for the Seahawks. Oh, it's a high snap way over everybody. Going back to get it now is Walker. He's all the way at the 35. Now he's trying to turn it upfield, and it's a monumental blunder. At least Walker saves it and keeps him with the football in field goal range, but wow.
Bro fumbled the ball in the end zone.
Here when you get these rainy conditions, so many of these things you take for granted, like shotgun snaps, and Connor Williams just sends it way over Smith's head. Heads up play 8.
Rolling out, gonna keep it. Tries to wiggle past, and he does. What a move to fake out T.J. Edwards to pick up the first down.
Well, Chicago tried to get as wide as I've ever seen.
The field goal is what I'm thinking. Oh, man, that's going to worsen it. So they lost 19 on the high snap. Well, they're just finding out who the false start was on, but clearly on Seattle.
3rd and 8, new set, and here they begin with a little toss right up the middle. But the Bears were waiting for that. Only
Delay of game. Delay of game by the offense. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Man. Well, from the 2-yard line to the 27-yard line, it's a...
I think Ron was trying to do the Macarena there. He started out with a false start, then the delay of game, then the hands-on head.
Macarena.
3rd and goal. Seahawks going backwards all of a sudden. Here's Smith. Set it up to Smith and Jigba. He's got a long way to go, and obviously he's not going to get there. Gets down to 20, and so...
Readjusting Jared Wiley, the rookie tight end out of TCU, 3rd down and 5. 2 on 3rd.
You gonna do it, bro, because you like money.
Wilson's got him. Tyree Wilson got him.
A lot of brain power thinking about all the things that you normally would take for granted, like snaps, and ends up biting them here.
Instead of hands to the face, offense, number 64. That penalty is declined.
Ronnie Morris, the starting left tackle, making his 5th consecutive start.
Okay, yeah, he should have died. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, Morris gets a hand to the face, that left hand, but he's the one that also gets beat. And Wilson just runs around. Morris struggled in that game last Christmas. And that time Wilson just runs right around him.
Running it out there for the Chiefs.
usually makes that catch. I don't look how
Actually, that one was a little bit more accurate than I thought, or higher, because he had to throw over the second level defender. But I still think he's had a couple throws today, maybe injured.
There he is, way up there. Here's 3rd and 9, and a deep ball right back to McLaurin in stride, and he's down at about the 17-yard line.
I told you he has no issues throwing it accurately.
61 yards, the longest pass play of Daniel's young career. Coming in game 8, 61 yards.
He is a fantastic deep ball thrower. He's shown it over and over this season, and this ball was a dime. And you got to remember, this is a really tough team to throw the ball against. They're in the top 3 in so many categories, defending the pass, but not there.
Set up in the red zone. Fake the cross, hands it off. Robinson trying to shake off the hit. Stevenson, who made the tackle, but was the man beaten on the previous play, able to trip up Robinson after 7 more for Washington.
Bro whacked the fuck out of me.
Cliff Kingsbury off to a great start this year. He's one of the
bottom of your screen.
Hell
Real
no.
quick, as the Commanders are getting down around the goal line here, let's show you 3rd and 15 for Spencer Rattler. Yeah, they're not going to take too many risks with the young quarterback. Inside handoff, and the Saints are content to punt it away in a low-scoring game. Here was your 2nd and 3 for Jaden Daniels.
Offensive assistant last year at USC. Here's a 2nd and 3. And now it's going to be 1st and goal to go as Robinson sets them up at the 7. And again, this is...
And so that's going to be 1st and goal for Jaden Daniels and the Commanders. Let's go back live as they hand off. We got a whistle and a flag.
In time, and they call it dead as Robinson had nothing but open field.
Why do you call it dead? It's just 12 men on the field, right? Unless there was a substitution. Yeah, Cowart was running off the field there, but it just didn't add up to why you'd stop the play, right?
False start, offense number 73. It's a 5-yard penalty, still 1st down.
Oh, so it was Ncaa. We mentioned he had come in as an extra lineman and was an eligible receiver.
Wow, this is a bad one if you were Washington because you had an easy walk-in. So there's no 12 men on the field because the false start precedes, right, the 12 men on the field.
Right, gotcha.
So it happens before the snap, technically. Gene, are you there?
Gene, it looks like Dan doesn't understand.
Gene, are you there?
I just want some more explanation here too, Jim.
Why you say like that?
You have a 12th player on the field, but you also have a 12th player from Chicago that recognizes he is too many, so he's attempting to get off. In that situation, he's not the 12th man in formation. It would not be a dead ball foul. He has to be provided an opportunity to get off of the field. So while he's trying to retreat, you then have a false start, which would not make it really a play. So the play never went off because the false start preceded what would be the start of a legal play. So you can't have 12 men on the field when the 12's trying to leave. It's a live ball foul. I hope that makes a little bit of sense to you guys.
That's
I know
brilliant.
it's a lot of detail.
That's just right on the money. Thank you, Gene. Meantime, the ball has been placed at the 12. They're still trying to explain things over here to Dan.
It happens before. Think about it. It's a pre-snap penalty, so you can't get penalized.
As they sort things through there in Washington, let's pick up Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos. Play action fake to the left. He bootlegs right, throws back across his body. His tight end is there, Adam Troutman, for the catch and run. And that will take us to the end of the 1st quarter. It'll be red zone for the Broncos. Well, let's listen.
Put 25 seconds on the play clock, please. Thank you.
All right, back to what are they going to do now? They again went with an extra.
So it'll be 1st and goal. They reset the clock to 2:07, but we're coming out of a TV timeout here, and Bo Nix and company are 1st and 10 from the 17. We'll go back and forth.
Staying on the ground. Robinson only back to the line. A couple of bodies tangled up right there with Billings and Biotish.
These are two very physical football teams, and you see.
And we just had this in the Seattle-Buffalo game. Josh Allen on 3rd and 3 wants to throw for it, and that's his first interception of the season. He's the last everyday starter to not have thrown an interception in 2024, but Josh Joby steps in front of the intended receiver, picks off Josh Allen, and it's instant goal to go for Seattle. Jaden Daniels scrambling, looking, throwing, out of bounds. Bo Nix scrambling, looking, and throwing out of bounds. The young rookie quarterbacks scrambling for their lives on that one, and 2 incomplete passes. We've got a 1st and goal for Geno Smith. We'll go back to back to back, 3 red zone drives.
Seattle in business. Smith this time to Walker, right off the gut. It's about to the 5. They marked him initially out back at the 8. It's DeMar Hamlin in.
The National Football League.
3rd and goal. Rushing 3, Daniels splits the defenders. The ball dropped by.
That was too much.
For low throw, Devon Bailey goes low to catch, right at the sticks.
Backs do, but it's a bummer. He had such a great streak going.
Little confusion. Seahawks see Geno Smith's not happy. It looked like someone lined up wrong, and they are forced to call it.
Probably still short, but need to catch that one.
And now Seibert already having connected from 27. This is 30. Way on the hold, and he's good again. 6-0, but the Bears.
Melee working his way back from an injury he picked up early in the year. Since Josh Reynolds has been out, he has stepped up. Zip to the near side. Once again, little Jordan Humphrey makes the catch right at the 2.
I'm wondering how the teammate, you butt. I'm wondering how the other nigga just lived from that. Like, what the fuck?
Too late at night watching you guys.
Hey, I'm glad you're watching. It's been fun. So is this one. 7-3 Bills. Second and goal, Seattle. Smith gives to Charbonnet. Stutter step. Right side. Down the 1. As the rain starts falling harder now in Seattle.
That got to be play of the game.
So good by Williams and
I hope it is.
Kind of knocking that tackle.
God,
you
I
see
hope
the
it
rain
is.
coming down. So hard to get your hands around these guys. We talk about how's that affect the quarterback and the passing game. What affects
Son of a bitch. I should have concussed him and then do my syntax. I didn't think nobody was in there.
So back to 3rd and goal for Seattle.
Oh, okay.
Here is Walker, right side, stop by Rousseau. What a game he's had so far, and now it's 4th and goal.
Great penetration. Getting into the backfield. Rousseau, Spector, big time stop.
Analytics say go. Seattle is going to go. 4th and goal.
I love this call. 4th and 1. You're trying to build a powerful team. Let's see what they got.
He tripped.
He's in trouble and he's down and the Bills will take over.
Nigga Gino tripped.
A snap over the head. Last time he gets tripped up this time and the Bills get it back.
Dan Connor Williams just gets that right foot back. And Smith doesn't have him.
Play action. Nix shows the speed. Fires. Caught. Touchdown Broncos. Lucas Kroll, the tight end. Check it. That is Nate Atkins who brought it in. Atkins in his second year from South Carolina.
Already early in this game, we're seeing the involvement from the tight ends. Troutman makes a big catch, and now Atkins gets into the party, which has been impressive because this Broncos team, their tight ends run 132 receiving yards, last in the NFL, and here in the first quarter, now leading into the second, these guys have made plays in Bo Nix. What an incredible throw. Rolling to his left, turning his shoulders, and able to get that ball in there.
Atkins came in with 4 catches on the year. That is his first career touchdown. Now Will Lutz in to try to tie it up. Riley Dixon, the holder, extra point through.
And while we were watching those 2 games, the stop and the score, you had a 3rd and 9 for Gardner Minshew and the Raiders. And it's Brock Bowers getting it through. Brock Bowers among the league leaders at the tight end position in catches and yards so far this year. Alvin Kamara on a screen pass has 2 big men galloping in front of him, and Kamara knows how to exploit that. Huge play for the Saints into Los Angeles territory.
On the screens, you're going to essentially see the play action, and then you got the alley, the kick, and then the return blocks by the offensive line. And there goes Kamara. Exactly
where is this nigga Dewey coming from?
Lucas Patrick, and look at Cesar Ruiz. Look at the big boys rolling on the edge. That's what you need. The kick, the alley, and the rack kill. He's got to get that last defender.
Pick up a 37 yards, and Rattler, quick toss incomplete. Kamara signed that 2-year extension this week through 26.
Final 30 seconds of the first quarter. 2nd and 5. It's back to Swift. Tries to slither past.
Fuck that nigga Dewey, bro.
He's got 3, and that might.
And this is where he wanted to be, and Dennis Allen said we wanted him. We worked it out.
Oh, no doubt. He wanted to be here. They wanted
why they took like 80% of my fucking ammo?
For his future, and they want to feature him.
Miller with a cut. Kendra Miller will have a first down inside the Charger 30.
Side.
Oh, that's going to do it. The Bears' first quarter and slow starts for the season. It's been one of their themes.
Holding, number 62 offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay, second down.
Lucas Patrick, second infraction called on him today.
But watch this. They're going to toss it to the right. We're going to pause it right when he gets to the edge. But you get 3 defenders right there, 1, 2, and 3, completely unblocked, and he cuts back and avoids them all. If it weren't for the hold of Lucas Patrick inside, a couple of senseless penalties. I mean, that's a big-time play. Clearly, they're not identifying this front correctly with 3 free defenders with your running back in space as he hits the line of scrimmage.
Miller stays in on 2nd and 20. Pass off the hands of Taysom Hill. And did he come up clean with the pick? The ruling on the field is incomplete.
That's a pick.
Close.
Rolling on the field, incomplete pass. Third down.
Elijah Molden, who leads the team in interceptions, dove for it when he thought was a third, but incomplete.
There's Taysom, ball's a little high. Oh, it touched the turf a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yard try for the lead for the Raiders. Nailed it. And Vegas leads the Super Bowl champions by 3. Crossing now 29 for 37 in his career. 50 in
every single minute he can with Andy Dalton.
I knew it. I knew I was going to have it.
How he can be better. Andy Dalton's on the sideline. That's who Bryce Young is going to every time he gets off the field. But ultimately, it's up to him and what he does this evening.
And Amanda, that'd be one thing through all the ups and downs of this season for Bryce. He's kept the positive attitude. We'll see how he handles this second chance. Hand off to Chuba Hubbard. And Hubbard on the ground picks up a couple. John Franklin Myers slings him down.
To your point, tight call there on Keon Coleman. I'm not sure, he just kind of put his arm out, but they're calling it tight here. He's really got to control the details in situations like this.
Shakir, and over across the 10 he goes. At least they'll make it a third down and manageable now, for Dotson brought him down, the ex-Bill.
Yeah, good job finding Shakir. Is safe.
It's a 3rd and 2 for Chicago.
That's good coaching, Jim. They actually adjust after the first drive. You start to understand what the other team is trying to do, and they create angles and leverage.
Chad, there's a lot of good games.
Williams, here comes the heat.
Williams.
Drift away for a moment. Look at him weave his way.
He
comes up a yard short.
Should have took that hit, man.
3rd and 5. It's Allen in some trouble. Steps away. He lost it. It's
What the?
and the Bills recovered.
What the fuck was that? That was all part of the plan.
Buffalo comes up with it with Ty Johnson.
That was all part of the plan.
About the wet ball?
I'm telling you, look at that. It's
Covered by number 26 in advance of the line of gain. It's a first down.
It's just so loose, and again, Josh Allen's done such a good job protecting the ball. Now it just slips out, and both these quarterbacks now at this point have to realize what they have to do to protect that ball. 2 hands on it in play action, handle the snaps, or dealing with tough weather conditions. Gonna have to do extra special job taking care of the ball.
Here is Cook. Now let Cowan to the near side. Oh, breaks a couple tackles. First down and more for Cook as he's up to the 40. Good looking run for Cook that time. He's got a 17-yarder. And that'll take us down to the 2.
Since he's gotten here, his ability to play and do more things than he did in Miami, where he was more of a blitzer and a linebacker / safety.
Third and 14. Quick throw. Xavier Leggett across the middle, but still well shy of the first down. Tried to get him loose across the middle, but Levi Wallace had none of it. And the punt unit on.
And Leggett slow to get up as he's hobbling off the field.
Thursday, 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern, and streaming on Paramount Plus. A lot of Chiefs fans, some dressed like Mahomes. I mean, I'm assuming that's not his. But maybe, I don't know, maybe it is.
You never know.
You never know. Hunt, the back.
Oh my God, terrible aim.
Kareem Hunt. Morris a block and jumping on him, Spillane and Crosby. It is a gain of 3, second down and 7. A look at Max Crosby. And here, Kareem Hunt. With a
3 wins, 20 plus.
Keeping an eye on the Commanders and the Bears. Washington flipping the field, starting the second quarter. As a little tight end flat pass, John Bates, and he wants a little bite of the secondary of the Bears. Take that business for a first down, Commanders.
In Cleveland, and there's a timeout for the Raiders with 9:40 to go here in the half.
Two-time first-team All-Pro back in his days at Tennessee. And he goes back to another tight end. It's Ertz for a short.
The give is to Kimani Vidal, the rookie, who is the great uncle. His great uncle is MLB legend Hank Aaron. Is related to Hammer and Hank, one of the best in the history of baseball. And
return or not, but certainly this is an important part of this defense. He really makes this team go.
Yeah, he's certainly changed the entire culture of the defense when they traded for him a year ago this week from Washington. And nothing happening here for McNichols.
And Tracy's exactly right there.
Bell stays in the game. It's only 5
Boy, I was about to cry. I cried.
Will Dissly will have a first down to the 30.
I'm crying as we speak right now.
Have to take on 2 guys.
Of course, what he did last year, he did something that never been done in the history of the league. He led 2 franchises in the same season in sacks.
Wow.
Had the end of the season lead for most at Washington. Ended the season with the Bears and held the crown for that franchise in 23. 3rd and 6. Loft set. Everybody not turned around.
He caught a pass today into the nickel. P. Ryan on the move. And they've got Worthy. And Bennett's got him, but not before he swirls him around for a first down at the 45. On 3rd and 2, they get 7, and they'll move the chains.
This is something they've utilized a lot the last couple of weeks.
It'll be his 6th catch of this first half.
So good and such an unselfish group of receivers. They can move them around with Coleman. Now they're back on the ball, no huddle. I know Josh loves this.
Yeah, give it to Cook again, and sneaks his way through. And down inside the 40 he goes. 1:30 to go in this first half. All 3 timeouts.
An eye on those one-on-ones on the backside.
Hopkins, bottom of your screen. 1st and 10. Mahomes to the air. Morris the block. Kelsey in the middle. And Bennett jumps.
Son of a bitch.
The water beads on top of the ball. It just gets so slick. You feel it on the ball. You're always trying to rub that water into the ball.
Now, has time. Over the middle. Cook decked immediately. Makes the catch. Short gain. Going to pick up maybe 3 and a timeout, I think, ball down the field that time. And that'll be the first for Buffalo in this half with 1:06 to go.
I think you continue to have those parts of the game that both these teams are accustomed to. And you have a weather game.
Andre Hopkins is because of the injuries at wide receiver and trying to find that role, right? Juju and Rashee Rice, they were the middle of the field type guys.
Shovel pass. It's caught by Kelsey. Grabbed by Spillane. First down run after the catch. Inside the 37. Pickup of 11. Kelsey, who has really come along here in the last couple weeks, is beginning to hit his stride after the fake right there to Hardman.
Well, and if you love tight end play, and I know it's National Tight End Day, this Sunday is, both of these teams utilizing and working their tight ends. Bowers with 3 catches and 39 yards, and as you just mentioned, Kelsey now with 4 catches and 43 yards.
He's had 24 catches the last 3+ games. 1st and 10. It's Kareem Hunt. And to all kinds of defenders, including Charles.
Watch this replay, the Saints and the Chargers. It's a shovel pass to J.K. Dobbins, but behind the play, Justin Herbert gets twisted up, and one of the offensive linemen for Los Angeles sees that happen and says, "Get off my quarterback." That was kind of the old, I don't want to say a gator roll, but it was a little extra from the
because he tried to injure him. Fuck the Saints, bro.
Comes in there to get a little instant justice. By the way, personal fouls on both the offensive and defensive linemen.
It's off with a flag thrown, and Noah Gray will take it into the grasp of Spillane, and it's going to be on Kansas City. He got as far as the 28. Diablo is in there with the hand as well on the tackle.
Offsides, offense, number 89. 5-yard penalty remains.
Well, Carolina, the second worst defense on third downs in the league. Nix unleashes across the middle. Lil Jordan Humphrey. And a first down for the Broncos.
Line, and his foot's on the white line.
Chiefs won at San Francisco last week, 28-18. Trying to go to 7-0 for the third time in Chiefs history. Driving here, down by 3, 2nd and 14. Steal the back. Mahomes moving up. Steele's got it. He's a rookie, and he's one-on-one with Jack Jones, who upends him after the catch and run near the 20. Make it the 32.
That's going to bring up 3rd and 6 for Kansas City on the right-hand side of your screen. 3rd and 3. Just a minute and 8 seconds left to go in the half in Seattle.
Allen, design run, splits the seam, first down, and dives forward.
But setting up this 3rd and 7.
Patrick Mahomes is 10 of 12 through the air and has not thrown a touchdown pass in the last 2 games. In the month of October, 3rd and 6. Dancing, cutting, Crosby's chasing. Dumps it off, caught by Gray, bumps into Diablo, whacked across.
Calls their second timeout. They were late with this.
National Tight Ends Day. Tight ends involved, really, both teams. Devontae Williams to the 19.
Bro already got his gun go. He might just be a nerd.
Patrick Mahomes ad-libbing a first down pitch and catch for Kansas City. Chiefs just outside the red zone. You got Bo Nix and the Broncos down to the 24-yard line. And a quick timeout just happened in the Buffalo-Seattle game, but that timeout is over. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bills from the 27. So 3 teams knocking on the door of the red zone.
Worthy for 7, Kelsey for 8 and 11. Steele got one for 8.
Chiefs, I believe. Yep, the Kansas City Chiefs just burned a timeout right there to talk it over. So we've got the Bills and the Broncos knocking on the doorstep.
All right, Chad, let's go and hop on some Spark and Zero.
Couple tight ends in this set. Nix.
When the zombies drop.
Shows off the arm strength. A one-handed grab. National Tight Ends Day. Adam Troutman says, it's my day.
You talking about for Call of Duty?
What a grab for Adam Troutman.
You are absolutely right on that, Chris. What I loved about Bo Nix, he goes from the left side and he comes back to the...
Yeah, you talking about Call of Duty?
Allen, room to run, steps up, taken down, but he's inside the 25. We'll mark him down at about the 24.
Call of Duty always comes out with the game.
And a timeout on the field. I think Buffalo's going to use their second. They will. We'll be right back after this message from Progressive.
And so a TV timeout in the Bills-Seahawks game. We've got the Chargers working their way towards the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 32.
That guy injected so much life into our team room, into our offensive team meetings. You love guys like this who know how to get the juice flowing, man, to get these guys fired up, even though they don't have the feature position.
He looks like a two-way
4th and 1, and they are lining up to go for it as Justin Herbert escapes the pass rush somehow. And
Nigga Justin Herbert tried to high step on them niggas. Hell no. Get your ass out of bounds.
Goes out of bounds there. 4th and 1. Will they snap it? They will. And they throw for it. DJ.
Oh my God. Fucking screen. Oh, what defense. Good defense, man. What the fuck?
Commanders on the edge.
Great defense. That was great defense. I don't know why they called that.
Allen in trouble. Just going to throw it away. All kinds of movement there. Whoa. I think the Bills may have had an illegal shift. And Josh Allen took a shot at the end of that play there. You see, that's what the trash talking's going on. Let's go back to the end.
That was a big hit. Hall just coming in there and wow, in the head too. Good job, Josh. Sell that a little bit.
There's a flag, and there is a flag.
And the flags come in there. We go to the triple box with the Chiefs back out of their timeout. And Max Crosby goes into the backfield and says, no. It was a lineman that moved. I don't go offsides. What do the officials say?
Number 10. Personal foul.
Okay.
Defense, number 58.
Multiple fouls in the Seahawks-Bills game. As Ron Torbert made the announcement there in Seattle. Shot to the end zone.
That's a touchdown. That got to be a touchdown.
Where's the official? I don't see an official.
First and 10.
There's one, but I don't see what the call was. Incomplete.
Down to the 13. And hit by Merrick and others. Nice game down there. Kelsey is red hot. Gain of 9 right there. Deep in Raider territory.
Late hands. Oh, he might have tapped.
That nigga got it, bro. That nigga, that's a touchdown.
Yeah, he made it close. But I thought we
see the late hands on the
Let's go to the quad box right now. We've got 4 of the 5 games right now with teams in scoring position or in the red zone itself in the Bills case and the Chiefs case. Looks like the Chiefs will run the next snap. It's 2nd and 1. Mahomes calls for the shotgun snap. Matt Crosby got a big jump. Pass rush gets to him. Dump it off to Kareem Hunt, who's inside of the 10 and picks up the first down. Upper right-hand corner, Josh Allen from the 20. Zings one to the corner of the end zone. Cannot link up with his receiver. We've got a timeout by the Chargers at the 2-minute and 1 second mark. That's kind of odd to see that right before the 2-minute warning. And then on the lower right-hand corner of the screen,
a lot of competitiveness down there.
We've got some issues here, differences between individuals in the cold rain in the Pacific Northwest. You know what?
Yeah,
Jim
teammate
Harbaugh
fighting with
taken
each other.
that timeout to try and force a replay review. He may have taken that timeout at 2 minutes and 1 second to see if he wanted to throw the red coach's challenge flag, but I don't think he's challenging at the moment.
Pressure up the middle, dancing around, throws, has a completion, and a touchdown. It's Dalton Kincaid for 6.
Second down and goal here.
That is the 14th touchdown by a tight end today as Kareem Hunt takes the ball into inside of the 5-yard line. But Dalton Kincaid, the 14th touchdown. Look, we actually keep track of this since we've kind of manufactured this National Tight Ends holiday. That's the new National Tight Ends Day record for touchdowns by tight ends. We had 12 last year, I believe, a couple years ago on National Tight Ends Day. But this is the new record, 14, and still all the second halves to go. And then later on tonight, George Kittle, Jake Ferguson stepping up for the tight end position.
30 and through the air, they've got a goal to go.
For that foul. When you get to that foul called there, now you cannot actually challenge after this point since you've been called for a foul here before the snap. Of course, Harbaugh saying there was 10.
Broncos number 3 in the league in defense coming in. Hubbard once more. Tries to race to the 50. Stood up before midfield. It'll be
for having extra guys. So, I mean,
you got to do the math. And thank you, Mike Pereira, for at least going along for the ride with us and Alan Eck. The Eck with it. Let's move on now. On 2nd and 10, Dobbins is a receiver top of your screen. They targeted him early. Empty backfield for Herbert. He's floating one for the end zone. And again, it's Fahoko. And this time there's a flag. And he's working again on Marshawn Lattimore.
Pass interference, number 23 defense. The ball will be placed in the spot of foul. Automatic first down.
We see Lattimore. It's
holding. Offense number 79. That penalty's declined. 4th down.
Ike Ekwonu declined
Holding.
4th down, and it looks like the punt unit coming on for Carolina.
Yeah, Lattimore, you got to turn your head, nigga.
Scheme it up. They put Jonathan Mingo in the backfield. I think early on, Bryce had him open when he came out. Didn't get through his progression and wasn't able to see him. But you're going to see right here, Jonathan Mingo's in the backfield. He's racing out, and he has him open right away. But it's easy for me up here in the booth to point it out. The progressions for the quarterback take their eyes to certain places on certain plays.
At first, the punt unit looked like it was coming out. Dave Canales reverses course, keeps the offense on. 4th and 2.
I like this. They don't have anything to lose. A team with only one win, go for it.
Timeout on the far sideline called by Dave Canales.
Carolina.
Okay, I was about to say that, bro. Y'all only got one win. Might as well just go for it. Oh, another fight.
We got a flag down on the other side, which...
And Austin Eckler and Dexter, who got shaken up early in the game, having a little exchange.
Well, this would be a hold on Chicago. Should be interesting whether you take this penalty or decline it.
Holding.
Oh, you're taking
Defense.
Yeah.
Number 22. 5-yard penalty. Adams to the end. First down.
First down, always take it.
Timeout, team down by 3. For Patrick Mahomes, who today makes his 121st.
Rate them. And I love this for Bryce, to your point. I love that Dave Canales is going for this, putting it on his team early on in this game.
Tremble, the tight end in. 4th down and 2. Young throws it on an option-type play, and Sanders cannot get there. Pat Surtain cuts it off the all-pro corner. And Carolina turns it over on downs.
Back in there.
You little coyote.
On 1st and 10, Robinson trying to make a jump cut, then planted the feet.
But Hopkins is known for strong hands and catching contested balls, so I wouldn't be surprised if they try one here.
3 tight ends, 3rd and goal. Mahomes caught, touchdown. Kelsey, his first regular season touchdown reception in 13 games. And Mahomes, who has gone 11
Damn,
quarters.
in 13 games, that's crazy.
Touchdown pass, finally laces one into the end zone to take a lead late first.
Ball to the front side flat, one side or the other.
2 running backs in.
Kyle Pitts got more touchdowns than this nigga.
To Eckler, he's just inside the 10.
Nice slow release, let it clear out to the inside. That expands the inside linebacker Spillane, which allows that inside gap. Diablo not able to knock it down.
Bucker will tack on one more, 14-10. Touchdown pass number 5.
Settling for field goals, not getting enough touchdowns.
It's been nearly 7 or 8 quarters since they've had a touchdown.
Well, there you go. The numbers right there, 13 trips and only 5 touchdowns.
I should have bet the under on all the points.
It has to be a quarterback keep if you do it. They're going to have to throw.
Got to get to the 5 for a first. 3rd and 4. Loads it up, throws it, end zone. He had it. They say incomplete. Zach Ertz has the ball stripped out of his hands by Stevenson.
This is going to be close. I thought he actually came down with it. And then Stevenson ripped it possibly when he was on the ground. We'll see. That was to the naked eye. So is there any movement there? I don't see any movement. And then he'll strip it away down there. If he doesn't bobble that from the other view, Jim,
right here, you'll know.
Come back.
All right, Gene Steratore, call it for us.
You know what, guys? To me, I'm looking at Zach Ertz.
Found the rock with Dobbins and potentially run one of those run-pass options that they've had such success on.
Herbert's going to throw on first, and the catch. McConkey down around the 1-yard line.
You're going to see the Red Sea just completely part right here, and then McConkey's going to go out and then in, right behind the backer.
So you have control when the ball hits the ground right here.
Yeah, you know,
Herbert, I mean, that is incredible.
That's pretty impressive.
Getting a D lineman in the popcorn machine, jumping up, and bending that ball around him. I mean, McConkey got to get in the end zone right there.
He tried, you know, he can't
expect a collision, you know, get down, get dirty, those
roll
balls,
over.
you know.
I'm not your guy. I am not your guy. Hunt's territory. Denver takes over. It nicks. Goes deep. Lil Jordan Humphrey has it go through his hands. If that was in stride, he would have had 6. But Bo Nix put it there.
Got to be able to grab that one in. Let's go back to the 4th down that led to this drive, and it was 4th and 2 around midfield. And they run an option play, but run it to the...
Everybody's home. Matlock, Dobbins, Haskins. And off, trying to turn. Haskins, no, he's not going to get in. second-year player from Michigan. And a timeout, Saints. They'll have one remaining.
Well, this is going to be Matlock on Demario Davis. Watch those two.
Which now gives the Broncos perfect position to start their drive.
And an on-fire quarterback as well. That was just his third incompletion. Comes right back, right across the middle. Cortland Sutton just outside.
Year and still rocking. I love his energy that he brings to this team. And they're going to see another downhill run potentially as they're going jumbo alignment.
It's an interesting call to give that.
Yeah, they're bringing Salyer.
And they got an extra lineman.
68, Salyer.
Jamari Salyer.
And Matlock.
And Dobbins.
Ooh, an anime battle. I was over here caressing on my goddamn beard and shit. It felt good.
Dobbins for the end zone touchdown. All right, the Chargers. First touchdown. Listen to these fans in nearly 8 quarters. That deserves a wow.
Well, this is just going to be a power play all the way. Holding the left guard, Zion Johnson right here. And they want to get behind all the big guys on the edge. And let Dobbins read this inside out. There's Matthew. That's his play to make. And he's a hair late. And there goes Dobbins.
Even though Dobbins a former Buckeye, we saw that play run at Michigan quite a bit.
You see the extra point on the left is no good. No good. The Chargers have the score at 9-2, and the field goal chip shot is right through. So Washington 9, Chicago nothing. Chargers 9, Saints 2 in a curious score. And a 14-7 game here where Bo Nix is throwing the football. He's approaching 200 yards passing in this Denver and Carolina game. You got Cortland Sutton. Sutton is near 100 yards receiving. Adam Troutman, the Broncos tight end, has had a chunk so far this week. This is a big offensive numbers, just 14 points on the board. They'd love to add to it before the half.
In the air. Look for him to get the ball in the slot right here and try to exploit mismatches. Bailey right here in the slot.
Pitch. McLaughlin to the outside, has the first down. So on a 3rd and 8, Denver keeps it on the ground. And Mike Jackson makes the tackle, a pickup for Denver and a first down.
And Sean Payton, he surprises everybody going with a running play there on 3rd and long.
And the Panther down. We'll step aside.
And during the injury timeout, they'll take a commercial break. We'll do forward progress presented by Visa. Well, take a guess what position group we choose to highlight from the early window in the forward progress presented by Visa. You got it. We asked at the beginning of the show, can we get some TDs from the TEs? On National Tight Ends Day, not only are we getting touchdowns, we have a record-breaking amount of tight end touchdowns. Kyle Pitts had a 2-touchdown day, although maybe 1 3/4 with that ball being brought down at the goal line there. David Njoku got one. Tucker Kraft got himself one for the Green Bay Packers. A tight end feast here on the day. 14 total touchdowns by tight ends and counting, with the second half still to play in the late window here. And that is forward progress presented by Visa. There are the totals there. It's been a frustrating year for fantasy football players at the tight end position. Guys like Travis Kelce and Mark Andrews, who have been elite tight ends,
Kyle Pitts
really
leading.
been producing yet. Well, Travis Kelce's already gotten into the end zone. Kyle Pitts showing out today. Cade Otton, a couple of touchdowns for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Forward progress indeed. We go back to SoFi Stadium.
Olave, top of your screen. Haven't gone to Jawan Johnson, speaking of tight ends, not yet today. And a quick throw right on target at midfield is Olave. In and out of the injury tent or the locker room, but he makes a
bottom when they're running through. They're really taking to this defense.
2nd and 8. Williams again is going to run with it. Luvu says, "They're not getting past me."
There is Jawan Johnson. He needs to get out of bounds again. And then one time out, Blake Rupe 57-yard field goal his long. There is a hurry.
I want you to see him right there. He's going to blitz. Oh, he's blocked. Then he turns into the spy. And you got to have a spy who can take on these quarterbacks. And Luvu off to a great start this season for Washington. I mean, I'm really impressed with this young man. He pressures the quarterback from the front, plays backer. Outstanding play.
3rd and 5, and the official runs in here. Timeout call by Chicago.
Shows you how loud it is in here, Jim, that none of the players.
And that ball comes out. I mean, that's the problem with RPO. They've really cracked down on it in the NFL. You see it in college so much, but here, just a short allowance of yardage for those offensive linemen, so it makes it tough on them. They think it's a called run.
Backed up inside the 45. Olave going to the top of your screen. Rattler trying to get up the middle. He closes in a hurry. There was a brief hole. But Tui Pelotu got there first. Another flag is down.
There is no foul. 2nd down.
Okay, they've picked up a few today, and they'll pick up this one.
Well, watch Tui Pelotu. He's going to work the game and then work inside. That's his strength. When he starts on the edge, he's working those games.
1st and goal. Play action fake. Fling! Knocked away. Little Jordan Humphrey a step out of his reach.
50. Clock running. Still have a timeout here.
Bulldog out of the Ivy League contributed on this 2-minute drive.
3rd and 6. A first down catch. Moving up the field. Jawan Johnson inside the 25 of the Chargers. And timeout. New Orleans.
DB, should that have been a holding? Yeah, probably.
I'm surprised you even admit, yeah, probably, to be
Sometimes
honest.
when you get a little low tongue, they let you get away with it.
We had a whole lot of not yeah, or yeah, a lot of yeah probability from the crowd here. Who's raining down after they see the replay on the big screen? 2nd and goal toss. Williams wants the cut back. Doesn't really have the angle. Brian Ray puts a stop to it. There is a penalty marker down.
Usually in the position of defensive holding of those big guys up front trying to clear the linebackers.
Holding. Defense number 99. Half the distance to the goal line from the end of the run. Automatic 1st down.
And the key there, the automatic first. Side Tuttle guilty.
Taysom Hill, bottom of your screen. You saw Groupie, the kicker, a moment ago. 21 seconds and counting. A quick throw. A one-handed stab at it by Kamara and gets out of bounds. Gets him just a little closer.
Sweet one-handed catch by Alvin Kamara. They stop the clock at 18 seconds. We'll go triple box here. Bottom of the screen. Kansas City's trying to press the gas pedal before the half. Upper right-hand corner. Denver has just hit the 2-minute warning. So stop it here in Denver. It'll be 1st and goal from the 4-yard line when they come out of the TV timeout.
Understands the assignment.
All right, now you got 18 seconds, no timeouts. You're looking at a 40-yard try if you get nothing. Do you take a shot at the end zone here?
They're just getting so much coverage on the back end. They're making it tough. They're making him work the sidelines, and he just throws it away wisely.
Down to 13 seconds on a 3rd and 6.
And you can tell.
Right now, playing without left tackle Braxton Jones, the rookie Karan Amagaji is out there in place of him. He has a knee injury. He is questionable to return.
He said use Wheeler. I feel kind of dirty.
This is the deepest drive of the game so far for Chicago. Luvu on him. Oh, what a masterful job of escaping. Picks the first down, gets hit in the head. Looking around for a...
That's funny. I pressed RB though.
9 seconds remain and a 4th down.
They just put that bunch into the boundary and try to get a throw to the sideline.
I feel kind of nasty if I use Wheelo.
Conservative approach, and he just hit the fadeaway
to get outside and get out of bounds.
1st and 10. From behind, he is grabbed and taken down by Chason. They got Mahomes from behind, and he's slow to get up.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if his knee's down before the ball comes out. It's ruled as an
40-yard field goal try for Blake Groupie, and that is 18 consecutive field goals made by the 2nd-year kicker from Notre Dame.
Cleats turned to the outside, and that's why he's limping around back there in the pocket right now. reviews are done upstairs, so that would have to be stopped by the league.
Second down 10. Mahomes. And caught on a dive by Worthy at the 40. And Spillane made sure he was down. That was a throw of 16. And he quickly spikes it with 12 seconds to go.
He said now niggas want to have morals and shit. Bruh. I only don't have morals when niggas cheese me. He's not really cheesing. He's just, you know, he just has skill.
The Raiders has gone 10-2. Here, 5-0. And Mahomes is on the money today.
Well, you see DJ Johnson being carted into the locker room. They're saying ankle injury for him. Injury timeout is over. Bo Nix out of the 2-minute warning timeout. First and goal from the 4. Kansas City with 2, maybe 3 plays before the half as Mahomes shoots it out, and it's a target and a catch. DeAndre Hopkins as Bo Nix plows his way to the goal line. His body goes in the end zone. The line judge is marking him down at the 1-foot line. No touchdown, they say, for Denver.
Oh, that ball was close.
It was very close. We're going to look at when that butt hits, and right there, you're going to see where that football is, and it is short of, I think, the goal line. I think the officials got this one right, because as soon as that butt hits, and that's where the football is. It's not where the arm or where the body is, exactly where that football is, and it looks short of the goal line.
And a timeout taken by the Raiders.
Inside of 2 minutes. See if this one will be automatically reviewed. They have confirmed that it is short. Jewell and Richardson prevented Nix from getting in on that play. Carolina without any.
Bro got his ass beat.
Matt Peart into the game in the heavy package. Second and goal. Handoff. Williams. No.
And the give in traffic. Look at Washington all over that.
Consecutive field goals inside 50. Make it 18. And a 17-10 lead for the Chiefs in fourth.
I always say you want to end the half with the football, putting points on the board, and not allowing the other team an opportunity.
Nix has 3 rushing touchdowns this season. Looking for 4. Superman's over the pile. Touchdown, Denver.
Darian Mathis, who stuffed it. Second and 12. Williams, end zone bound and incomplete. Keenan Allen was the target.
Times as well, but Bo Nix going up and over, and all has to happen is that ball crossing that goal line, which you see right there. A terrific job by Bo Nix capping off that drive with another touchdown. 21 unanswered points potentially with the extra point for the Broncos.
That's a great call. Countless times seeing that number 9 jump over just like that and reach the ball out. After Carolina scored the first touchdown, as Lutz sneaks in the extra points.
There's been only 3 completions so far in this game for Caleb. He's run it 6 times. Williams. He's going to be taken down by Luvu. Or someone else, as it turns out, as he somehow broke that, but only lost more yardage as he tried to fight his way out of a jam.
He tried to fight.
It took 3 or 4 of them to get him down, but Caleb Williams suffers the sack, and it's 4th down there. Second half action underway between the Bills and the Seahawks. Josh Allen loads up, throws. Khalil Shakir is there for the catch. And Shakir, first down Buffalo. They have the ball into field goal range. Let's pick it up live as we're in the 3rd quarter.
He's got 93 on the game, and Allen on the rollout, being pursued, floats it up and comes near side of Kincaid again, and knock him out of bounds. Right around a first down, should have it, and he will, and the sticks will move again, and Josh Allen has come out hot.
Such a good play there by Allen on that bootleg. Just love his patience. He's got the action. He has so much confidence, his speed. He looks to the flat, then he looks back inside, then he knows he's got Ncaa back out there. They call that 1 to 2, back to 1. They read your
Damn.
eyes. You look outside, then you look inside. They fall off inside, and then you know right back outside you've got a wide open receiver.
Cook. And fighting his way for a couple of yards that time. Not a whole heck of a lot there. Seattle's missed a bunch of tackles today. That's been a little problematic from them too. 10 of them that time they wrapped up.
Yeah, missed a lot of tackles this season. And again, you're dealing with some of these powerful downhill backs in these conditions. I would expect them to miss some of those, but I tell you, it's amazing how Buffalo's overcome the penalties they've had. McDermott comes out saying, hey, we got to improve the penalties, yet they start with a penalty, and this offense has found a way to overcome them. Play series in, series out.
Damn.
Allen zips it to Shakir again. Looking to make a move. Does so inside the 15. Belted down near the 10. He's going to pick up another 9. Shakir, man, he's so quick. Got right around Witherspoon out there.
So impressed by him. Just his downfield throws.
I'm just enjoying the show, chat.
Quickly to him in the flat, using him on 3rd down. And then here he's just a check down. He goes from what would be a 2 or 3 yard gain with Witherspoon on that tackle, turns it into 8 or 9, puts you exactly where you need to be on 3rd down.
Most catches he's ever had in the game. He's now up to 8, 99 yards for him in the game. 3rd and 2, they go jumbo formation here. Davis up the middle. 1st down. Look at the boom rushing it from Davis in that line in the interior, and the drive continues.
I absolutely love Davis as a runner, a low center of gravity, all gas, no brakes. Just got that strong, powerful lower body in those situations. He gets underneath the pads, drives the pile. Awesome young player for this team.
How about that stat? 76 rush yards to 1.
That's sad.
Play clock winding down. And whistle blows. Penalty flag. Delay of game it is.
Delay of game. On the offense. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
Just a second ago, Carolina and Denver.
I just got a notification saying that is the NFC South sealed.
Halftime here, uses all the play clock, steps back.
It seems to me it is. I'm gonna let y'all know this right now that that game that we just won was very important. Because now we have like a 4-game lead up against the other team. Like we put ourselves in a beautiful position early in the season.
Since the opening drive of the game, they're going with 3 guys.
We already beat the Saints once. We already beat the Panthers. All we got to do is just beat out the other teams and then finish them off at the end of the season.
From Holy Cross comes to the inside of that bunch. Early movement, flag down. They blow the play dead, and Young wanted the free play. And see him upset that the officials blew that one dead.
Second and goal. Allen, quarterback draw, slipping to the right side. Not much. Played well. Leonard Williams.
Well, that's Brady Christensen, the center. So instead of the defense jumping early, the false start brings Carolina back.
We're looking at Christensen right in the middle of the center, and I'm not sure about that. He lifts his head up and down, but as a center, you're allowed to do that. You can see Bryce's expression right there. He's not sure about that one either. I don't know exactly what the officials are saying.
He's going to scramble like he always does and try to figure out a way to buy some time and get someone open.
And we get a whistle. This play blown dead.
Quick pass, make them use their timeout.
Instead of deep drop back, gonna roll to the right. Young, be wise to stay inbounds. Instead, he goes out of bounds, which saves Denver the timeout.
And now the punt unit will likely come on for Carolina.
Yeah, situations like that, 3rd and 3 levels, now they're prepared. Chicago. Throw it over his head.
Daniels down the sideline and out of bounds.
Good job. Now you have your shot. If they mess up, you get the yards. If they do it correctly on defense and align perfectly like that, situational awareness, then you go back and take the Hail Mary.
There's a guy that knows all about a Hail Mary because he threw one they still talk about in these parts when he was at Gonzaga University High School to win a game against DeMatha at the wire. We were watching that highlight earlier this week, and he threw it some almost 65 yards.
Yep, we picked it random.
Just going to run it with that clerk.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Pick up massive yardage. Blockers out ahead, but he can only go so far to the 20. Pick up about 30 to close out the half.
7 minutes of the clock here on this drive. This is great complementary football. And you go on the road, you score right before half. Now you got the ball to start the half, up 11 points. This is a perfect drive. We'll see if they can cap it off.
10th play of the drive. 3rd and goal it is. Allen. Looking. Throwing. It is knocked away. Tried to get it to Kincaid, but Seattle played it well. It's Kobe Bryant, and there's a flag back by the quarterback. What do we have here?
Holding. Offense number 79. Penalty's been declined. 4th down.
Rush of 4. Oh, across the middle. Devon Vele bobbles, brings it in. The official spotted half yard shy of the first. 22 seconds. Denver still with a timeout. Third down, back to the air. Check down. Williams, first down. Josie Jewell tackle, 8 seconds, and Denver uses their final timeout.
Till that. And now a 27-yard attempt by Bass to make it a 14-point lead. Up and good. And Buffalo on the opening drive. Down the field they go, but the Seahawks do get a stop. Josh Allen wide-eyed looking for more. He's like, oh, man, I guess we'll take the 3.
Well, that Bills game, 2 touchdown lead.
They gotta fix the recovery. What the fuck?
Good hands play of the day presented by Allstate. I actually should correct and say good hand play of the day presented by Allstate. Keon Coleman, the first pick of the 2nd round of this year's draft, showing first round skills and Pro Bowl skills at that. One-handed touchdown catch with the defender and a good one. Reek Woolen draped all over him. The 33rd pick in the draft is his 3rd touchdown catch of the season. The good hand play of the day presented by Allstate. And back to Denver, 21-7 with 8 seconds remaining
on that play
in the first
for
half.
Sean Payton in this first half. It feels like it's all green, all good.
Panthers bringing extra DBs into the game. And those guys will be set up deep, not allowing that ball to get behind them.
Troy Franklin, the receiver, to the far side.
Bro, I'm not using Dr. Wheelo, bro. I have more.
Mims wasn't looking. He was there in the seam. Though if he caught it and was tackled, don't know if Denver would have been able to get another playoff. But with Mims' speed, he could have broken loose and maybe made a couple miss.
Yeah, to your point, if he would have had to score. If not, they're not getting down the field to be able to kick that field goal. I expect him to just take a knee at this point.
I got morals now, y'all. You know, I'm not using them niggas. I'm doing random.
Wrong for the Broncos quarterback in the first half. He'll take it. As you called it, bring out.
Now, unless they're teasing me, then it's like, okay.
They do get it off before the play clock expires, and that does it for the first half. Carolina scored a first quarter touchdown.
Have reached halftime. Hi, everyone. Welcome back inside the NFL Red Zone Studios. Scott Hansen here, thrilled and fired up to be with you on Week 8 of the National Football League's regular season. Told you we had all 8 division leaders in action today. We saw 3 of the 4 division leaders in the early window get victories: Detroit, Houston, and Atlanta. The Baltimore Ravens, a surprise upset in Cleveland. First place team in the AFC South goes down to defeat. Meanwhile, the Chiefs are leading at the half, first place in the AFC West. Commanders are leading at the half, and then Seattle and Buffalo is into the second half. Both of those teams in first place head-to-head against each other in their respective divisions. The Bills have the 2-touchdown lead. A reminder that once we're done here on NFL Red Zone, you can flip over to NFL Network and check out NFL Game Day highlights. Get you caught up on anything you may have missed on Sunday of Week 8. Here is Chris Rose with a preview.
Scott Hansen, thank you very much. I'm going to guess your witching hour was certifiably insane with all those tight finishes, including the one in Cleveland. The Ravens and Browns. Baltimore actually leading by 1 with just over a minute to go. Jameis Winston getting his first start in over 2 years, finding Cedric Tillman for the second time in the end zone. Cleveland missed 2-point conversion, has a 5-point lead, but they left enough time for that man, the 2-time league MVP, Lamar. Watch this. Keeps the play alive. Watch the, come on now. He's not going to throw a touchdown, is he? For their 6th straight win? And no, instead Cleveland gets win number 2 on the season by scoring a season-high 29 points behind that guy. Jameis Winston will have all the games complete from Week 8. We will see you here on NFL Network. It is Game Day Highlights, 7:30 Eastern.
Thank you, Chris. We'll see you after NFL Red Zone later on this evening. All right, you can see we got the Hollywood decorations up here. Hope everyone that's celebrating the holiday is fired up and ready to go. We know you're ready because there were a lot of costume parties around the country over the last 24 to 48 hours. And NFL Red Zone never ceases to inspire you, the greatest football fans on the planet. Avo the Samo there, coming in with when wins become losses and losses become wins. The little witch cloak with the clock, that's a classic one there, like the bat cut out as well. Oh, this is my guy here. I don't know the name of this young man, but future NFL Red Zone host there. Chuggy Millennial Mom was tweeting out her son. Good detail on the desk, although that's the old NFL logo that they used right there. And an Octobox. You know you had the most fun at your Halloween party when you go as an Octobox. I'm sure the rest of the party participants couldn't take their eyes off of you. Happy Halloween, everyone. Angeline and friends. Happy Halloween to each and every one of you.
They dressed as an Octobox.
Well.
Okay.
Back to live action here. Saints and Chargers just kicked off into the second half.
After replay assist, the prior play is an incomplete pass. Third down.
Yeah, so they didn't need to challenge. Remember, he was 0 for 1, and that's what I think he's saying. Hey, we got that replay, the video assist, which they have done a great job with. They should use that more often.
Just a really premier catcher. Finds these spots in the zone, and Gino's got a lot of trust in him. Keep finding him over the middle of the ball with Bernard out. One area of the defense they've given up a lot of yards this season. It's right where they can exploit that area, find some easy completions.
Draw play. And there's just nothing. You see into that teeth of that defense. I mean, the rushing yards, it's been nothing. They had 1 in the first half.
Rattler 10 out of 18 over 130 yards. Kind of a field goal and an impressive drive right before the half. Needs 7 for a first, and the throw is on target, but short of the first down is Tipton.
Here's Smith, play action pass, a lot of time, near side Walker, he's open, cut, and he's near first down, and he's got it. So he can't get him in the run game, give him the ball in the pass game.
But the good point of that is, even if you do run it, that's where you can actually begin to use some of the play action pass, which does slow down this very talented Bills pass rush. So even though they may not gain yards, you still got to do it so they respect the play action pass. Then you get Walker out there in space. Now you get an easy first down.
Yeah, Walker had a really athletic catch for a touchdown in Atlanta last week. Blitz coming again. Smith in trouble. Backpedals. Bad pass, and it is picked off. It's intercepted by Austin Johnson. Big man interception. Austin Johnson saw the screen, said, let me get over there. It was tip two, had a little help by Hill, and the big fella gets it done.
So Josh Allen and company going to be set up courtesy of their defensive front. Bills will take over with that 2-touchdown lead. We have just kicked off into the third quarter between the Raiders and the Chiefs. The back-to-back reigning Super Bowl champ Kansas City has a 1-touchdown lead.
He hit the check down, which is what they want.
We have the 3rd and 9. Here comes the blitz. There goes the throw. Heavy pressure from Chris
Bro's throwing
Wallace.
to I don't know who.
The rookie out of USC came like a torpedo. Blew up the play. Incomplete pass. 4th and 9. Here comes the punting unit.
Well, you see him coming off the backside, off the slot, and he's the one that puts pressure on Minshew. I said that's what they want because they don't want the turnovers. They don't want Minshew forcing it into double coverage. So that time on 2nd down, he was smart with the check down. At some point in time, if this game progresses the way that it is, you're going to have to take some shots. You're going to have to take some risks to get back into this.
A.J. Cole is number 2 in net in the NFL. Hardman drifting back to the 10 for the Chiefs. Hang of 3-9. And chased and finds a block and wheels his way and finally brought down on the play with a flag thrown. 19-yard return. Tommy Eichenberg is the one to make the tackle. A 19-yard return and a 59-yard punt. Like we said, Hardman had a 55-yarder last week in the win of 10 over the Niners.
During the return, illegal block in the back against the return team, number 21. That penalty is enforced half the distance to the goal from the spot of the foul. First down, Kansas City.
That's the rookie,
timeout.
Jaden Hicks. Is called right there.
Time now for the Sunday night preview presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. So you got Dallas in San Francisco to take on the 49ers. Classic matchup in the NFC. Jordan Mason leads the Niners with 3 rushing touchdowns this season. CeeDee Lamb, who leads the Cowboys with receptions and receiving yards, had 89 receiving yards last week against Detroit. Brock Purdy is averaging 263 yards passing this season. DraftKings Sportsbook is the #1 place to bet touchdowns this season, and this week new customers can bet $5 and pocket $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app and use promo code REDZONE when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown. She is yours.
I know it's a screen pass, but just bad football by the Seahawks.
This is Cook on the carry. Let's go downstairs to Tom.
Well, I certainly think Geno Smith can hear you, Tom. He's frustrated. We know he's so even-keeled as that veteran presence. Look who comes over to calm him and talk with him. DK Metcalf, obviously, get out with that sprained MCL. He's trying to calm him down and tell him, keep that composure, be the leader that we need you to be. But some frustration from Geno and DK trying to help him.
Well, I think that's part of the reason, right? When you don't have DK Metcalf and a guy who can take the top off the defense, it's a little harder when you're throwing the ball the most in the league, and that's been the case today. That's just the reality of it.
Yeah, certainly missing him in every aspect, and they rely on so much for production. They don't have it today. You got to adjust.
Here's Cook on the pitch out. Patience running from James Cook. And he is right at the marker. Should have a first down for Cook. Came into today, tied for 4th.
Update on New Orleans and Los Angeles. The Chargers inside of their own 10-yard line from the 2. Justin Herbert releases a deep one, and that's Josh Palmer. That's a way to get out of the shadow of your own end zone. Big game there. Herbert is 11 of 18, 108 yards. He also has 49 rushing yards, which leads the team. Low-scoring game, kind of to be expected, I guess. 9-5, Chargers with the lead.
Two-headed monster running back by committee, and they are dangerous in the run game and the pass game.
First and 10, Shakir already a career high in catches, breaks 1 tackle, and he's out of bounds after a short game. Well, for Seattle, it is.
But that's the kind of production you love. Remember, they're missing Paulson and Debo, number 29. He's done for the rest of the year. So Kool-Aid McKinstry's going to get his fair share out on the edge.
Second-round pick out of Alabama, the rookie covering the 6'4" Simi Fehoko. On that throw, altered and incomplete for Disley. And the punting unit comes out. Just neither offense.
Forced errors in a lot of cases, certainly the shotgun snap, over Geno's head.
Now this is the flag for stuff going on the sidelines. As we were showing you that recap, let's see the very end of this. Well, Keon Coleman's still in this blocking to the bench against Job.
I see how my controller just cheesed me right there, though.
Like that, being blocked like that.
Dean, is there a rule in the rule book for do not continue to block someone into the bench? Is that how it's defined?
I would say when you're 20 yards out of bounds, that qualifies as a late hit out of bounds, yeah.
There were fouls by both teams. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Offense, number 0. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 29.
Rosen back in the first half, and he has had a good game. He's got 7 receptions and 61 yards.
Got his ass.
Mahomes into the nickel. A block by Pirine, a throw, and incomplete. Jack Jones was on Xavier Worthy.
Well, those other guys rush over, but if I'm Buffalo, I actually love Coleman in there blocking and showing that, hey, I'm a rookie receiver, but I'm going to contribute any way I can. And that toughness shows up on Monday morning when the whole team's watching that film.
They get offsetting penalties on the instigation there by Jones, so it's a nothing, and it's 2nd and 8, and it's Allen back to pass. A little room to run, a shimmy gets hit hard, and Allen taken down there after a gain of 2. Derek Hall, but the big penalty.
Keeping an eye on the Chiefs offense there. Andy Reid trying to dial something up, get his guys up the field, and whoa, don't see that a lot. Travis Kelce.
Game tried to cheese me because it just made me lost.
After the first down would have been gained. One more look at it here. Still, Travis Kelce having a nice game.
Game tried to cheese me. Controller tried to cheese me. Damn. And I still
want to have that one back.
He knows that. Get rid of the ball. Get it out of your hands. Looks like there's some pressure coming from right here.
They back out of it. Allen sees it, lets one rip. Coleman in the seam, goes up and gets it. It's a first down for Buffalo. 21 up top to Coleman, and Allen loves it.
I love the trust that he has shown in Coleman. This is what I love about Coleman. He makes that play on the sideline, gets the penalty because he's being...
McCaffrey in a slot to the right. Back to Robinson. And Robinson picks up a nice gain of 7. He had 10 carries for 50 yards in the first half.
The trust in the world in this young player. I love that trust in a young player. He's just going to continue to ascend if Josh is giving him those type of throws.
Bill's on the move again. Here's Cook. Speeding to the left side and on his feet, and it's a 1st and goal. Man, he flies through the hole sometimes. And the Bills in business, another 13-yard rip.
With a knee. 3rd and 3. Here comes the pressure again. Escapes.
That's a first down.
Yeah, well,
that's the first down.
At the end, and I think he got it with that last wiggle.
Yeah, they love it. Look at the big fellas in there, gapping them up. Got Edwards, McGovern, Torrance. Just keep pounding them.
They will. Cook racing to the pylon. He is in. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Battling it out here today in Landover. Timeout called. Interesting. He burned a timeout here of 2.5 into the second half. What'd you see there, Tone?
Well, basically they were...
So the Buffalo Bills get their touchdown. The Raiders knocking on the door.
And here's a new quarterback coming in, Desmond Ridder. 2nd down and 4. They just got him this week off the Arizona practice squad after losing their starter O'Connell last week. 2nd down 4. So Desmond Ridder off the Arizona practice squad started 13 games.
Desmond Ridder.
1st and 10. And a blitz.
Why that nigga look like Jimmy Garoppolo out there?
Get out of it. He can't. Edwards got there.
And now Ridder to the side. They just got him. And back in is Minshew. So Minshew and then Ridder, and now back to
All right, on God, I thought that they said Desmond Ridder. I literally looked at the screen. I'm thinking that's goddamn fucking Garoppolo, bro.
With the number of Chiefs fans that are in the building, but Just the timing was off, costing that 5 yards.
Second down, 9. Minshew running. And Chanel with a little gentle tap at about the 20-yard line. And he picks up 7 on the play.
Because that's who that nigga play like. See, nah. Ritter in his own class of ass. Jimmy actually went to the Super Bowl.
From the outside, so nobody's out there to contain. Chanel has to go to the flat to cover the tight end. That allows.
And he actually had games where he, performed well.
Allows Minshew to get out into space.
Need to continue to evolve and adapt, and he's done a wonderful job of that.
Of course, he himself, a quarterback in college, won the Sammy Ball Award. A little miscue here. Broken play, flags. How about 3 of them?
That's 2 guys in motion. This will be interesting if you decline this.
False start, offense, number 58.
I love the recovery time on this.
Third false start for the Ravens. Might have taken him out, but 2 guys in motion. You can't do that. Quarterback moved up.
Illegal motion. Quarterback number 5. That penalty's declined. Brings up 4th down.
4th down, football at the 39. You'd be talking 57-yard field goal from here.
Well, he walks up to change the play.
Offensive penalties, and as you said, Kevin, that's the 3rd offensive penalty here today.
So 3rd and 2 becomes 3rd and 7. Gardner Minshew. Underneath, Alexander Madison spun off Bolton. And then they wrestle him down near the 21 with a meager gain of 3. And they had Shamari Connor in there among a couple to help on that stop. McDuffie. Flag was thrown late as well on the far side of the field at about the 10.
Holding defense, number 2. Oof. That 5-yard penalty will be added.
Shit, I thought I did too.
That's on Josh Williams.
First down.
He's had 2 penalties called on him here in this 3rd quarter.
Yeah, the 15-yarder on special teams, and then that one there allowing them to get a 3rd down conversion.
Nigga left after that. I mean, my fucking controller died, bro. I don't know why you leaving.
And it's a 1st and 10 with a couple tight ends. Minshew. Madison grabbed and devoured. Look at the great speed that time of Chris Jones. Shot right through. It's a loss of 3 and back to the 20.
He's just going to throw Glaze to the side. Watch him get right through here. He uses that left hand. Glaze is trying to get to the inside, and Jones just throws him by to get into the backfield. Excellent technique there by Jones.
Yeah, Glaze, the right tackle, and a rookie out of Maryland, 3rd-round pick. Bowers in motion, 2nd and 14. Madison the call. Goes into Tranquil and getting hit by Tashawn Wharton. Gain of 5, 15-yard line. 3rd down.
Happy. I'm about 150 yards up watching him kind of terrorize this game.
Here's Smith looking, throwing complete for a 1st down. Good throw by Geno Smith on the run. It's Tyler Lockett.
Good throw by Geno Smith on the run. Them niggas down by 21, buddy.
3rd and 9. They need the 6.
Keep an eye on Bowers.
Blocked by Miller. Off the side at the 5. It was caught by Jacoby Myers like you called. Roland Wallace makes the stop. Pickup of 11. 1st and goal. Raiders at the 4.
Well, what a difference Jacoby Myers getting back in the lineup has made. Just the attention. Now watch the safety. All of a sudden you're going to see Reed go off to the outside, going double over the top against Brock Bowers, and so that leaves Myers to the outside one-on-one with the rookie.
That was a good throw by Minshew.
It was excellent.
Here come the Raiders again. It's 1st and goal. Madison hit initially right up the middle. Coming through was Tranquil. He submarines and makes the stop.
Keep everything in front, eyes on the quarterback. And this Saints team has really had trouble with the run the last few weeks. They're looking a lot better. Herbert.
Sideline throw.
Oh my God, McConkey. What a dot by my boy Herbert. Keep going. Touchdown, nigga. What a fucking dot. What a moss. Oh, my God. My GOAT, Justin Herbert, showing out again.
Defense number 4 in the NFL coming into today. Minshew to the air. Off to Madison. Good-looking stick made by Justin Reed. He read it well. Tackle made at the 8. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll be 3rd and goal.
To go on Taylor, and a contested catch, hand fighting going on, and this is what made him a legend down in Georgia with the Bulldogs, being where you're supposed to be at the right time and coming up with those contested catches. He's a dependable guy.
Abdullah is in as the running back. It's 3rd and goal for Gardner Minshew. Jacoby Myers on the move. Miller the block at the wall. Karlaftis! Flag thrown. Karlaftis the hit. Back at the 14. It's against the Raiders, the flag is. False start. Reed wants to decline it.
Illegal formation.
Over your own end here. They got to get to the 30. There's another penalty flag, if you can believe that. That's going to be nowhere near it, but we'll see what the flag is. As Charbonnet on the catch.
Let's see. Bucks lost. Saints are losing.
And a lot of boo birds here in Seattle.
Go to the Panthers game.
Which doesn't happen often. This is one of the most supportive fan bases in the league.
Illegal formation. Offense number 65 was lined up in the backfield.
Panthers losing.
You have to start off in a legal formation before you make that
Yeah,
shift.
we loving this.
That's what the call was.
Chat, we loving this, right?
It'll be a 32-yard
I'll say the only one I'm really scared of is the Chiefs because that's getting kind of close. They're only up by 4. And I need them to be up by 5, a touchdown and stuff. But the way how the game's going, it's like, yeah.
Keenan Allen cannot get his hands on it. DJ Moore is.
We on our way, y'all. We on our way. We about to get somebody.
Guarding him on that play. And Caleb Williams and the Bears.
I gotta use the bathroom. Y'all enjoy the game, gameplay, and the gameplay in the background, the sound and stuff.
Jaden Daniels and the Commanders' offense has gotten a lot of the headlines when it comes to talking out of pro football out of Washington. But the Commanders doing a job here, and the shutout continues.
So it's 3rd down and 2. Denver 9 for 10 on 3rd downs. Empty it out. Knicks again a clean pocket. Going deep. Oregon teammate Troy Franklin through his hands. Richardson was running with him, but Franklin had a step.
He definitely had, and this ball looks like it goes right through his hands. And that's a long one he had a few weeks ago, and we saw Bo Nix and Sean Payton that got into a dispute on the sideline. It was after a long pass to Troy Franklin, and the ball went right through his hands. And that's a matchup that the Broncos like. A wide receiver matched up with a safety right there, one-on-one, and Richardson on a 3rd down situation. A route that we call slot fade, where you're running that go route. That's one that Troy Franklin would love to have back, and he has to hold on to.
Jason, you mentioned that throw was right
on the
there,
money.
on the money. Dixon bunts. Blackshear lets it bounce into the end zone. Carolina.
They'll go to break there in Mile High. We go to the best rookie performance presented by Verizon. Let's pick up number 18 here. Marvin Harrison Jr., the 4th overall draft pick out of Ohio State University, one of the most highly touted wide receivers to come into the NFL in recent years. Big game for him today. He's been a little quiet in recent weeks, but how about 6 catches for 111 yards and that touchdown? Caught the back half of the football and just barely stayed in bounds and made the grab for the Arizona Cardinals. It's his 2nd career 100-yard game. He has 5 touchdowns now on the season, and most importantly for him, the Cardinals had a 4th quarter come-from-behind victory in Miami, 28-27 the final score. That's the best rookie performance presented by Verizon.
Struggling, but held on to by Olave. Receivers coming up big now, getting the opportunity.
I back.
Well, watch Chris Olave, and most importantly, at the end of his route, he's going to go across and then come back to the quarterback, get negative with his route because Molden was all over that. He jumped that. He had to attack that football for his rookie quarterback.
And that pass. Alvin Kamara inside the 35. That was a gain of 14. Third catch for Olave.
Remember that penalty was huge on Abanya. I mean, he gave him a ton of free yards right there. And now they got a little momentum. They hit a big pass. Olave comes back, makes a play. Kamara's going downhill, running for tough yards. This is exactly the spark you needed to wake up this Saints offense, get this rookie rolling.
Andrew Miller, nice cut. He's still at balance. Flag down at the 38. Early indication against the Saints.
I think this is Penning on the edge, the right tackle, 70.
Holding, number 70, offense. 10-yard penalty. 3 plays, second down.
Well, he's going against Tui Pelotu, and Tuli's, strength is first and second down, setting the edge right here, and just blocking all that off. And he gets such a good jump on Penning on the snap. And that first step, once he's right by him, made Penning reach and grab and hold, draw the attention of the official. And that's been one of the issues. Big number 70 started the year out strong.
Joey Bosa's in on 2nd and 16 for the Chargers. Middle of the field and incomplete. Boy, Rattler
dress up as Sonic the Hedgehog, Tails, Knuckles, the whole crew this year for Halloween.
Dr. Eggman too. Bryce Young, first down, unleashes the cat over his head and incomplete. Devin Ncaa was the man in coverage, but that deep ball was there. Bryce Young just missed it.
Just missed it, a little bit of an overthrow. But I do like the fact that they took a shot on first down.
2nd and 14. Rushing 5. Somehow he able to get out of it. And look at this. He's going to be right at the first down marker.
Wait, didn't we play this nigga G's before?
I have no other way of playing football.
Swear I played this nigga.
Exactly right. This is the rush lane integrity. You've got to stay in your lane and force him. And when two guys get outside of the right, he's able to step up, and it's automatic.
They got a lot of bodies in there. Oh my goodness.
They got a lot of bodies in there, but
yeah, I knew I wasn't tweaking.
Because he's 6'5", 240.
Osiris Torrance comes around as the pusher on that one. And again, Josh trying to find that little location where there's a soft spot. Wasn't many soft spots there. But that's a big boy with the big, powerful legs and a big, powerful caboose.
He has such a unique and special feel for the timing of when to move. He's patient and aggressive at the same time. Rare trait.
They mark him about, about 2 feet short. 3rd down. Gonna throw for it. Zacchaeus has it, and he's racing
The GOAT, the Falcons legend, Alamai Zacchaeus. Oh my God, who would have thought? Like, man, he still got the burners. Jesus, we should have never let him go. By the way, we should have kept him. But wait, no. We had to let him go because we couldn't pay him.
This is close. We'll see if they pick it up or if they go, because you can only be 1 yard max downfield. And he was really close, the right guard, Cosme.
Looking for a little replay assist.
Yeah, they are. They're like, was he more than a yard? It's really close at the release.
Ineligible man downfield.
Mahomes, they double. Oh, that ball's deflected and picked off. It's Merrick. Got by 1. Got by 2. Dives to the 3.
Just like that, chat, my bet is in jeopardy.
Every game this season, Patrick Mahomes has had an interception. This time it's not on him. It's the hand that comes across that is able to get on it. It's Jenkins, it looks like, that extends his arm up.
You're right, Trent.
Gets a piece of it. You're right, and Merrick's right there to haul it in, giving him 1st and goal inside the 5.
6th career interception by Trayvon Merrick, 2nd this season.
Is Allen going to run to Cook up the middle, sprinting now is Cook. He's got another 1st down.
inside the 1, second down goal. Madison, I think Tranquil tripped him up again as he digs and turns and grinds and carves short again.
Which they had last week, went for a touchdown. 2nd and 7. Eckler, a little dump off pass, about a yard and a half short of first. Yeah, they have pop stars.
Let's go to the triple box here. The sudden change in the Raiders-Chiefs game brings it now down to a 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. Las Vegas can take the lead on the last undefeated team in the NFL with a touchdown on this possession. And Josh Allen wants a penalty against Seattle prior to the snap in the Pacific Northwest.
Nigga
Full to Vegas.
threw a fucking...
Madison. They get him again. What a goal line stand.
Bend don't break defense. They saved their ass.
Trent Scott has to move over to the left side. He's been getting some action. You saw Cornelius.
I need them to score this drive. You said watch the Raiders win. Don't, bro. Don't say that, bro.
The second of the half.
Why would you say that, bro? Don't say that.
Defensive Seattle dealing with defensive penalties, so just very frustrating. There's no, you just don't have that aggressiveness toward the middle of the pocket when the Bills are doing a good job keeping things moving, inside runs, outside runs, and again, get this Bills
Field Minshew, multiple receivers, 4th and goal. Here comes Karlaftis, and there he's put down. Warden got him. The Chiefs have held. What a goal line stand.
Second of the day for James Cook. And the Bills blowing out the Seahawks here at home.
So good with this outside zone going behind the right side of the line. Brown, and you got O'Torrance, got McGovern getting up there. On Dodson.
Touchdown catch, no catch, incomplete.
I forgot.
Then the one just taken off the board.
The fucking, whatchamacallit.
Keep it. It's a bootleg instead. On 3rd down. 3rd down, and he's dragged down from behind by Sweat.
That's the one guy who can actually go inside and still keep contained on the outside. You see why he was drafted.
It's funny because, like, it made me punch. I really wanted to test something. I don't know if y'all seen that, but, like, I dragon dash, stopped for, like, a quick second. And I tried to do a key blast, but it made me punch. I'm just like, what the fuck?
To put toe to it, can make it work too. Seibert.
I guess so.
3 for 3, all short ones, but not this one. A little longish. Not by today's standards, really, but 47.
McLaughlin to the corner of the end zone. Stays in.
Number 17 to the year at home now. He's got 4 field goals today. So the 2 franchises.
Jaleel McLaughlin stayed in bounds and sneaks in for the score.
Right there, really good job by Bo Nix, checking the ball now, getting it to his running back. And McLaughlin, a guy that knows how to find the end zone. He's the speed part of this two-headed monster in the backfield with Javonte Williams and himself. The Broncos at this point just pouring it on.
McLaughlin grew up about 30 minutes outside of Charlotte. Scores a touchdown against the team from Charlotte. Extra point good, 28-7.
Everyone's getting in the holiday spirit there. Time now for the drive of the day presented by Mercedes-Benz. We go to the Jets-Patriots games. A couple of 2 teams trying to get long losing streaks ended. And we're in the 4th quarter of this game with Jacoby Brissett in for the injured Drake May. He brings them down the field. Hit Hunter Henry, then takes off on the scramble, gets him eventually down into Jet territory. He needs a touchdown to take the lead. A man at his feet, but he's able to release the throw there and links up with second-year wideout Kayshon Boutte. Sliding 34-yard catch. They get down to a goal to go. 4th
It probably did it. It probably did it to him too.
He gets in for the game-winning touchdown. It's a 12-play, 70-yard drive that owner Robert Kraft and President Jonathan Kraft are celebrating from the luxury suite as they also celebrate New England snapping a 6-game losing streak. Great drive right there for the game winner in Gillette Stadium. Patriots win 25-22. That's the drive of the day presented by Mercedes-Benz. And you see the quarterback cutaway shots here at SoFi Stadium. We have a quarterback change for Dennis Allen's New Orleans Saints. Jake Haener from Fresno State is in at quarterback. They've seen enough of Spencer Rattler for the time being. Derek Carr in civilian clothes on the sideline, not available.
That'd be funny if Jake Haener just start like lighting these niggas up.
And a completion.
Against the Rams, settling for 5 field goals. And this week it happens once again after an opening drive touchdown started this game off.
Oh, they must have tried to go for it or something.
Mahomes to the air time. Here comes Crosby. And here comes Snowden. But he got the first down. Running on the side.
Thank you. My bet is still alive, y'all. Yes, y'all. Now I need these niggas to lock the fuck in and like score.
Hasn't been ever
Please.
at any point in time in this rivalry. And at the timeout.
He's encouraging. He's optimistic. But up until this point, he said he's been in a tough spot.
Christina, thank you. Right on top of things. That little cameo there with Carr as the Charger defense. Oh, wow. Alvin Kamara running as if he were going.
What the fuck was that linebacker? Whoever was that had all arms over that nigga, please, for the love of God, cut him after this game. That was like literally, this nigga wrapped him up, had him like lifting him up and everything, and this nigga Kamara like just somehow still gained like 30 yards. Yeah, you need to go ahead and get cut. That shit was crazy.
Are you kidding me?
But Bud Dupree eventually made the tackle for the Chargers. Man, that was close. Wow.
This is, I mean, the sidearm pitcher right there. What are we doing here? And then Taysom Hill throws it back. I thought he was potentially throwing to Haener, and I thought Bud Dupree might have had that ball.
They're up in a big way out there. Here is Ncaa. Gets the first down as he's wrestled down by Luvu. And Rome didn't exactly like the way that tackle took place, but the rookie has the first.
That scored 9-5 before that highlight started. Weird. Here's Smith, rifles it again down the seam. He's got
He might be some butt cheeks, y'all.
It's Barner, the tight end.
Oh my God, he might be some butt cheeks.
And again, not an injury, but pulled to try and spark something. On a 3rd and 5, Olave, top of your screen. Haener through the hands of Chris Olave. And it's 4th down.
Haener threw a dot.
And this one's just got to get caught. It's an under route. Haener took a little speed off the throw.
And I got a funky-looking Chiefs offensive play for you. Patrick Mahomes is going to throw to the left side. He's going for Xavier Worthy on the crossing route. Goes through his hands and into the awaiting arms of Noah Gray. The tight end comes up with the pass. That was not
Chiefs
intended
devil
for
magic
him, but
once
it's good
again.
for a first down, Kansas City. That game has just gone to the end of the 3rd quarter. Chiefs 17, Raiders 13. We'll pick it up when it goes to the 4th quarter. The field goal by Blake Grupe is up and good, and it's a 1-possession game between the Chargers and the Saints. And Zach Charbonnet fighting for extra yards picks up a 1st and goal Seattle at the 9-minute mark of the 4th quarter. Even though this game
I want you sit around on that nigga. I want you sit around on that nigga.
until the very end. It's been interesting. If you've been watching all day on NFL Red Zone, the crowd mixture here. Seattle, one of the best home fields in all of sports. Not only the NFL with sports, but the 12s have been commingled with members of the Bills Mafia today, as there are a lot of Buffalo fans on this road trip in the Pacific Northwest. And we've got a 3rd and 2 for Chicago, and Caleb Williams, he hits DJ Moore, first down, check the penalty marker.
He had a monster game here last year, Moore.
Illegal formation. Offense number 58 was not on the line of scrimmage. 5-yard penalty, a 3rd down.
Darnell Wright, you have 2 of them in one day. Now, you're just not going to overcome it. You're playing against too good of a team that's too well coached, too many veterans. Just got to clean up a lot of that as they continue to try to build this program.
Here's Smith looking around, fires end zone, knocked away by the Carolina, not ready, and a flag down. This is a disaster.
Delay of game, offense, 5-yard penalty, still third down.
Pass interference. Defense number 3. Foul occurred in the end zone. The ball will be placed at the 1-yard line. Automatic first down.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty indisputable, huh?
A little jersey tug.
Little tug from Hamlin.
Yeah, you don't want to give those up even in coverage. I think you take the penalty and make them earn it. They've struggled getting in from the 1. Maybe they'll struggle again.
Hasn't worked yet.
Yeah.
They go jumbo formation. They bring in an extra tight end as a fullback there. First and goal. Charbonnet. And he's going to surge in for the touchdown.
It's a catch down the sideline. So there you go. You called it, Jason. Somebody needed to step up and make a play. There's the rookie.
Coker doing an excellent job matched up on Riley Moss, who has been really good in coverage
Personal
so
foul,
far.
roughing the passer. Defense number 99, 15-yard penalty added to the end of the play. First down.
Zach Allen roughing the passer.
Gonna see right here, Bryce throws it, and Zach Allen, whenever you fall down around the legs of the quarterback, that's something that they're looking for. And it's so hard for those defensive linemen as you're rushing, how hard it is to get to the quarterback. You're trying to bring them down by any means necessary.
No.
But what a big play for them. The longest
Oh,
play
I got his number now, y'all.
Panthers, and you
Oh, I got his number now. I know what to do.
With the penalty.
I know what to do now. Just choose a character that has wild sets and just counteract with this nigga. You just try to have more skill check. That's all.
Sanders in motion, play action fake. Setting up the shot. Young doesn't pull the trigger, instead runs to the sideline.
It is active on a game day, but they've had to do that. That's just the situation that they've been in.
Flag thrown. 1-yard gain by Hunt.
So more big personnel groups with tight ends, more 2 running back formations. You see Carson Steele coming on the field here as the officials are trying to figure out this penalty, but it's just been a different year with the injuries at wide receiver.
Right.
The initial report there looks like a holding against the Chiefs. They're going to check with Antonio Pierce how he wants it handled.
Holding offense. Number 64, 10-yard penalty, remains first down.
But that's also a reason what facilitated the trade.
From that AFC West offense to this one, here's their kick return after the score by the Saints. Hassan Haskins will get knocked down on his back on the kick return. Still got some pretty decent yardage on it. Good shoulder thrown in there by the New Orleans coverage unit on the kickoff.
And thrown 28.
Which is more of what we're accustomed to seeing as a part of, this year it's been almost 50-50 with what they've had to do.
It's 1st and 20 for Mahomes. Here comes Wilson. He throws it away. He didn't see any way to escape. No escape batch.
Ron Hubbard met at the line of scrimmage. And then half the Broncos defense joined Justin Sternad.
They watch 42 over to your left. He does a chip block. He's trying to get it out to the outside. They're like, yeah, no, you're not going to get this done. So smart play by Mahomes, just flipping it to the ground at his feet.
Nigga, Anthony Richardson went 10 for 32. Oh, my God.
Hopkins and Kelsey. Only the second time since the merger they've had 2 active leaders on the same team. Go back to Rice and Tim Brown with the Raiders. 2nd and 20. It's Mahomes. It's Hardman. And Merrick.
Gets it. Pocket clean. Throws behind the receiver and picks. Intercepted by Pat Surtain. And his return to the lineup after missing last week gets another interception, his 3rd this season.
Right there looking like they're going to put pressure. No safety in the middle of the field. At the snap of the ball, he rotated, put a safety deep, dropped into zone. So where Mahomes thought he had a quick throw, he didn't. All those lanes were taken away.
Pirine in. Last 10 for Patrick through the air, 3rd and 12. Gets away from 1. Chased by 3. On the flies. Brought down by Polamalu.
Appreciate that, Mahomes.
Mahomes has done it again. Terrific 33-yard run last week. Picks up
This nigga fucking mashing this shit, you stupid nigga.
to the Raider 42.
Well, as part of the mix-up, they decided
That'd be
to
real
go
funny if he like just
man,
loses.
which means there's two deep safeties. Everybody else is man-to-man underneath. The problem with that, Kevin, nobody's assigned to the quarterback in two-man. So
Yep, no, you got some help.
You flush him upfield where he's got to step up and escape, and when he escapes, there's no one there because
I don't know how that nigga just did not want to block that.
the first down.
Kareem Hunt on 1st and 10 to the 40 in a game.
Getting X-rayed, and Scott at left tackle.
Oh, all these niggas stupid.
And that hurried the pass as, again, there was pressure by Taylor.
It's a timely 5-man rush.
All he knows is Ultra Instinct Goku.
And a win would be the 13th in a row, and the last loss they had was to the Raiders, as we mentioned, and the 13th consecutive win would tie a Chiefs record. 2nd and 8. Inverted horseshoe, and it is a tackle by Merrick around the ankles again of Hunt.
And just a moment ago in the one-possession game at SoFi Stadium, the Chargers with the ball and an 8-point lead.
Oh my God. You know, Justin Herbert just might be my savior. This is why I said if the Falcons would have drafted this nigga, we probably would have went to the fucking playoffs with the team that we had, which was ass.
He gets the pitch and tackled right away. There is a flag down. Ugo Amadi.
But entering today, as you said, Kevin, this has been a very stout third-down defense.
3rd down and 4. And throws caught. Genuflecting at the 25. Kelsey to the 20. Merrick got him. A 1st down catch and run. What a game for Kelsey. 16-yard pickup right there. 8th catch, 77 yards on the day.
From just beyond the
Oh, he's cooked. Oh, he's so cooked.
Fake to Rager. Flips underneath. Disley on the catch. And let's check in for a game break again with Carissa Thompson.
He's sitting down in the crease, picking up a 1st down.
Kelsey caught a short touchdown pass earlier, his 75th in his career. Number 5 all-time in tight end lore. 1st and 10, messy pocket, Mahomes. And it's 2nd catch today for Justin Watson, the Ivy Leaguer. He gets the ball.
There you go, spamming. All he knows is spamming and Ultra Instinct Goku.
These runs and these screens, that big play down the sideline really hurt him. That's what got him into this 3rd and 8 situation.
Defense, number 44. That penalty's a half the distance.
And we'll dump it off to J.K. Dobbins, who has some trouble falling before he got to the 10. Amadi was there, and it's 4th down.
They're trying to go to Ladd McConkey through the middle, and then Fahoku is going to run a little curl, a corner stop route, excuse me, or a bite route. I think he might have had him for the 1st down, and the pressure kind of flushed him and forced him to expedite his read, get through his progression a little faster, dump it down to Dobbins and Ugo Amadi.
Protect the quarterbacks.
From the 7, 1st and goal.
I'm not gonna lie, this nigga is oh my God, he might just be stupid, y'all. He might just be stupid. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. He was one shot. All he had to do was just key blast. Why the fuck did you run up to?
Chargers get a little bit of breathing room by virtue of the field goal. Any type of a score here.
What the? This nigga had the easiest win right in front of him.
So, spoiler alert, here he goes.
Nah, bro. That whoever just lost tags, tags or whatever that nigga name is, bro. You need to just go ahead and leave the lobby, bro. That shit was egregious. Like, oh my God. Yeah. Just go ahead and leave, bro. That shit was nasty.
57 yards was the play in the
I
box
don't know how he
for the
even lost, bro.
12-7 Commanders.
Knocked away and incomplete, not anything else other than that. What we have now, another game break.
That shit was egregious.
It was funny after the play. McCole Hardman's looking back at Mahomes. He's like, "Give me the ball," because there was nobody outside. He had a couple blockers, so Patrick's like, "Just calm down, calm down."
All you had to do was just key blast. I'm just like perplexed on what he was trying to do.
Worthy in the backfield. Mahomes to the air. Looking for Worthy. One-hand draw. He lost it. Hobbs over there defending. Nice job by one of the best.
Just kick the field goal, bro.
Defensive backs in Nate Hobbs.
Well, great response by the Raider defense. Hobbs going over there, knocking the ball loose. Mahomes immediately turns to the sideline and is waving his hand. He wants to go for it on fourth down. Watch that right arm come across and knock it loose from Worthy.
Well, he just wanted a high five.
Well, it's nice when the coach starts to pick the turf out of your face mask. That's really chipping in.
And as much as Patrick wanted to go for this on fourth down, Andy's like, no, we got to send the field goal unit in. Instead of a 4-point game, try and make this a 7-point game.
24-yard try, Butker.
Field goal coming up for the Chiefs on the left to make it a touchdown lead, and they do just that. 20-13 in Las Vegas. Jaden Daniels, final 30 seconds of the third quarter here, and that'll be second and 10 after the
Having a
incomplete.
guy like that, normally he's able to get the corner, but not today on Montez. The Tez effect.
Tez effect is pretty impressive.
That was good rush lane integrity as well. You see, Johnson, no one throws the ball on him, by the way, Jim. He gives up like a 20 quarterback rating, but Sweat's ability to go straight, contain the pocket, and then twist, outstanding.
Second and 10. Take the handoff to Robinson. Down the middle, wide open. And McLaurin with his second catch of the game, and look at him fight for yardage. Still squirming to the 50. Gives up and jaws and shove with Stevenson. It goes for 25.
I ain't gonna do him like that.
Well, hold on now. We got a flag. A flag has taken away a few bright moments for the Commanders' offense. What's this?
Yeah, because he hit him in the back of the head.
I believe this is after the play.
Yeah, it's well after the play. You're right. There's a great play design, and Daniels rips it in there.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 29. 15-yard penalty, first down.
Tyreek Stevenson gives him another 15. There's McLaurin.
Too many penalties on Chicago, like post-snap and pre-snap, Jim. It's cost them today. And watch, can't do that.
No, that's right there. You're asking for trouble.
That's just...
And you're taking on Cosme. You're taking on a guard.
It's bad ball. It's just, it's selfish to me a little bit. And he's been playing so good. But you hurt your team.
Yeah.
You just can't lose games. You lose more games with pre- and post-snap penalties. And today that's really hurt Chicago.
So we're through three. We're heading to the fourth. Who will win the first ever clash between...
One possession game
That
between the
movement
number
was
1
crazy.
pick and the number 2 pick. We'll get you back there for the fourth quarter. After In the Bag, presented by Wingstop. You got the Browns and the Ravens. What a matchup this was in Cleveland. With 2.5 minutes to go, Derrick Henry had a touchdown that put the Ravens up by 1. But this pass will be replayed throughout the week in Cleveland. A deep shot by Jameis Winston, who set up the Browns with a lead, and then it came down to the fourth down play. Lamar Jackson running around, had to throw it in the end zone for a touchdown. It goes incomplete.
I said, come here,
That
bitch.
was when it was in the bag for Jameis Winston and the Cleveland Browns. In the bag, presented by Wingstop.
Who was going one way, and the pass was the other way. Cam Hart on the coverage.
Oh, Hader and Olave not on the same page, but this is the deep post, and that ball's caught on that near upright or the near hash. Hader's throwing this in between the hash and the numbers, and Olave's expecting that catch point to be on the hash marks. The pressure off the edge forced Hader to get up a little further in the pocket and force the errant throw. A poor landmark.
And now a 3rd and 8.
Tell there was some
He said, kill him. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. Send that pressure. Great defense.
Taysom Hill incomplete.
I'm impressed he even got that ball off. They had pressure on him fast by Khalil Mack. Off the edge. Working the pick game. Watch him start outside and then get back inside. Deion Henley doing the dirty work for Khalil Mack to spring him free.
The series have been short fields. They were only able to get 3 because of the turnovers in the field position. Only able to get 3 points, but they've got to get something going here Minshew's done a great job of protecting the football, but this is the stage of the game now where you got to start being a little bit more risky.
They bring 5. Fumble. Pennell knocked it away. Tranquil picks it up. Turnover. Raiders. Tranquil vacuums it in, but Mike Pennell punched it free for Kansas City.
Thank you.
And the Chiefs will take over at the 38.
I thought maybe the knee was going to be down, but it's clearly the ball is out before he makes contact with the ground. Chiefs ball.
Let's go. That's what I need for my bets.
Out there, they'll take a commercial timeout, and we will get you to the
I got
start
+3
of the fourth quarter
on
in the nation's
Washington.
capital. It's a 12-7 Commanders lead. Washington ball, deep shot into the end zone, and Terry McLaurin cannot catch up to it.
One more time. And Stevenson, okay, a little sign of sportsmanship after
his team in the end zone twice today.
I would expect much more passing yards from Herbert. They're going to go run heavy here.
Be up to the Saints defense to stop him.
We ran the ball there.
Of course, they connected on one deep ball earlier in this game for 61. 2nd and 10.
I'll be great if they get a touchdown here, but I'm okay with them getting 3. I'm talking about the Commanders.
And now the official summit.
Charger performance so far. The family days this afternoon. Harvard is in the end zone and throws it away. Thankfully, or he would have been nailed for a
That was so
safety.
fucking close. Thank you.
Was ready and almost nailed him in the end zone.
That killed him? Wow.
Has to do a better job on the edge blocking right here. I mean, you can't have an unprotected
That boy,
naked like
Justin
that.
Herbert, my GOAT,
Goalpost. They almost give up.
just stiff armed the shit out of his ass. He said, man, get the fuck off me.
2nd and 15. Dumps it off underneath. McCaffrey able to spin out of one tackle. They back him up the forward.
To steal some points and get the ball back.
I mean, Herbert is 6'6" to survive that. And now he is going to go down at the 5 of the Saints with a big defensive stand. Taylor and Chase Young again.
I mean, that's exactly
9. It's going to be 3rd and 7 here, Tony. If they don't pick up anything, 51 yards would be the distance.
What's the number one thing you tell the quarterback here? No
Do not take a
sacks.
sack.
He back to using Ultra Instinct.
Snap here, none.
Daniels down the middle, incomplete. We went back to Ertz.
Problem was he threw that. The one guy you don't want to go attacking man-to-man, Jalen Johnson, who's going to be a first-team All-Pro at the end of this year. Look at his range to get back in there. That's
Got great field position. You just got the field goal, which made it a 7-point game. Now you get the ball back in Raiders territory. This is an opportunity that offensive linemen love to have to try and put the game away.
With the 2nd down and 3, it's Hunt. Kelsey trying to provide a block, and then he has
51 yards. And look at this. That's not on me, partner.
I put it on you. I put it on you.
Does that look like
I said you said.
I got to give it to you.
What an outstanding job. All the hidden stuff that goes on to win a game. Nothing bigger for Chicago than this tip.
Oh, tip by Dexter.
You're already in Harrison Butker field goal range, but 3rd and short, Raiders need to stop here.
handoff. Hunt carves, dives. Creed leading the way. And he's got the first down to the 27 on 3rd and 2. He captures 3.
Right there. Hayner wanted it and lost vision on it. Not the tallest guy, right? So sometimes those big old linemen kind of cloud your vision. That's the one you got to trust your guy underneath. It's a cross face on that inside breaking route, that inside slant for the tight end spot.
Hayner listed at 6'1" from the pocket. Fires open. At the sideline is Olave. How did he get so open? Inside the 30, down to the 25.
We're under 6 minutes now to go in the game.
Pirine was in. Here's the pass. Watson makes another catch. Cracked at the 20. Brought down eventually by Diablo. Divine Diablo.
Oh, and he got sleep too? Oh, I'm about to go to sleep.
Two defenders, and Olave sneaks behind him. Hayner sees it immediately.
Freezer Soldier number 77.
With a little tempo and a little momentum.
97 receiving yards for Olave. Dumps it off underneath. There wasn't anything downfield. Kamara has that.
Watson had 7 catches all season long coming into today. Now 3 for 33. 3-time first team all Ivy League at Penn. Played with Brady in Tampa Bay and now with Mahomes in Kansas City. That's pretty good. They always said those Ivy League guys are smart. He's right there, man.
Timeout.
Chiefs will take it.
Like what he's doing here. And this is a tall order going against one of the toughest defenses scoring-wise in the league.
The best. Not allowing 14 a game. The Chargers, Olave to the 20. It'll be 3rd down. Time is of the essence. All 3 timeouts for each team. But they should be hustling a little more, because if they have to settle for 3 here, you're going to have to. That person's got to go over the plays. He was a backup, didn't plan on being thrown in.
Freezer Soldier number 77. Lock in. Never mind.
We're not going as smoothly offensively.
And just a reminder for people at home.
He's not locked in.
You don't get all the reps during the week. And now you're expected to go out there and just be at your best. Down 19-8 in the 4th. Trying to handle crucial 3rd down.
1st and 10.
There they go.
Got it away just in time again.
Ball start, number 75, offense. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
It's on the rookie tackle, Ulaga, and the crowd, give the crowd here at SoFi Stadium, the Chargers.
Had to step up too aggressively almost to get away and didn't have the time to get it off, and that's the 5-man rush. Timely sent, so there's no pocket, making him throw the ball from the well of the pocket.
Kind of interesting. Kyle Kavago
had a stellar year so far.
He said, I'm not a serious person. Hey, bro.
Off the fingertips. Kamara had a chance.
This has been a theme. Couple drives in a row.
What's up with that?
Well, he shouldn't be, because that's one area where I would have tried to attack Washington.
Illegal man downfield, offense number 72. Penalties decline. Brings up 3rd down.
So, of course, you're talking about only 4 completions in all.
Yep.
That's it.
Well, it's hard to get a lot of completions.
If the field goal's good, you'll need the touchdown and the conversion. That was a golden opportunity that they missed. And this kick is off the mark. It sailed up high right. His string.
Hey, that Saints kicker said, oh, Danny got money on the Chargers. Let me go ahead and miss this kick, this field goal. Easy one, too.
On
Yeah,
3rd and 10, Commanders bring it. Williams lofts it. No one in the area. The blitz forced him to unload it. Only a Dunze back there, but.
And the Bears will have to punt from their only 41-yard line. Speaking of special teams, so a long field goal attempt, 60-yard field goal attempt. Sean Payton says, I'm going for a fake here. Throws it up to the up man, kind of on a tight end, kind of a wing shovel pass end around Lucas Kroll, and he does not get there. They get turned away, but you're up by 3 touchdowns against one of the struggling teams in the NFL and the Carolina Panthers, and try a fake field goal. Okay.
The Raiders are top 5 in 3rd down defense, but today the Chiefs on 3rd down have been magnificent. 11 of 14 on 3rd down. 3rd and 2 right here. Reed emphatic. Kelsey will be the lead back. Hunt with 2 tight ends, 3rd down to Mahomes. On the move and downfield and caught by Kelsey. 1st down at about the 8. What a terrific game, the best of the season for Kelsey with the flag thrown. It is a gain of 11 as it stands here. The ball will be at the 8 if it stands. 11 yards to Kelsey.
Before the pass, holding defense, number 18. That penalty's declined. The play results in a first down.
Kelsey, 10 catches, 90 yards, including a touchdown.
Well, they bring Caliendo, the extra offensive lineman, to play tight end, and then you got Gray and Kelsey to that side. You see Jones grabbing Kelsey. He's able to rip through it. That's the holding call. Mahomes extends it to the outside. He's able to put it between the numbers and get a first down, another first down for Kansas City down inside the 10.
Jack Jones ushered him out of bounds. Ball is at the 8.
Kelsey now 10 catches.
Yeah,
Kind of sold that W.
It's quite a day for him.
It is indeed. He and Mahomes connected on a touchdown pass earlier. These are season highs for him in Vegas this year.
Well, back in this Buffalo-Seattle game, it feels pretty over with a 3-touchdown lead, and now it's almost certainly over as a muffed punt by Seattle, recovered by Mac Hollins. Mac Hollins checking up on the return man who didn't keep his eye on the ball, and Hollins, cleats and all, recovers the
that's what the Seahawks get.
and that one will be a
They
few
blew us out.
downs, and the Buffalo
They
Bills
got blown out the
are
next
gonna
week.
move to 5-2 on the season. We could see a change at the top of the standings in the NFC West. I think Arizona will go into first place, and of course San Francisco plays later tonight against the Dallas Cowboys. But Seattle 10, Buffalo 31 at the 2-minute warning.
Tooney's got some torn trousers. He's
that happens.
It does
That's
happen.
That's part of it.
Yeah.
Run for 43 yards. Pitches it to Eckler. Takes a couple of hits, absorbs one big one, and still falls.
Second goal. Mahomes, and caught by Worthy, touchdown. Mahomes' his second touchdown pass today.
That bet's pretty much done.
Having not thrown a touchdown pass in the month of October. 2 today. And the lead is 13.
Well, Hobbs is in coverage on a one-on-one, and it's Watson that's going to rub him. Watch the rub here. Hobbs gets caught. He keeps his numbers upfield. The reason that isn't called offensive pass interference is because he doesn't turn his body. He leaves his shoulders going up the field, so he slows down. He knows there's going to be a collision. That's why he's doing it. But because he doesn't turn his body and forces Hobbs to run into the side of him,
Otherwise, you give the Bears good field position. He's got time on the run. He throws. It's low. Is it caught? Officials say yes. It's McLaurin who's able to pick it right off the top of the ground for 18.
And they're getting up on the ball, so you can't review it. Great job.
It's in the books now. Eckler holds on with 2 hands just to be sure.
That was an aggressive throw he made, too.
As good as there is in the league.
Offside defense, number 30. The try is good. Kansas City has elected to enforce that penalty on the kickoff.
27.
Timeout.
27-13 Chiefs.
Lauren goes over 100 yards and adds some more right here with the catch at the 44-yard line.
Daniels is pushing through. I could tell the ball just has a little bit less velocity than he normally would from time to time, and he's literally taking on the pain of that. You got to give him credit for pushing through. And
Thank you, Jaden.
Dobbins and Chase Young got his hands on him and wouldn't let go.
this is a run. You know how I know? Because this guy just walked in from the sideline and has no idea what the play is.
And there's the handoff.
Damn, and he was right. Tony Romo was right.
Kind of on your own. Slater's expected him to stay inside. So once you bounce outside as buyer beware, you run into big scary dudes like Chase Young.
Saints took a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining at 3:45. You can only go back to Justin Herbert because he didn't have the same kind of yardage, but he's He's had to run, he's had to throw to lead this.
Broke away from Blakewell.
I mean, that was crazy. Watch this. Great timed pressure. And for some reason, Jaden Daniels has this unique gift to know right when you jump, I can jump. Without even looking at him, he could just sense and feel that, and that is his gift that so few people have. That was pretty cool to see.
So much in his first 4 years now, adjusting to this new look offense and rushing the ball more.
Here he's throwing for it. And
Oh my God. You know, Justin Herbert just might be the greatest fucking quarterback of all time. He might just be the greatest fucking quarterback of all time. He's making Jalen Reagor look good, actually.
Go route up the sidelines and watch the toe tap here. Right there, left foot, right foot in. Control of the football.
I mean, that throw was fire.
Are you kidding me?
As you would say.
Oh my God.
And they rushed to the line.
As you heard from the commentator, that nigga was moaning.
And Dobbins is inside the 10.
Commentator was moaning about that throw. He said, "Oh my God." I'm like, shit, me too, bro.
24-yard pass play a moment ago. I just talked about how Harbaugh was speaking glowingly of his quarterback. He's got the great arm, the great smarts, and he showed some runs today.
Well, he's done it before. Won a Rose Bowl that way with his legs. Back at Oregon, he's had to throw it with defenders in his face. Fighting off pressure, stiff-arming D linemen, and launching throws up the sidelines, whether it's to McConkey or Reagor. It's just a big touchdown earlier in the game, and you see Justin showing a little emotion, getting excited, making sure there were no flags. You see that? He turned back, check the rear view mirror.
And that throw a moment ago to Reagor was outstanding, and an outstanding catch. You mentioned his Oregon Duck days. He had 42 starts in college, the Rose Bowl MVP in the final game.
And your game plan next week of things that you were able to do well. This Broncos starting defense is still out there. They're still competing. So you still want to make plays towards the end of this game.
Young looks left, throws that way. Coker goes up, but is brought down by McLaughlin. McMillan, excuse me. McMillan makes the pick. Jaquan McMillan.
Damn, Bryce.
In the corner of the end zone.
I had to bet against you.
Mild-mannered, but goes for the throw on the field and should have been caught and almost intercepted. Pete Werner had it, and that could have changed everything. Tomlinson missed it on the first try.
So an interception, Jaquan McMillan, first of the season. And it's another turnover for Carolina. The door closes on the red zone opportunity.
Now, this is one heck of a play. He is running, and he is just trying to catch up. And you're told when you're behind to just play the hands. This is called no panic. He gets close enough, and he's not really looking for the ball. He just knows I have to turn around and find the ball. That is a terrific play by Matt.
He knows
both teams had crucial drops right there.
That may have been the last chance for this defense to save this game. As Herbert will throw on the run, corner of the end zone, touchdown.
Yeah, Herbert's probably the greatest.
The rookie's got 2 today for the Chargers. And Herbert showing a lot on that play.
Watch Justin Herbert. He's going to have to get back in his drop, get up, and get out to the perimeter. And look at what he's looking at right here. Just a one-on-one matchup in the corner of the end zone. Ugo Amadi, number 0 on 15, Ladd McConkey. Ugo Amadi has his back to the quarterback. He just gives his guy a chance. And what do we say? Contested catches for McConkey.
Number 71. 10-yard penalty remains first down.
DJ Glaze, he is a rookie at the right tackle, and they've got a left guard who's a rookie.
Well, they move Chris Jones all over the place. He plays defensive tackle, defensive end. He plays outside. He comes off the edge, and that time Glaze getting called for a penalty once again. He's been beat a couple times.
Listen, he's a rookie. Pass game to get him going. Can't have 4 completions this late.
Swift. Look at this run. Oh, look at the hurdle.
Okay.
Hey, the Olympics were a couple of months ago. Should have been in the trials.
I thank God I picked +3 Commanders because even if the Bears score, bruh, it's going to be back and forth.
See ya.
+3.
Man, that was impressive. Now with 127 yards. And stuck the landing, too.
Most of the runs have been outside, like I keep talking about, toward the tight end, the C-gap area, and now the first two up the middle. Washington adjusted to what they were doing, and good adjustment by Chicago. And it's also nice to have the Olympic hurdler, high jumper on your team.
Bill Murray for Chicago.
Come on.
Goes to the sideline.
It's real.
It's true. It's
the
true.
Six-rounder.
They're going to try at the Bears to be some Ghostbusters here over the last 9 minutes and 34 seconds.
The 6 men, I mean, both rounds. You're right. Give me a Bill Murray. Give me some quote. Is it time? From out of nowhere?
Cinderella story. Complete.
That's it right there. Great job. Standing in, just throwing the quick out. Washington coming after you man-to-man. Sees the leverage, and it's a perfectly thrown
I knew
ball.
I wasn't tweaking.
Just a good normal play.
A yard short of the first.
This shit, that nigga lagging. It's all good.
Backfield now with his 4th straight game, over 100 yards from scrimmage. We go up top for it in 2nd and 1.
Wow.
You wanted Cole Kmet. There he is.
Two of the back. Here's the throw. Turner scoops it in. Cook has got him. It's a catch at the 26. It is a first down. They got 6.
Well, Turner was an
Reset with your feet, and then get your eyes back over here to your next read. He reset the pocket, slid just a little bit. That was high-level quarterback play.
Handoff. More. Set back a couple. Juan Martin had it anchored down on that side. Unbending. And the chippiness continues to intensify and appear a little more frequently.
Yeah, and this is where the pressure comes on for the players, the coaches, everything. It's hectic. And that's why it was impressive. Caleb Williams staying calm in the spike pocket.
Raiders out of timeouts. With the empty backfield, here comes Minshew. They rush 4. Underneath they go Abdullah. Bolton right there.
Blitz with Wagner. Pass is a floater. And it is a completion.
This is incredible. What a throw. Free rusher. Swift decides not to block.
Moore shaken up on the catch for 29 yards.
What a catch. What a throw. You hope Moore's okay, but this throw was under incredible duress. And I told you Moore strong at
Piccolo.
the end of the catch.
Nigolo.
Biggest play of the game for the Bears other than the long touchdown by Swift. Woo.
How about Caleb hanging in there?
This is a free
Yeah, since I picked Commanders +3,
exposing your body.
even if the Bears score, I could still win because then they'll be up by like 2 or something like that. Not unless they go for fucking 2-point conversion. Then we're fucked.
And leaping catch, that's a first down at the 11. Grab by Trey Tucker. Gain of 7 on 3rd and 1 and a first down for the Raiders. And again, speeding things up. 1st and 10, ball is spiked and it will be 2nd and 10. And again, no timeouts for Vegas.
No timeouts. They're trying to get as many plays in as they can before the 2-minute warning. Here's the last completion that sets up the first down. McDuffie's in great position. And
he is.
Excellent throw to Tucker, who brought that in. And they can actually get a first down if they get it to the 1 or just inside the 1.
Right.
But they desperately need a touchdown and try and get the ball back.
Chiefs have been very stingy here today. In the red zone, their defense has been terrific. 2nd and 10. Minshew to the air. Here comes Jones. Here comes Chanel.
No way he just took that.
Clock stopped at 2:07. With no timeouts, that's valuable. 3rd down, they'll stay where they are.
And Kevin, that has been the difference in the game. 3 times in the red zone.
He said, yeah,
1 touchdown,
real nigga alert.
1 field goal, and 1 over on downs.
Hey, bro.
Just 10 points
Nigolo.
in 3 possessions. On the other side of it, the Chiefs have 4 possessions in the red zone with 3 touchdowns and just the 1 field goal. So the red zone has been
That's
the
that boy
difference maker
Nigolo.
in here today. Just like last week in the loss to the Rams, they've got to be better in the red zone.
Jeez, let's get a pick 6 or get an interception or a fumble.
They crowd, boy, they're bringing everybody. They bring 7 and caught. Touchdown Turner. Working on Roland Wallace, the rookie out of
It was the complete opposite. The absolute opposite of what I wanted. But I picked negative 5.5 point spread for the Chiefs, so.
One-on-one across the board. Excellent location of this pass.
You're going with the fat bitch.
It's also Keenan Allen.
Rex in my drip, now I'm built like a fat bitch.
In this territory. Handoff.
Quote by Laser Dim.
Breaks it outside.
Great defense.
Down by Jeremy Chin.
Hanging on to the ball to the last second. And Tucker with the touchdown.
He felt it, but it paid off.
You're going to have to go for the onside, so.
Extra point team out there, and the down player was Drew Tranquil, who's had a terrific game.
Display inside the facility.
And he does that, and it's not fake, like, okay, switch it up to whoever. It's whoever makes big-time plays in big situations, and now is as big as it gets.
Second and goal. Williams sidearms it, and it's caught by Carter at the 1. You see that throw, the arm angle right there, Tony?
Yes, that was incredible, and it was a
11-yard touchdown pass to the receiver, DJ Turner.
Interesting choice to kick the extra point. Down by 14 this late in the fourth quarter. A lot of coaches would do the analytics play and go for 2 on the first touchdown, which would open up the possibility of winning it in regulation. Antonio Pierce kicks the PAT. It's a 7.
Everybody here.
Do we have a
Everybody now.
type situation here? And I think the ball was loose.
I fucking
They
missed.
handed it off to a lineman that they had inserted into the lineup as the up man. And I don't think there's a whistle yet.
Go score. Where's Don Beebe? No, I don't know anything of what just happened. I know the ball came out, but was he down?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
And they went with a
Good game, bro.
The Super Bowl down in New Orleans in '86. The William Refrigerator Perry play, remember that? And this was Kramer trying to take it across.
He's definitely down there. His foot was on a bear.
That shit caught me off guard. I don't give a fuck about that game. You can have that. Ooh, more people. Yay.
Coming up for the Las Vegas Raiders, and basically this is it because the Raiders have already burned all 3 of their timeouts.
Chiefs, please.
Daniel Carlson will line it up as they'll review if the Washington Commanders player was down. There's only been 2 successful onside kicks this season, and the ball is loose. I think Kansas City ultimately got on top of it, but 2 different Chiefs.
I need both of them to get cut. The one that tried to reach for the fucking ball when the other one caught it. I need that nigga to be cut tonight. He literally tried to lose him the game. Like, the ball went straight to him, and it's just like, what?
After recovering the onside kick. Here we go.
Nah, he ain't even try to take the ball. He just fucking missed. Like,
contact at the 3, so the fumble, but
shit
not
at the
the
bucket,
return,
bro.
but a disastrous turn of events for the Chicago Bears at the 6-minute mark, and Big Man celebrates his work down around the goal line.
Going backwards, you almost have to stay in there, Jim, right? You don't. Your weight doesn't keep going backwards. You kind of stay in there and make sure. But you hand it off with 2-3 steps normally. This is a 1-step quick fullback dive. And when you get out of there fast, the timing gets thrown off. It was just...
How about the risk, though, Tony? You go with a backup center who has played some short yardage, but how much do you have as far as reps, and how comfortable are you having to cradle a football with a game on the line halfway through the fourth quarter?
Well, they're not comfortable now with it because that is exactly your point, is why you probably don't do it unless you've repped it 1,000 times. Now, they obviously have repped it, but cannot.
So that Washington-Chicago game is the last game really that's in play. Denver has a 3-touchdown lead. It's been at 28-7.
These niggas just over here bullshitting, bro.
Denver, Sean Payton, somebody made Sean Payton mad because he's still playing ball. He's still calling ball plays.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why are you going for it on 4th and 2 and doing trick plays with that shit? Like,
then they get into the red zone, and on 3rd and 4, inside it goes.
And that's what you fucking get. You
and the ball is recovered by Carolina.
That's what
So,
you get.
Panthers playing for some pride there. So are
Like,
the New Orleans
you
Saints.
should just end the
Now,
game.
you don't want to get anyone hurt. We
Trying-
saw this on Monday Night Football with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. This game is over. But Jake Haener, they want to get him a little bit more of some NFL reps, so they'll run some plays in the final 10 seconds. That one goes incomplete. One more snap, and then Los Angeles will move to 4-3 with a Charger victory.
I don't know if he was like.
Johnson again.
Oh, well, never mind. I guess that's what he was waiting for.
So again, third down coming up, 3rd and 5. That, by the way,
Bro literally debated him. He
official
waited
stats
until he
goes
dashed
as
to
a
him.
Caleb Williams fumble, not on Kramer.
Seconds remain on a 4th down. Can the Saints get into the end zone? Haener.
I'm loving the 4 p.m. slate. Oh, I'm loving the 4 p.m. slate. Yep, and it's interception to close it.
Runs for it, falls. He put that football out.
He did it again.
He's short. They're marking him short.
Nah, that's a first. That's a first.
The judge on the far side, it looked like, and looks like the nose of it might have it. It's a little better than it first looked like when he was coming in with his foot.
That's putting your body on the line. You do not want to take a hit with this rib injury, and we're going to see that's where they mark it, probably right there. But it depends on whether or not his knee or shin was down from this angle right here, right there. So it's just short.
Yeah, it's short.
Mark right there.
Of the 13-yard line.
So they do have the correct spot.
Here's the chain gang coming out.
Oh, it's a first down.
I don't think so.
We need the card, Gene. Bring out the.
Yeah, we need the card.
You can't go for this, can you?
No, I don't think you can.
Go for it.
No, you can't because you got to give up.
Go
a
for it. It's
touchdown.
4th and inches. Go
The only
for
way
it.
you lose
Dan
is
Quinn,
you
you
gotta
got
score a
balls.
touchdown.
Oh, it's a real game. It's not Madden. Okay, I go for it in Madden. I wouldn't.
Kingsbury though
Yeah.
didn't look like he wanted
I go
to.
for it in Madden.
In the AFC, at least as we near the halfway
Nazareth.
point. But let's see if the Saints can get into the end zone. Unless there's a penalty, this will be the last play. And he throws and incomplete in the area of Olave, and that's game, set, match.
Actually tipped, but I believe those 2 timeouts that Washington.
I would like to say, chat, that I officially pretty much won my bet. Now let some bullshit happen. Let me hold on.
So wait. Tyler Ott to send it back. And this punt travels to about the 31. DeAndre Carter goes wide, cuts it up to the 38, 39-yard line. 57 yards.
All right, so here we go. During that change in possession, let's do the defensive play of the day, fueled by Gatorade. It comes from the Bengals-Eagles. Pass a little short for Jamar Chase. Did you see it? It was a slap knockdown by Isaiah Rodgers that goes into the arms of his teammate, C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I'm not sure that he was absolutely batting it to him, but his teammate was there, and it's a tag team interception. Isaiah Rodgers, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and the play of the day
said,
on
"Watch
the
me
defensive
jinx it."
side,
Bruh.
fueled by Gatorade. Brandon Graham loves it, and the Eagles would go on to defeat the Cincinnati Bengals in Cincinnati. And the last remaining undefeated team stays undefeated.
Okay.
Last kneel down right there. Raiders can't stop it, and the Chiefs win 27-20. They go to 7-0. They
Chiefs.
are undefeated in
We
Las
win that
Vegas.
bet.
Against
Negative
the
5.5 point
Super
spread.
Bowl
They won by 7.
Reed and Company win and advance.
Commanders
2nd and 10.
plus
Pressure.
3.
Able to slip out of it and throws it out of bounds. Like to
What a play by Bobby Wagner.
welcome all of you just joining us who watch the Chiefs and the Raiders.
He lost hella aura for that. He wasted his old.
12-7. the Commanders lead it with 3:49 to go in Chicago.
There are only 2 games remaining with time on the clock, and the Carolina-Denver game is 40 seconds away from ending. As soon as that game ends, this will be the last game standing. For you, those of you who want to see the remainder of the Bears-Commanders game, we encourage you to flip over to your CBS station. For international audience, keep it right here on NFL Red Zone. You'll see the final of Chicago and Washington.
Commanders +3, so even if the Bears score, I still win my bet.
You can see the separate stream for this Bears-Commanders games. And stick around here on NFL Red Zone for the touchdown montage presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. So 40-some seconds away.
If they score and go for 2 and they get it, I don't know.
Back to Johnson. That's the back we thought they would have gone to in goal line. And this time he gets the carry for 5 yards.
So low-key, I need the Commanders to lock in here.
Fast right here. I'm trying to work this clock down, stay in phase. The problem is they're actually a little better when they're going quick because their offense had struggled most of the day and only looks good when they go quicker.
Here's a bootleg. Williams able to get around Armstrong. Now throws it across his body. Look at that throw. Keenan Allen to the 18-yard line. The improvisational.
And walked away with 2 interceptions. So just not enough, I think, to make Canales and his offensive staff say.
Oh my gosh, right here, pause this. At this point, Keenan Allen is right here. There's nobody open. And Caleb Williams makes something work from nothing, and that is a veteran presence who is supposed to chip and block. He didn't even have a route. He's supposed to go up there, chip, and then turn around.
They meet Ryan, this nigga, when he going 10 for 23, 131 yards.
That was a 22-yard pass play.
Well, this is where I would be using timeouts, Washington, after this play. But
I don't know.
Because you had to use them before the snap in the third quarter.
Swift, who's well over 100 in this game, and finally got the Bears a spark.
Thought, hey, I don't want to be a Carolina Panther. I want to go restart somewhere else and try to go make my mark. And he said, no, I'm happy here. I like Carolina. I like my teammates, and I'm enjoying it.
Bonus coverage coming up after this one gets done. Washington and Chicago.
And so the final seconds ticking down here. The Commanders and Bears have hit the 2-minute warning. Oh, and Carolina gets a touchdown. Well, well, well. As long as he wasn't down on the 1-yard line, Carolina fighting the good fight through all 60 minutes. Jalen Coker from Bryce Young. They want to get these young guys some reps. And the fans who hung around in Denver wearing the Carolina blue get something to clap about.
Had a wide receiver coach in Rich Gunnell, who was a coach at Boston College, played football there, had a crack in the NFL. And this guy has come in and he's made plays throughout training camp and early on, taking some snaps away from Jonathan Mingo. So trying to prove and earn his keep in the NFL. A really nice back shoulder throw by there from Bryce Young. We've seen a few flashes of some good throws, just not enough consistent play throughout this one.
Piñeiro's extra point through.
All right, the home team's still going to get the victory there in Denver. Speaking of which, let's do the home team spotlight presented by Lowe's. The home team at Ford Field was rolling for the first, second, and third quarter of the
Nice
Lions
lag you got
and
there, buddy.
Titans game. It was all Detroit. Jahmyr Gibbs on a long touchdown run. Jared Goff threw multiple touchdown passes. David Montgomery plowed in for a rushing touchdown. And the special teams delivered. The Lions had more than 200 return yards in this game against Tennessee, including that one to the house. The Lions 52-14 winners, and they are in the home team spotlight presented by Lowe's. Well, I suppose Carolina might as well try the onside kick just to get that exercise in live reps. And then, if it's not recovered, or if it's recovered by Denver, it'll be a few kneel downs, and then we will be at the end of NFL Red Zone here for Week 8. You got the Chicago and Washington game coming out of the 2-minute warning here in just a minute.
I forgot the fucking wild sense bullshit.
Come off the clock. You'll have to flip over to your CBS.
He said, I'm happy in Carolina. Yeah, okay, buddy. Okay, you just said him. Hey, well, actually, nah. He probably is happy. He got that first round draft pick money.
YouTube TV, you folks know where to find the stream. 2 games remaining and soon to be won.
You know the dynamic kick, they have to tell the Broncos they're going for an onside kick.
Trailing throughout. Caleb Williams and the Bears. He's going to keep it. And he's going to be tripped up, shoestring tackled in.
That ball races to the sidelines with ferocity. So it'll be Denver football. I'll take one more snap.
But at what cost?
And
Hey,
they'll be 5-3.
generational wealth.
Extracurricular activity after the onside kick.
Okay, so Chiefs won, Chargers won, Broncos won. Now we just need the Commanders to end, and it's looking like we might win.
5-3.
That's if
Second
they
place
don't
in the
go
AFC
for
South.
two. I need them to not go for two.
West, excuse me, for the Broncos.
They're going to run it again. Back-to-back plays. Whoa. Boy, that was on a third down play too, Tony, and I see you shaking your head.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that one. I'm definitely
Working on that one side of Broncos.
No cap, nigga ran it on
This is
3rd
the
and
first
5.
quarter. Delivered a beatdown. Came in as heavy favorites. Sean Payton warned the team of a trap game. Did not fall for the trap. More talking after the fact. 28-14.
No cap, because that's some, no cap, that was some bitch shit.
For Jason McCourty, Amanda Guerra, Gene Steratore.
Well, those are the rules.
Niggas just kept on going for it on 4th down. Like, bro, just in the game.
So, Washington and Chicago, flip over to your CBS station or check it out on YouTube TV. You've got international
4th and 3.
audience. Stay right here. We'll flip you back over to the nation's capital for the final of the 12-7 game in the 4th quarter. And for the rest of you, we mix up a brew of touchdowns and welcome you back inside of the NFL Red Zone studios. What a day in Sunday of Week 8. National Tight Ends Day ended up delivering with several tight end touchdowns and amazing plays that we had to see at least one more time. Let's hit the Wayback button and check out the top 5 plays as seen on NFL Red Zone today.
Herbert. Sideline throw, and the catch is made. It's Len McConkey. He took it away from Alontae Taylor, and McConkey is in for a Charger touchdown. Wow, what a play!
Well, look at this route on the outside by McConkey. He knows exactly where to go on Taylor, and a contested catch, hand fighting going on. And this is what made him a legend down in Georgia with the Bulldogs. He's a dependable guy for Justin Herbert.
Couple tight ends in this set. Nix shows off the arm strength of a one-handed grab. National Tight Ends Day. Adam Troutman says, it's my day. What a grab for Adam Troutman.
Look at the hands right there. One hand goes up and snags it and gets the feet in right there. You think Bo Nix likes it? Absolutely.
Raymond from the 10-yard line. Raymond has one terrific return already today. Looking for a second. Raymond up the sideline. Across to 30. Khalif Raymond. Goodbye. His second career punt return for a touchdown. This one goes 90 yards.
Just a tremendous job by everybody recognizing the ability of Khalif Raymond in that situation. What a great job by him getting north and south.
There he goes again. Mixon at the 5, lowers his shoulder, and he's in for the touchdown. What a run by Mixon. His 5th rushing touchdown of the season.
Running backs, this is what I'm talking about. Joe Mixon gets downhill, cuts it all the way back after he gets through to the 2nd level, and then it's just power. Just too strong.
Deep shot. Gardner Johnson with the pick. Tremendous play. Rodgers is there. He just deflected it over to Gardner Johnson and stayed in bounds.
How many times do you hear in this league, next man up? Isaiah Rodgers assumed that role today.
Want to remind you that NFL Game Day Highlights is just underway over on NFL Network. Chris Rose in the game. Get you caught up on anything you may have missed of Sunday of week number 8. NFL Game Day Highlights on NFL Network. Let you know that Week 9 begins on Prime Video. It's Thursday Night Football. Aaron Rodgers and the New York Jets smarting after their loss to the division opponent New England Patriots today, at home taking on C.J. Stroud and the first-place Houston Texans in the AFC South. It's a Halloween edition of Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. Kickoff set for 8:15 Eastern. Okay, while we left the Bears-Commanders game, here are the key plays. It was 4th down, last chance for Chicago. They need the first down or a touchdown. They go for both, and they don't get it, but a flag comes in. Defensive pass interference, automatic 1st and goal. Keenan Allen knew that he was being held as the ball was in the air. On 2nd and goal, they run up the middle. Roschon Johnson and the offensive line power in. It's the go-ahead touchdown for the Chicago Bears, who were trailing the entirety of this football game. A couple of late touchdowns put Chicago in front. They go for 2, shovel pass to Cole Kmet, the tight end on National Tight Ends Day, makes it a 3-point game, and right now it is 18 seconds
I mean,
left,
it's
and
at
Jayden
+3,
Daniels
so I
and
mean,
the
does that like
Washington
cancel it
Commanders
out, or do I
have the ball
lose?
in their own territory. So it does not look good for Washington. It looks amazing for Caleb Williams. You'll see that one on NFL Game Day highlights over on NFL Network.
That's still kind of a W. I mean, like, if we being honest, that's still a W.
Touchdowns, including one on defensive
It just
special
can't go
teams,
over
including
3.
15
They're down by
tight end
3.
touchdowns
Don't
on
do
National
any
Tight Ends
think
Day, an
stupid.
unofficial record for the
Like a
unofficial
pick 6 or something.
holiday. Want to let you know that DraftKings Sportsbook is the best place to bet touchdowns, and you can go to DraftKings Sportsbook and check out the app for the latest NFL odds and to check out the Red Zone Total TD market. And a deep breath after the busiest day, 71 total touchdowns. That's the new record for this season. I hope you got to see each and every one of them, and hope you have a happy Halloween and a safe holiday across the country and across the world to those who might be trick-or-treating. That will do it for us, for all the hardworking women and men in the studio and in the control room, for our producers, Alan Flowers, Andy.
That he ain't gonna finish the Bears game. What the fuck?
Has it at the 35. Just 5 seconds left. Barring a miracle, this is going to be honestly, it's a shocking loss for Commander Faithful. And just a reminder, the kickoff of the Cowboys and Niners game is at 8:22 Eastern on NBC.
I'm telling you right now, this is not the Hail Mary time. This is where they're going to be way back. I'm throwing a 8 to 12 yard outcut that should take 3 seconds max. You might even be able to get up to 13 to 15, but it's 10-yard out. You can get to 12, round it, and get yourself into a possible chance for the Hail Mary. So get up here and run an out route right now. Throw it.
There it is, Tony. Right on your design. McLaurin out with 2 seconds.
Nigga just be.
So that gives them a chance now because they couldn't have reached the end zone from the throw before. Now I might bring in Mariota because his ball doesn't have quite the
knowing what's about to
velocity
happen.
he's had in the previous weeks because of the rib injury. So there's a chance I bring in a backup. But if he says he's okay, but you got to launch this.
Well, he has thrown up a deep ball twice today, both times to McLaurin, and one time it worked. So here you go.
He's gotten hit throughout the rest of the game, and it's hurting more now.
Comes down to one last play, and it's going to be getting longer by the second. You're all the way back at the 30-yard line. Now you can step into it. Here comes the Hail Mary with the game on the line, and the ball is caught!
Are you fucking kidding me, bruh? Are you fucking kidding me, bruh? No. Why is this shit doing this now? Bruh, oh my God. This nigga actually caught the hell. Yo, I definitely won my bet now.
Oh, this one will be paid back over and over
Ooh.
again. The ball
Bro, I'm mad. This shit, bro. Meth's stream really just crashed as soon as he scored, bro. Like literally, as soon as I seen the tip ball and the ball went in his hand, that's when it just crashed.
Usually goes and jumps the ball. You always put one guy behind and try and put one in front and have 2 or 3 go jump for it. And Daniels extending this play and the time allowed everyone to get down there in position to go.
That boy Jaden Daniels, man.
And what a game, Jim.
There are no words.
You're supposed to try and tip it behind you. See the guy in front and the one behind.
In the end, off the tip, it's the easiest Hail Mary catch you'll ever see.
It's not easy to come down with it, but that was pretty easy to come down with. And look at Dan Quinn, and the legend grows for Jaden Daniels.
Dan Quinn looking for people to hug, and we go down to Tracy.
I mean, look at Jaden right now. He's so cool, calm, and collected. How are you right now? Can you describe that final play?
Nothing but God, man. Nothing but God.
He just like me. He said, man, this shit meant to me. I ain't gonna lie.
But man, all glory to God.
You say you got a clip there. Oh my God.
Not knowing whether you'd be able to play. How difficult was it for you out here, having to play through that rib injury?
That got nobody.
Long hours, long days.
And I hate the fact that Red Zone cut this shit off. The game wasn't even over.
But what is it about this Commanders team?
Keep fighting, man. We keep fighting. We got a great locker room, great brotherhood. Man, nobody else I'd rather go to war.
Y'all heard that?
That's a memorable one that we'll remember for a long
Brotherhood.
time.
Appreciate you.
Dan Quinn.
Well, Tracy was talking about Caleb Williams' Hail Mary back in high school. With Caleb coming home here to the D.C. area. Well, now Daniels pulls off one that you
That did the shock me, bro, because I was just like, bro, no fucking way.
The Halloween treat.
I'm just like, no fucking way. That shit actually happened.
If there wasn't already enough of an uproar here in the D.C. area about this team.
What a fucking game.
My goodness.
And that really just sealed the fucking bet. Wow.
He went down to the field to get a front row view of this.
He saw an epic finish.
I know Caleb Williams was sick.
Yeah.
He said, I did all that for nothing, bro.
Washington wins it. 18-15.
He said, I did all that for nothing, for real, bro?
60 minutes
You for real?
Tony, Tracy, and Gene. This is Jim Nance saying so long from Landover. You've
That's,
been watching the NFL on CBS.
Okay, trainees, let's work on our fast and friendly claim service.
That's very unfortunate.
Look alive, Drew.
Your repairs have been scheduled.
Nice.
Yes, you'll get a rental car on site.
Heads up. Oh, I'm gonna turn this down to an 8. My bad. We can do this all day. Geico claim service is 24/7. Nice catch. Your claim has been approved. Your claim has been approved.
For savings and service, get more with Geico. Time now to get more with Geico. Here's the Geico play of the day.
In Detroit, Lions running back Jameer Gibbs will take the ball 70 yards to pay dirt. Gibbs outran Tennessee quarterbacks Amani Hooker and Darrell Baker on the play. Folks, that was Gibbs' longest rush of his career and the longest rushing TD of the season for the Lions.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Open your eyes.
No.
At Total Wireless,
I should have collected more
we
key.
believe you deserve better
That's
from
on me.
your phone service. And we're fixing that. We give you unlimited 5G data for just $25 a month.
What a fucking
And we
game.
lock your price
What
for
a
5
fucking
years. You deserve to get it all. And at Total
What a way to
Wireless,
win a
that's
bet, too.
exactly what we'll give you. Find your local store at
Thank you, Jaden Daniels. Hashtag thank you, Jaden Daniels. Beautiful. We in the green. We in the green. And just like that, I just want to crash. Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and trash then. Hey, you fucking talking about chat. I tried to tell y'all. Try to tell y'all. Hey, I try to tell y'all. Try to tell y'all. I try to tell y'all. Anyways, damn, 6 hours, crazy. It was fun, fun little stream, We watched the Falcons win. We watched the other games, and we won our bet. We ain't win the tournament, but we won money. So if you tune in for today's stream, go ahead and hit that follow button if you haven't already. And YouTube, if you on that side of this, you know what I'm saying, stream, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. And if you want to subscribe on the Twitch side, that'll be greatly appreciated. If you got Amazon Prime, then it's free. All right, though, y'all. Y'all be safe. Y'all be easy. Y'all have a good night and a good day tomorrow. I shall be back tomorrow around like 7, 8. Most likely 8.